Napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Just like that. Good morning, Beckerman. Good morning, Rad. Good to see you.
Good morning, everybody.
Had a heck of a night. We're on the hunt. We got King John. John's Comics with Friends in the chat. We got Wildboar in the chat. Appreciate you boys stopping by this morning.
Oh, I just saw what the what do you call it? The thumbnail was for this one.
Oh yeah.
Lobo.
Yeah, man. Gotta put some Lobo out there. And surprisingly enough, I don't have any Lobo to show today. Well, I could get some Lobo. I have lots of Lobo. But I brought out my, well, not my whole collection, because I think I have some in another box somewhere. But I brought out most of my Warlord, DC Warlord comic books. I wanted to show those off, because I really love Warlord. I love the comic. It's a great
Mike
book.
Grell comic, right?
Yeah, Mike Grell. He did the art and the cover, and he wrote it, I believe, as well. So
yeah, that was his creator own.
Yeah, it's just a good fucking comic, man. I like the story. I'm a fan of that kind of barbarian sort of that kind of thing.
What do they call it? Swords and sorcery.
Yeah, big fan of it. So.
Yeah.
Like, what makes Warlord? What's his deal?
I came from the future, and he's stuck in the past, chasing some hot rod.
Okay, that's cool.
if you want the cliff notes, that's it.
Mike Grell is a fantastic artist.
Yeah, I'll use some of the art. You'll see some of the art on these books is just beautiful, man. Beautiful stuff. When I was attracted to it as a kid, because that's what I like. Again, barbarians and Conan and all that shit. So he was like, oh, look, that's awesome. Look at this guy with a sword and a helmet and fucking looking like a beast. We got Bumblebee 6 Betty. Bumblebee Betty, how you doing? Going on? Canadian Survivalist, what's happening, man? Yins Collect, good to see ya. Thanks for coming by. Who else we got here? I think that's it so far.
Some phone people are coming in.
Yeah.
You do that cross-platform thing.
Seasonal Harvest is in here. Yeah, definitely the cross-platform works out.
I just noticed that it puts a moniker next to people that are watching on phone.
Yes.
Yeah, I never picked up on that.
Yeah, it's interesting. Especially with views, because I used to get per stream, like not many views, obviously, like about 300, let's say 250 on the one when it was like on one platform. Now I'm getting like 200 on the one and 150 on the other, so it's up to my views. But it's hard for a lot of people because they don't realize, like you can see it on the side here. Most people didn't even know what that was. That's how you keep yourself centered in that view. So sometimes we don't do it right, especially showing comic books. You forget, like, they probably can't see the comic at all on that, on the vertical view, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. No kings. Fair enough, man. No kings indeed.
Well, other than that, what's new and exciting in the world of comics?
I haven't really been paying attention this week to any comic book news.
I did my solicitations this morning, and I got kind. I get they need to sell books, right?
Yeah.
So I fully understand the need to put in a description, especially the closer to FOC you get. But I'm currently reading DCKO, and if you go through the solicitations for the books after DCKO, it kind of points to who's going to win.
Oh no! Really? Already?
Yeah.
Maybe they're trying to throw you off.
Well, I mean, I don't have it completely figured out because I'm not trying to. I'm trying to. But suddenly, Superman's not in any books. Superboy takes over his book. Superboy Prime.
Yes. Wow. Yeah.
And then there's like there's an event called Legion of Superboys, as all the Superboys compete for the title. So where's Superman? Does he have too much Omega energy? Can't come back to Earth? Who knows? But then also Aquaman becomes Emperor Aquaman. And I know there have been people like Legion of Comics early on was kind of rooting for Aquaman as a underdog in all of this. So,
okay. Well, I've only heard a few of the battles, and there's some I definitely disagree with, but that's just me being like a nerd. I don't think Zatanna would have lost against Harley Quinn. I don't think Lex Luthor could beat the Demon. But hey, that's just me personally. And with Superman, you have to write Superman out of a story, otherwise he just wins. So most Superman stuff that he's involved in. His power.
We're getting a Demon title again.
What's that?
Speaking of the Demon, we're getting a Demon title, which is exciting.
That is exciting, actually. I think Travis will be super stoked on that.
As a writer, and I can call it. You're now a writer. You're somebody actively writing a comic book right now.
Yeah.
How challenging would it be to all right, here's your character for this book. Oh, by the way, he has to rhyme constantly.
That actually wouldn't be very challenging for me personally. I fucking love to rhyme, dude.
I mean, it definitely paints you into a bit of a corner for dialogue, though.
Yeah, you really gotta dig deep sometimes to rhyme with some of these things.
Yeah, you don't want them to visit an orange grove or.
Well, you can always message Eminem, see if he's got anything for you.
Yeah, I believe that is somebody who showed how you can rhyme with orange.
Em, I need your help, bro. I gotta rhyme this whole fucking comic. What am I gonna do? That's funny. Demon's a fun character, though. He's fun to read. His story is pretty cool. I don't know if I don't know. I'm glad that Lobo's being written again by. Is it Scotty Young is doing them?
Yep, Lobo by Scotty and Jorge Corona, and then we're getting a Firestorm book, which is probably those are probably Demon, Firestorm, and Lobo are probably my three most anticipated books.
Firestorm's cool too. They haven't really done a lot with Fire. Well, I guess in the Flash show they did a bit with Firestorm.
Yeah, and I mean, for those of us that were fans of the '80s Suicide Squad title, that ran for a really long time.
It really did, actually.
All the villains who always died were always Firestorm villains because he has the most disposable God-rated villain.
Sorry, I'll write that.
Oops.
There we go. Much better. All right.
Okay, welcome back, Spider Lucha.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Let's change that.
Kayfabe.
Edit name and headline. I'll be right with you, Rad. I'm just changing my my handle here.
Hey, how did you like that, Rad? You are muted if you're talking.
It's good. It's good.
The art looks really great on it.
Yeah.
Let's check out what Rad's looking at here. Oh, nice. I really actually wanted to get that, and I did not.
Issue 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the.
I don't know how many issues it's going.
I like Santa stuff. I can't help it, man.
Is
And
that
horror.
Todd on the cover?
What?
Was that
That's,
Todd's cover?
Brett Booth.
Brett Booth. Okay.
It's got an interesting look to it. I know a guy that likes that kind of stuff. Ryan Riley, how you doing, brother? Oh, that's cool, man. Look, good art on that.
Yeah, Jason Fabok.
I don't hate that one bit. That is very cool.
You really see it, like, I feel like this is his best work doing his own thing on this.
This is
Yeah.
so good, bro. This is so good. Like, look at the art in this book.
Yeah, I enjoy this. This is part of the Geiger verse.
This is,
Everybody's been big on Redcoat, but I feel like for me this has been my preferred book.
I don't blame you at all. This is very cool.
Well, there are people who do not like Jason Fabok, and I'm going to give a shout out to John's Comics for Friends. He's not a fan of him or his novel.
He doesn't like. He didn't like Finch either for some reason.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're very similar styles.
Yeah, and I'm in love with it. I think the art on this is phenomenal, bro. Yeah, I can't say I hate that one bit.
Don't know much about the Spawn books, I'll be honest. I can't add too much.
Well, I've always said it. Spawn is one thing about Spawn. It's always had really cool covers, man. the art on Spawn's always been pretty fucking good.
Nearing 400.
Are you enjoying the story? Or do you read them?
Yeah. It's pretty cool right now. He's teamed up with the Lord of Hell. Or, I'm sorry, Lord of Vampires, trying to become the Lord of Hell again. Yeah, so they're at war with Nyx. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
That's all that matters as long as it's good. Ryan Riley says Spawn is awesome, so he's on board. Oh,
Ooh, we have a blind bag.
we got a blind bag, people.
Are you going to open it?
Are you? Yeah, you really gonna open it? Oh my goodness!
Is there something specific you're rooting for?
I have no idea what's in this. No, I
Harley
just saw a
Quinn.
blind bag. I was like, get it.
Yeah, man.
That's content. No.
I honestly, and it is content. It's also fun. I at one point I was like, I don't love gambling on comic books, but if all right, I'm only buying one or two. It doesn't matter that much to me. That's all right.
Like a playing card.
Yeah, man.
Who did that one?
Look familiar. Amanda Connor.
Okay.
I gotta say, I love the art on the last book you showed. Much better than this one.
I don't hate it.
I know, I don't hate it. It's all right. Just my style, just my taste. That's all. Hey, now we're talking. Got poly bags everywhere, blind bags and poly bags.
Scissors here. Make sure this is safe because it is. Oh, oh, showing to the movies. Oh goodness.
Little two movies. Okay, all right, that's awesome. Oh my goodness, yeah, that is awesome. Brian Riley says the playing card variant. He thinks that's a good one to get. So you may have a good comic on your hands there, Mister Rad.
That's cool.
Yeah, you may have opened wisely or whatever.
Yeah, I was looking in
I
the
like it.
variants trying to find it. CLZ was not a help.
No, they're not. Oh, we got monsters. Woo!
I got one of those. I've already opened it. I got the one with Frankenstein wearing a Santa hat foil.
I got 3 of them. See if I get any foils.
Give me foils, baby. Let's go. Shiny goodness. Yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta be careful with these blind bags. I've heard the Marvel ones are terrible. Come on, foily goodness. Ryan Riley's on your side, buddy. He's rooting for you.
I think we also want to see a golden ticket, right?
Is there tickets in
Yeah.
this? Oh, get a ticket.
I wanted that. One of those Marvel blind bags had a Rodney Downey Jr.'s autograph.
Oh, get out of here. Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
God dang. No
That
wonder
was supposedly a big money one.
It's like a Dungeons and Dragons cover.
Yeah, that's a homage to something. And there's a
Is
like
that that movie?
If you turn it over, it'll tell you the chances.
Oh, yeah, there's all the covers.
Yeah, I kind of like this. Like, give me a guide to go by.
I actually don't hate that at all. That's actually pretty dope.
No, I think it makes for informed customers, which is never a bad thing.
Yeah, D&D homage. I'm like, yeah, it is. I swear to God, I think I have it just right near me somewhere.
Which I see it down at the bottom. Does that mean a good thing then? What's it say?
No, it's up here. These are like foils and metals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a cardstock A05.
A05. Okay, so one of the commons, but still a cool cover.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope, man. I actually love the guide on the back. I think that's really cool.
No, it's very helpful if you're going to do blind bags. That way I don't have to go hunting to see if I got a hit or what.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's very cool. Oh, we got blind bags opening this morning, folks. Don't go away. You don't know what's happening.
Reg is giving this away on Bleaker's channel.
Well, Bor, how you doing, brother? Master D&D. I have a lot of D&D books beside me actually for sale right now. I pick them up somehow in a lot of stuff. Hey,
Pretty cool. I like the spider.
this is Mark Spears.
Another regular. Yeah, just a regular.
Throw it in the garbage, piece of shit.
Where's the foil? Come on, Ray. You suck at this. You're doing it too much.
You're doing it wrong, Brad.
I gotta feel the foil through the bag.
Think foil. Everybody think foil.
Metal detector or something to the comic shops.
Come on, man. Everybody think foil. 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 Foil.
Me too, Wellbore. Me too.
All right, last one. Oh, it's not a foil.
But it looks like a cool one, though.
It is cool. It is cool.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. All right.
Got the regular here.
Okay.
Still cool.
It's still very cool. Still cool. I dig it, man.
All right. Well, folks, you got a treat there, Bleeker. You should clip this and make a short out of it.
I definitely will be doing that.
See if you can get some of that blind bag madness rub.
Gotta get that rub, baby. Gotta get that rub.
I feel like everybody did them for a minute there, so it can't. There had to be a dilution.
Every time they come out, well, especially like a really popular one, anytime it comes out, people are all like, I opened 100 blind bags on my channel, or five this time and 5 that time. I was going to open Monsters blind bags, the wolf one, but mine got stolen or not delivered, or delivered to the wrong address. Who knows? Happy New Year. Wishing everyone all happiness and success in 2026. JSS Brooklyn. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, that bummed me out, but that's okay.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, it bums me out. It's fine that the money went to Cancer Society, so I'm fine with not having anything. So, but I would have enjoyed opening some blind bags because it's fun. Bobby D. You know what, Bobby? I already know that you're having a great day. You feel great about yourself. You got a championship fucking winner. I already know how you're feeling this morning. I don't need your attitude. I can feel your attitude through your good morning, everyone. I can feel it.
For those who don't know, Bobby last night, with the assistance of yours truly, just kicked the teetotal BM out of Bleeker.
Total? It was it was close. It was close, mister.
0. That's Becker math.
Yeah. We got some Steiner math going on around here.
But no, there'd be division and multiplication. We take your 23% chance.
23 and a 3% chance.
Oh,
you had it with my 99.5% chance.
This Harley Quinn might be something, because I'm looking through the back and they got the checklist. It's not on here.
I think that's what
somebody
Survivor
said that you might have had a hit. Ryan Riley, maybe?
Ryan Riley, I believe he said it. Yeah, he's like, I believe that that's a good one.
Yeah, it's not on here. There's a lot on here.
There's a lot. There's so many.
Yeah, it's not on the list. That's weird.
I believe that is a hit, sir. I believe that is what they call a hit. At breakfast with my moms, I'll hit you up when I get home. No problem, Bobby. You got the link. You know where we're at. This is a pretty open stream. Anybody wants on, usually just got to message me on IG. I'm pretty easygoing. The only rule is you got to show your face before you come on, so I know who you are. If you start talking weird shit, though, you get kicked pretty immediately. Yeah, man, it's fun. Bobby's the champ of the hunt. All's right in the world again. Bobby, New Year's champ. Jake Paul, beat up. Andrew Tate, beat up. World's resetting itself.
Bleeker lost.
That goes without saying with Bobby winning, jerk. You know, just got to rub it in. Gotta fucking rub it in, Mike. What's CM Punk doing these days? I'm gonna start wishing him terrible luck.
I think he's still rich.
That's fair. Yeah, that'll do it.
Isn't he trying to be an actor?
Yes, he is trying to be an actor.
Who isn't in the wrestling business anymore?
That is true.
Street Fighter has half of WWE in it.
That's a fact, actually. All right. So I brought some cool. I've been threatening it for a long time, and I keep saying it. I collect Warlord comics, and I have a really, really big chunk of Warlord books. So that's what I wanted to show this morning. My Warlord comic collection. I think there's a few. I have a few more of these. I just don't know exactly where they are. This is a Mike Grell character and book. Look at this cover, though.
Ooh, yeah, I always like his Warlord stuff.
Right? It's just really good, man. This is an annual.
Kind of the same style you saw from him in the Longbow Hunters.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
good. So these are the annuals that I'm starting with. The green on that's really nice. Not my favorite cover of the Warlord series because there's just so many good ones, but still really good stuff.
Now, is this PC or is this stuff?
Yeah,
on
no,
the
this is my PC. Although, that one might be for sale because it's a double. I really like Warlord. This is actually a comic that I'm actually going to try and finish the run on Warlord. I just pick them up every now and again. This is another annual. This is annual number 4. Look at that, the devil's head back there. It's just awesome. I really probably should. They're not like terrible bags of boards. They're not great, but I should probably change them out at some point in time. This is a really cool annual. The art on this is fantastic. Looks very like a painted cover. It is just freaking awesome. Like, just super cool, man.
He's got like a Thor helmet going on.
Yeah. He's got definitely the Thor helmet. I don't know. I think Warlord comics are great. There's always, weird shit going on. Dinosaurs, and there's guns, there's swords, there's... It's awesome.
Oh, I'm kind of looking. I've got you guys on the TV screen in here too, so I can get a better look
Oh, nice.
at stuff. But I'm of course on a delay. I see what you mean by those D&D books next to you now. I can see them better than I could on the computer.
Yeah, I got tons of D&D stuff next to me. Yeah, just look at that. Look at that cover. Riding a crocodile.
Yeah.
Riding a crocodile? You kidding me?
I love crocodile covers.
Well, I think it might be a serpent, but he's got crocodile vibes. with the gun sight, the sight on him. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, it looks kind of snakish, but that mouth is definitely crocodilian.
I haven't looked at these in a while, man. Every time I pull one out, I'm just like, oh, that's awesome. So I really we got death.
Yeah,
We've
that's
got
cool.
awesome horses. You got Warlord there. This is a great cover. This is so good.
And Warlord didn't start at DC, right?
Yes, it did start at DC. The first appearance of Warlord was in DC.
Boy, why did I think Warlord was completely creator owned? But it can't be if it debuted at DC.
Yeah, they DC first special number 8, I believe. It debuted.
Okay.
Does it say 85 cents on my book? I think it does, but there's like an 85-cent thing right here or something. But that's okay. We'll have to replace this one eventually.
Well, at least you know how much they had it for.
Yeah. How much I bought it for, probably. Yeah.
Namen loves those.
Wow.
That's where I first heard about it, was through Nauman. He's always talking about Mike Girl and Warlord.
The header is really cool. The art is really good. It
The
is.
only thing I have to say about Warlord is that if you've read Longbow Hunters, it's like, what is Oliver Queen doing?
It is a read though. Like these books have words, lots of them. So if you're into like newer comics and you're like, I don't like to read words, you probably won't enjoy these very much. But it is a wordy comic. I get blown away by some of these covers, man. And I don't know, man. I just think they're like this next one coming up. Holy shit. It is awesome.
Yeah, you know, Bleeker, last week I know you were impressed with how long I made it. I can tell you we are not going to have a repeat this week. I'm already falling asleep in this chair.
I know it, sir. I know it. This is freaking awesome. He's wearing, I don't know, looks like gold armor that's like skulls and stuff.
And somehow kind of cybernetic looking.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it looks almost like it's cybernetic. It's really cool, man.
Which we said before the show, but for people who don't know, Warlord, from the future, stuck in the past. So it's like sword and sorcery meets sci-fi fantasy, right?
Yeah. Dude, never even know there's like a girl on. Look at the girl on the side of his head as armor. Like that's awesome.
Oh yeah, that is cool.
Right? Like look, you can see the armor is all people. It's really, really, really cool. This is a fun read.
Hey, John's Comics with Friends is back.
John, buddy. Madam, how you doing? Madam, I sent you a link.
We were talking about you while you were gone, John.
We did. I'm just showing off. This is one of my favorite series that I collected when I was young, and I have a lot of the Warlord comics, which I'm really happy to have. And just recently, I'm like, you know what? I got to dig it out, and I got to start looking for more Warlord books because it's not full yet. So here he is. You can see future, past. He has a pistol and a sword on this cover, and you can see in the background a ship that's crashed. These covers are so good.
It kind of reminds me of that movie Krull.
Yeah.
Yeah, John, we were talking about Rad was showing off one of your favorite series out there, Rook Exodus, featuring one of your favorite artists, Jason Fabek, and a disciple of your other favorite, David Finch. We just talked about how much you love that art, and it speaks to you.
Yes. John loves it. It's his fave. I'm just going through these covers. I haven't looked at them in a really long time. They've been sort of just sitting in a box, and I think some of this stuff is some of the most amazing comic book stuff. Man, I always forget. Never forget, man. There he is fighting a werewolf. Yeah, dude. Oh, this next one is really, really good. Oh, yeah, this is good shit right here. Look at that. It's on fire. Tied up. You got skulls on top. It's just so good.
It's really dynamic art. I noticed though, where are the Mike Grell detractors? Because I'm not counting a lot of feet.
Well, we got a couple feet on this one. That young lady has some. That young lady has some feet.
You know, you got to have a good underwater cover at some point in time.
I'm glad to see that Grell defended himself
And
against the mounting accusations.
you know, just for good measure, he's like, I better put feet on this one too.
There we go.
So.
The last few issues, he was really phoning it in. A lot of foot fetish people out there that want to see the feet.
God, these are beautiful books, man. So colorful and vibrant, yet the line work is really good. I wouldn't call it fine line work, but it is really, really, really good. The backgrounds are very fine line work. These are fucking great. And that's what happens when you love something. What's that, Brad?
To be all pen and ink, it's really good. Good
Yeah.
layouts.
Yeah.
All traditional, old school style comic.
Yeah, and everything looks cool. Like there's a lot going on the covers. It's not just like a silhouette usually, or like a bust
story. Yeah, he's got a few where it's just the head or whatever, but
yeah,
not very many. Most of them he's showing full body
What
shots.
way is his leg turned in that last one? Go back. I have some anatomy questions here.
Oh yeah, you do have anatomy questions. I'm not gonna lie, there's anatomy questions.
Okay, yeah, that does look weird.
It's weird.
He's
Stick on his back.
cranked too much this way because obviously they
That
wanted
left leg, it's really cranked back.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like they've cranked his back. Like that's weird.
Yeah, he cranked that leg up.
This would have been a job for Rob Liefeld Smoke. Like, let's just cover everything from the waist down with smoke.
It is a Grell cover too. It looks like he's done all of these, so I can't. I got two of these apparently. I wonder why I got two of these. Couldn't guess. These are beautiful, man. These are gorgeous. Oh,
My only critiques is that the color wasn't up with the art at the time. So, like, the color is just not as good as it is nowadays. But
I may have three of them actually.
Jeez,
but the black
Louise.
and white, so just beautiful in that.
Why did I get three of these? God damn.
Why not, man?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. You know, you got the no feet. Is that a freaking chainsaw? That is a
He'll
chainsaw.
never amount to anything.
But it is action.
Lots of action. It's just so good. Like I said, a lot of this art really good. That one cover questionable at
Well,
Really good
and
at the
that's
lady.
thing. That's why I've never understood criticisms for certain artists, like, because this is a proud tradition in comics that every once in a while you just have a bad cover out there
at that.
where the anatomy
Artist
just didn't
has
fit and deadline was
Artist
due,
has to
right?
experiment.
Yeah, you know what? He was probably drawing and erasing and drawing. He said, "Fuck it. This is what you're getting."
He's doing all them interiors too. Yeah.
He did all the interiors, all the covers. He wrote all the story.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's no joke. It's a big run. It's not a small run either. I would have to say this is probably my least favorite cover that we've run across so far.
It's kind of
Nothing.
busy, isn't it? Muddled.
Yeah, not that it's a bad cover. Just it's hard to figure everything out on that one. Like everyone's the same color. Like the palette is.
Flesh melding together there.
Yeah, it just sort of looks like a flesh pot, which is fine, I guess. I don't know what this is. Oh my goodness! So Hunter's Moon. We got looks like a a Black Panther looking character up here.
You certainly begin to see the tropes that Grell has in his cover poses.
Yes.
The hero is always faced forward, but turning over his back to whatever's menacing him.
Yeah.
So that you get that full body shot. And layouts aren't easy.
No.
But that left leg also looks a little weird. And
He's curved
how is he
there,
not falling over?
yeah.
Clearly
He has
off
got-
balance.
He's got the leg balancers of a skyscraper.
And that one's so good. Yeah, apparently you got to get this one 3 times as well. So,
Well, and he's kicking that poor gal in the face.
yeah,
Every one of them.
she deserved it.
She knows what she did.
First one, he did like a little cover design.
Oh my goodness, let's pick up this last stack here. I don't remember this episode, this issue. I'm gonna have to read it. This is completely out of contact. Like there's no, we don't have Warlord on the cover.
Up in the air. Is he balancing on whatever's behind him, or
I think he's just sort of in the air kind of thing, and it's just sort of
stamping his foot? Didn't want to cover up Mike Grell's signature.
Hey, that's where I'm gonna sign. He's got keys in his hand. Looks like he's gonna free somebody somewhere. Oh, if somebody
The keys are in motion too, so maybe he's just hopping up and down.
look at those. Look at those buns.
All right, let's take a look at this. Well, he clearly works out.
Clearly, he has very good regiment. He's very regimented with his legs.
And the waist, I mean, just great anatomy there.
So it looks like I got a lot of these doubles because there's like I get the newsstand plus the directs on them.
Is that one warlord wearing a dress? The other one's not.
It's not a
No.
dress. They're in the exact same outfit, but I
It's like
believe
some kind of a George Perez blouse, I would call it.
it's a very low cut back on these on this outfit.
They're fighting in the evening, Bleeker.
Let me wear my low cut stuff if I'm gonna have a fight in the evening.
I don't know why, but this has just become me shitting on Mike Grell for like
Come on,
20
bro.
issues now. I actually respect his art a great deal. I mean, you start to see tropes and you start to see issues, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is cool, especially if you're, that kind of the wolf. The wolf in the background is really cool.
Solid.
And then you got the
Yeah,
wolf
love
in
it.
the front. Very cool. And again, as always, there's always this is actually pretty good as far as perspective goes. He's done something pretty good here. So
Yeah, that's a good one.
swinging towards us. He's got feet. There's all sorts of feet on this cover.
He likes curving them legs, but
Yeah, he loves curving that leg. That
Yeah.
chick looks like an ass,
Yeah.
for Christ's sake.
Warlord's nickname is actually Triple Jointed Leg McGee. I don't know where that was going, but he's got a lot of joints in that leg.
This is just dope because it's awesome.
Warlord once again getting surprised over his shoulder.
He's looking a lot of different ways. His legs are pointed one way, his chest is pointed another way, and his head is pointed another way. So he's in motion, man. He's in motion. Come on, bro.
Aren't we all?
Feel like a little kitty cat action. Boom.
We saw that cat on a previous cover.
Yeah, man. And then you got the space ship in the background as well. I guess space car, maybe. I don't
And
know.
Warlord rocking that 80s gun like action pose on a movie poster.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Got the gun.
He's about to go be a buddy cop film.
I'm not sure what's going on with this. Like, is that his shoulder armor? But it's like a skeleton. I'm not sure what's happening there, but it's awesome.
Cat had some big eyes.
Why the big eyes you have? Very neat. Good blue.
Very strong on the characters, a little weak on the backgrounds.
For these ones, yeah, big time, man. Big time.
Towards
But
the
it-
end of the run, he's probably getting tired.
That's nice. That's a good one.
Oliver Queen in the background there.
Oliver Queen, Deja Thoris. Just
Yeah, the full body with the headshot in the background always looks good.
yeah. The way he did the headshot of the background looks really good. This is a weird one, but I like the.
Can you take Bobby's comment off the screen?
Oh, I sure can. Oh, just weird.
That guy, a walrus.
Yeah. It's just so weird. And then again, you got that cat. You got the woman. Everybody's in there. These are all
Jeff
really,
says that he's looking at maybe getting the omnibus for this because he had all the issues back in the day but got rid of them.
yeah. You should.
I like
would-
that he mentioned glossy stock. Nothing will turn me off an omnibus if it doesn't feel right and doesn't look right, if it's not laid out well.
This is probably one of the weaker covers that we've seen. Just sort of looking at a piece of ID, I guess. Nothing.
The very 80s.
Yeah.
Like, that
I really
cover
like
has been
the-
used successfully on books like Suicide Squad and
The
Yeah.
one you showed right before that was really good.
Yes. Yeah. Where he's kneeling on his, he's kneeling down with his sword and stuff.
Yeah,
On there, that is really good.
well, yeah, you got to bend the leg.
You got to bend the leg, bend the body, and make them look a different direction. That's how we do things around here.
Oh, hello there. You've caught me once again bending.
and
Welcome back to Warlord this week.
a 1, and a 2, and a 3. This is a good one too. Very cool. Got all his characters in there. So yeah, I was a big fan of these when I was a kid. I have a huge run of it. They're all in very nice shape, and I'm really happy to own them. I went last night looking for the first appearance of Warlord. And the guy rejected me.
Well, that sucks.
I know. I was disappointed. Very disappointed. This is looks like it's, I don't know, future, past, future. I'm not sure what's going on in this issue, to be honest. We've got future here, past here, but with future in the background. So I'm not sure.
What's the first appearance of Warlord go for?
It depends. I was looking at a 9 point something or other.
Yeah, because you're one of those.
And you can, I think, like, people, it's not that bad. It's like just about $200.
Okay.
It's not too bad. I tried to get it for 95, but he said no.
Try 96.
It's gonna be my next one.
Be that guy.
95.50.
Yeah. Dragons and I don't know, ninjas, all sorts of. He's got a pistol in this one, so he's shooting. The fact that he has the pistol and the sword in some of these covers is great.
Maybe we should try new negotiate instead of like countering with another price. Just like get to know the guy. Oh, that sucks. What are you doing tonight?
I do have time to counter negotiate. I just haven't figured out if I want it. I really want it. I should.
No, don't send another offer. Just be like, so what have you been up to?
I feel like someone's been reading a lot of Vampirella and going, you know what? That's a good look. We should use that look. So
Sorry to see that you rejected my offer on your Warlord appearance. How about the Stranger Things? Everybody's talking about it. I haven't seen it.
did you go to the theater?
Yeah. Big small talk. What's the weather like where you're at?
Where are you from? Oh, California. I know a guy in California.
And then if he's like, do you want to talk about the book? No. We've moved past that. This is about us now. Tell me about you. What are your hopes, your dreams?
Your dreams.
I know it involves getting way too much for a Warlord first appearance.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna skip that one. Not that it's not cool, but I really just saw this one, and that's freaking awesome.
Kind of a Frank Miller ripoff there, huh?
Yeah, a bit of a bit of a Dirty Harry little thing going on here.
I guess it's hard to accuse somebody ripping off Frank Miller when he ripped off Dirty Harry.
Yeah. But yeah, this is my Warlord collection. I just wanted to show it because I'm pretty proud of it, to be honest. I have a really nice Warlord collection.
And if anybody out there has recently rejected somebody's $95 offer for a first appearance, we're just wondering what you're up to today.
Yeah. If you're having a good day, are you doing any yoga? Yoga's nice. It's a big bird, man. I think I have a couple more. Oh no, this one. Oh my god. Did I already? I thought I already had. How many of these do I have? God damn. So I already showed 3 of these. Apparently I have 3 more of these. I buy this one really spoke to me, people. I don't know what it was that spoke to me. But this one,
and if it speaks to you, reach out to Laker and you can probably buy it.
I don't know if I have that book or not. I guess I might as well buy it just to make sure.
Just making sure I have this one. It's important that I have this one 6 times. God dang. And that is my Warlord collection. So that's pretty dope. I'm pretty stoked about it.
Yeah, those are good covers.
Thanks, man. Yeah. Jeff, how you doing? Good to see you. I wasn't paying too much attention to the chat. I apologize. Speaking ill of me when I'm not even here to defend myself. No ill. No ill speaking. I wonder where TM is this morning. Usually he's a bright and early fella. Beckerman, your mic is muted. You probably know that, but it is.
Might be at work.
Yeah, he might be at work. Steven's usually here. He's not here this morning. He's probably sleeping in though. It's early where he lives. Are you drawing anything today, Rad, or are you just chilling?
Well, I'm taking a little chill right now, but I do have stuff I need to be drawing.
Fair enough.
All right, gang. It's nap time.
We love nap time. Have a good nap.
Yeah. I'll most likely be back. Nap time's happening pretty early this week, so.
Well, you were up late last night. That makes sense.
Yeah, I was tucking But I took a nap yesterday too, so I should have been better than I was. But too many of those people on the hunt tax my patience, and
A lot of taxing going on. I agree.
yeah. Well, I'm off to go pull some wealth out of the ground. Talk to you later.
Oh my gosh, Jesus Christ. Hey, if it isn't the wonderful, talented, great madam. How you doing? I can't hear you, madam. Still can't hear
A lot
you.
of coffee going.
You are unhearable, but you're very pretty, so I guess that works.
No. I might have to jump off and jump
Oh.
back on.
Hey, there you are.
There you go. Now we hear you.
Okay, this has been happening when I've been jumping on too, for some reason.
We
How are
were-
you guys doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. Just sort of chilling out. Your friend, what was his name again? Chris was his name?
Adam.
Did he make it back home and all that jazz?
Yes, he did without any bad stuff happening to him.
Without any incident? That's good.
Yes.
Good.
And what I usually say to people who fly on a plane, and this is no offense to mutes, but I usually say, may you please sit next to a sweet smelling mute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's what I wish for.
Yeah, I'd have to say that's accurate. I don't want to sit near children. That's basically what I don't want to sit near.
Or
That's
people that are just constantly like,
yeah. I want to sit near the dude that has earphones in watching a movie. That's the guy I want to sit next to.
exactly. Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm
my
with you. Finally, someone good looking on the panel. Thanks, Freddie. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
I saw you had church yesterday. Why? What happened?
No, just like an unboxing. I think I did. Was it an unboxing I did
I
yesterday?
said church, I thought. And I was like, what's the church?
Yeah, I always put church
Is it
on my
Sunday?
stuff. I always put church on my stuff. I think I did Christmas Mass on Christmas. I did. No, it wasn't I didn't say church. It said, "Let's go for a ripper. Let's go for a rip, bud." I think that's what the title I used on it.
Right? And that implies what?
A rip implies let's rip a package open.
That's what I was wondering.
Took a big rip out the bong.
Yes. That's what it means. Go listen to the song and tell me that's what it means. But that's what it means in comic book land. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing in comic book world.
Right. Yeah, I went camping last night over just for one night. I got in a tent with my partner and we went camping.
Who camps for one night?
When it's an hour and a half away, you camp for one night.
One night? That's it?
It's a beginning camping experience. We don't want to overdo it. We just want to dip our toe in the water.
One night?
Toe in the water. You know what I mean? Like,
Listen, I'm going to tell you about something about myself. Someone says, I don't mind walking. I walk everywhere. I walk. That's fine. But if somebody says, let's go for a walk, I'm going to say where. It's camping for one night. It's almost not worth my time getting off the couch. I could just go to bed.
True. But there was a beautiful full moon out, and I got a beautiful picture behind a saguaro cactus. We made a fire, attempted to fish, right? Attempted to avoid everyone else making contact with other people. You know how it goes.
We're camping. Why are all you people here?
Get away from me.
Fair. That's fair. Did a lot of camping when I was a kid. My parents loved to camp. They had a trailer and stuff like that. It was always really fun. I enjoyed it.
I won radio on this radio show just a couple months ago in October. I won tickets to go see a band because I told the best story about being sick.
Sick?
Yes, which was I was going to Isle Royale, which is an island in the middle of Lake Superior, with my whole family. I was like 11.
Right.
And my brother and I are hiking in the island, and we go find a pasture and we see some berries. We eat some berries because we're told there's thimbleberries there, which are really great.
Not good.
So we get back to camp. We see my mom and my dad, and we're like, yeah, we ate some berries, and they're like, what? Right? They're freaking out, my mom especially.
Yeah.
And she's like demanding we start like force vomiting ourselves,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And as we're doing this, like I'm like naturally vomiting, right? And then my brother also starts naturally vomiting. At what point my father starts naturally vomiting, at which point my mother starts matching. So we all have the stomach flu. And we're all stuck on an island where there's no motorized vehicles. It's just you have to hike in and hike out. And there's only a helicopter or a ferry that will take you out.
Oh.
And we are not near the dock. We're like 5 miles away. We're all down with the stomach flu. I would like wake up in the tent, like dry heave, and then like turn back over. It was horrible. So lucky but for us, the Boy Scouts had been camping a little close to us, and they heard about our plight, and they said they would hike us out. So the Boy Scouts hiked us out 5 miles to the ferry, hiking all our backpacks. I was in the back of a Boy Scout, who
Are you
I
kidding
really
me?
didn't appreciate that I was on him because I was 11. I was like super
Yeah,
light. But,
there's nothing to appreciate there. The goddamn 11-year-old kid, fucking God, I gotta carry this thing out. God dang it.
Better get a patch for this.
Fucking eating goddamn strawberries in a goddamn field. God dang it.
Yeah, so the Boy Scouts basically rescued us, and then we got the ferry home, and then everything was fine. But I threw up.
That sucks.
I threw up 28 times in one 24-hour period.
I'm guessing there's no. Is there like? Because I've been sick camping before. Is there running water, running toilets, any kind of no?
No, this is real.
No, I didn't think so. But
no, this is real. Like everything's on your backpack camping. Your dehydrated food, your water purifier.
That's not good. That's not a good situation, man. I've seen a lot of people on alone. They're like, oh, got the stomach flu, out of here. So, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, so because I saw that story, she gave me the tickets, the DJ, and then like later on, like a month later, I'm sitting here listening to the radio and I hear my voice and it's me telling the story and she's replaying it for people.
Well, that's a funny story.
What was your closest brush with famedom?
With what? With
Famedom.
famedom?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never been famous. I've never even been close.
Being close to somebody who was famous.
I think I shook Gigi Allen's hand.
Who's Gigi Allen?
Gigi Allen is a punk rock dude. He is a mess. He's disgusting, a horrible individual. But when I was a teenager, I met him. He was like out of Tim Hortons or some shit. I don't know. He was like a real gross dude, man. He used to smash his teeth out on stage. Used to he's just not a good cat. How you doing? Yeah, I don't. I'm not. But I think I shook his hand. Who else did I meet? I must have met a couple of famous people in my life.
Got to see Mel Gibson at a restaurant.
Man.
And
Mel
I gave the band members of No Effects a cab drive to the airport.
Whoa. When did you meet Mel Gibson and how old was he when you met him?
I was like 7.
Ooh.
So he was younger.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what movie he had just done. He had just finished Braveheart, I think, when I met him.
He's still in great shape.
At his hottest. Wellbore says he saw Lloyd Robertson on an airplane once. Nice. I've definitely I've met some singers and rock stars and stuff, but that's like being in a line to get a signature. It's not really meeting anybody. It's not like meeting someone by chance or anything like that.
Right. Well, I met Al Milgram in the back of a seat of a car going to a con. He just happened to be going in the same ride I was going in. So I was like, oh, hi, how are you? I had no idea who he was.
That sucks. That sucks for him, really, to be honest. He's hoping. He's like, yeah, she's gonna know who I am. It's gonna be great. Like, hi, who are you? Fuck.
From nothing across.
I wonder if that sucks for a famous person if they meet like a pretty girl and they're like, yeah, I got this. Oh fuck yes. And they're like,
As they get older, I'm sure it gets worse and worse.
right? You're like, who are you?
Less, you know?
Who are you? Oh god, that sucks. That hurts.
My mom loves you.
Oh, yeah, that would really suck. You're my mom's favorite. Oh, ouch. And Brian Mulrooney, when I was a kid, Brian Mulrooney, God, he had the biggest chin. You couldn't miss that guy.
Who is that?
Brian Mulrooney is an ex-president or prime minister of Canada. Sorry.
Okay.
Uh,
Not aware of that president.
Yeah. He's an ex-prime minister. Hey, Raj, is that your Betty Page you got going on there? Did you do another Betty Page?
Brad, you're doing a good job.
You did another one, didn't you? Yes, the one where she's sort of. Yes, that's good. That perspective is a good perspective, sir.
Ooh, I like all your colors you have there too, Brad. That's cool.
Brad's art station.
That's
is
what I
cool.
gravitate towards, like colors.
Yeah, dude.
Are
Brad's art.
you gonna do a tongue-in-cheek Betty cheeky one of Betty Page, Brad?
I'm done with Betty Page for right now. I got to do a Sheena next to Rula.
Okay. Is this same person that you're doing it
It's for
for?
a different. No, it's for a new person.
Oh, nice. Nice, very cool. If
And
you
then
don't
I gotta
know,
do a Batman blank cover with Batman Beyond holding Infinity Gauntlet, a black Infinity Gauntlet.
very cool.
Some of the Black Order guys on Instagram, I guess one of them wanted me to do that for him.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
Awesome.
If you're not aware, Rad's
I'm sorry.
Rad's always doing art and his commissions are always open. So give him a check out on Instagram. If you're looking for a commission, hit Rad up. He's one of the best.
Can I ask you your ballpark of commission prices? We've done like from the highest to the lowest, right?
Anywhere from like $60 for a blank cover to $150 for a full piece.
It's nice.
Yeah, man. If you're sorry, I'm gonna switch positions with you for a second. Actually, I'll do it with Rad. There we go. Yeah, I've got a piece of Rad art here that I keep. I got a few, but if you want to see what kind of work he does,
That
he
is
does.
excellent. I love the look in his eyes.
He does very, very good work. Look at the hair too. Like it's just
Yeah.
everything's perfect on this.
Love it.
So
I
Rad,
love the dark shadow underneath his collar too.
yeah, man, Rad is an awesome artist. So check Rad out if you want a commission. Get him to get you a commission. It's wicked. He does it for
And Rad, right now, are you commissioned? Like you have a commission to work on? Are you like do you have several to work on like lined up, or are you?
I have 3 commissions right now that I'm working on.
That's wonderful.
Perfect. That's what we want to hear. We want Rad working.
Yeah, and I liked your Marilyn Monroe too. I saw her.
I'll take them.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. What are you working on these days, madam?
Well, I've had company, so I really haven't had much time to create, on my own. I still have that guy with the birds coming through. And I went and bought a bunch of fake birds at Michael's, and I ripped off all their beaks because I don't want to sculpt a bunch of little beaks. So I ripped them off, and I'm sticking them on now. I'm making them.
All right. Hey, man. It's the process. Got to trust the process. That's all.
And I found something like a treasure at Goodwill. I found a drafting table
Oh, nice.
for $19. It's glass and it pivots up, Units up and down, and $19, and I got military discount as well, so it's just 25% off of that. So
Boom. Good for you.
I just
That's
feel
excellent.
like that was winning.
Yeah, man. No, you also
Wait, you were in the military?
No, my ex was. I was a spouse.
Okay. You just still take his discount.
Well, I do have a respectable amount of years that I also consider myself as being in the military. As this,
Okay. Okay.
like over 19 years, I think, of service. So I'll take that discount.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's so I know you don't draw as much as you sculpt, but you do very nice drawings. Like I've seen your art before, so
Thank you.
I know you sold a piece or you put a piece out for Comics Curing Cancer, which was very cool. I think you and your buddy did a piece, and they were both pretty good. I don't know. You were going to do it on church one day, but you didn't show up. I can't remember.
Oh yeah, we were gonna do the poison ivy thing, and that did go actually.
Yeah, I imagine that sold. It was really nice.
I have a piece of original art I can show off from
Please.
Reindeer Snake in 2000.
Please do. Please do.
It's Lady Death.
Lady Death.
Very nice.
Isn't it beautiful?
I like that. It's like a A4 size.
God dang, man.
Nice, huh?
That's like just such nice, good blacks. That's the hardest thing I have for art. I can't do nice blacks like that.
Yeah, I think the trick to doing black and whites when you're doing really stark contrast is you need to have like 50% of the page be black and 50% of the page be white in ratio. And then I think it makes a successful page.
I get afraid to put it on, like all that black on there. Like it's just weird. Oh, that's nice.
David Nakayama goodness there. Nakayama goodness here. To show off. This.
Beautiful.
Kindle.
That girl's got a heck of a,
She's got a
yeah,
good
that's a lot. That seems like a lot.
I think if you stop right here, it would be normal.
She's got extra padding back there, man. I'm telling you.
And then I have the metal one of hers.
Very cool. Very cool. You ever gonna hang those up or?
I don't know where I'm gonna. I mean, I collect stuff. I don't have a place though. You know, that's like designated for things.
Yeah.
I kind of travel around the house, right? And I have this Gamparilla.
Hack and slash.
Frisian. I love this.
Very cool.
And then as many comic books as I have given up, it makes you realize which ones you really like, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I really appreciate Middleton.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You know, like should be in a frame in a museum.
Yeah, that is actually a beautiful piece of art.
Again, Middleton. You know,
I
of
got
a
one better.
Rococo style. And then Carla Cohen. I've used this for reference for so long, so I couldn't get rid of it.
It looks like, goddamn, it looks like a picture almost. Like it's just so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But donk indeed, Wellbore.
Hey.
Indeed.
All right. I have a commission I'm working on as well. And it's supposed to be this girl.
Right.
Do you know who that is?
Not off the top of my head.
Right. I know it's awful, isn't it? Like I've been working on it for like hours.
Can't
and
remember her
hours.
name.
So I'm gonna have to start all over. So just for all those artists, you just gotta start all over sometimes.
You're just gonna start over? You're just doing it? You're just starting over?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
There's so many things. This is my reference picture.
Okay.
Okay. So it could be
Selena Gomez.
No, that's Selena, not Gomez.
Not Gomez, Selena.
Just Selena was her
Just
name.
Selena. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm afraid I didn't want to do this with the mic either, you know, because I mean, she's not, you know, it looks like she's a porn star practically.
She's
Right? I mean, who wants to? I don't know.
it's
I'm
yeah, yeah. She's got that mic a little close.
gonna have to redo this once. That's fun.
It looks good. It looks good.
I don't think
Looks
so.
spot on.
Thanks for that.
Well, I don't know, man. I think, you know, if you think you need to redo it, you need to redo it. If not,
Exactly. If it's not up to my standard, I don't want to shove off something I'm not confident about. If I'm given a lot of time to do it, you know. So
sometimes that's the best thing to do. Scrap it and start again.
just like in the Agony and the Ecstasy, the Michelangelo like freaks out at a bar, and he says, all the wine has turned sour, and he's like, if the wine is sour, we throw it out. And some guy takes a sledgehammer and he starts knocking off all the tips of the kegs, right, on all this wine that starts flowing out. People start going and go, ah. He's like, yes. He's like, if the wine is sour, you throw it out. And then he went back and he scrapped a whole bunch of shit he had done and redid it to make it good.
That's what you got to do sometimes, man. I know it seems like a lot of work, but sometimes it's worth it. I can't find my art book right now. I just went looking for it real quick. I didn't look hard, but I looked a little bit. I'm like, where the fuck did I put that thing?
Didn't you just have it?
I just had it a little while ago. Maybe I stuck it under my couch. I tend to do that. That's where I sit down. So I put it under the couch, and then I.
Are you scared someone's gonna break in and take it? What are you trying to do?
I don't have a lot of room in here, so it's ow, fuck, that hurt. I don't have a lot of room in here, so I try to keep things out of the main areas. That's all. All right, I'll show my sketchbook. What do I got going on here? This is a comic that I'm working on. Orgy at the End of the Universe.
Oh, I wonder, is it ORGY?
Yeah,
Okay. So it looks like orgy.
I know.
Okay. And the guy driving the motorcycle is awesome. And so is the background.
Yeah, a little atomic bomb.
I just said get orgy.
Yeah. Route 66, the Devil's Road.
666. You know, that's not his actual number.
Oh, thank you.
I'm serious. Like they changed it. They misread it.
They changed it?
They changed it. It's actually 696.
6 what? Sorry?
696.
696?
Yes.
Oh, weird.
I know weird things.
So, that one is Sweet Tooth.
Oh.
Gotta have a little sweet
Super
tooth.
job on that one.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Wow.
Sweet
Okay.
Tooth action. This one is done in the style of Ralph Steadman. Ralph Steadman is an artist that does did all the work for Hunter S. Thompson and stuff. So this is done in the style of Ralph Steadman,
Okay.
and that is vintage Dr. Hulko.
Okay.
So
Awesome.
if you know Ralph Steadman, and this is actually a piece of art. I have the poster in my house. It's Hunter S. Thompson looking like this, carrying his sack of drugs, and but I figured I'd do the Hulk as Hunter S. Thompson.
Nice.
It's a fun little mashup.
Nice.
And this is Lobo, because Lobo's the main man, baby. A little Lobo action.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Gotta have some Lobo in your life.
Yeah.
This one I just did this for fun. I don't know. I think I was starting to draw Conan, and then I decided I was going to draw Samson from the Bible. So there's my Samson pushing over the pillars on the Philistines.
That's awesome.
So
Love
I
it.
think that's pretty cool.
Do you ever use biblical references for your art?
I use biblical references for a lot of my writing.
Yeah, me too.
I yeah, biblical and historical references. I sort of like this to smatter them in so the story seems a little more authentic.
Yes, that's what I said.
You got a little. What is thy bidding, master? As Steamboat Willie's looking pretty jacked. Evil Steamboat Willie. And I do have one more, but I'm not going to show it today
Why?
because it's for a different show. So
Okay.
I'm gonna have it shown on that show first. That'll be I don't think it's tomorrow. I think it'll be the next Monday. But now I don't know what to draw after that though. I'm sort of stuck on an idea to draw. I don't draw women very well. I should probably start learning how to draw more women. I find that
You should start dating more, get more girlfriends, and then have them pose for you, and then you'll be really good at drawing women.
it's almost like I don't have my public life on the internet or something. I think I'm doing just fine, my dear.
But models, live models, that's where it's at. If you ask me.
Ever read any Strontium Dog? I have not read that. No, right now I'm reading Warlord. I'm reading Savage Avengers and reading Absolute Batman. Oddly enough, that's an interesting title for me to read. I don't usually read a lot of new stuff. Yeah, I don't read everything. So guess what? I don't know everything about everything. Weird. I know, it's crazy.
Are you telling me you don't read all your comic books that you've ever read?
No, I don't buy all the comic books. So guess what? I don't read all the comic books.
What about your whole collection? Have you read your whole collection?
Yes. Yes, I've read my whole collection.
Truthfully.
Yes. Yeah, they're not hard to read, especially new books. They take about 2 minutes.
I
I
never
read the books I'm interested in, but I don't always buy books that I'm interested in reading. Sometimes I buy books just for the cover art. So
That's
half
exactly
and half.
because that's the best art you're gonna
Half my
find.
books I've read, half I haven't.
But even the books, like, so I get slabs. I'll buy a slab or someone will give me a slab. Immediately when I get a slab, I go on to online and I read the book that I get that's in the slab. So yeah, all the books get read. I like reading comics, man. I think they're fun. They're not all good.
This is what I hear.
As an adult, like my age now, like obviously when I was a kid, I was like, yeah, bring on Spider-Man and bring on the Hulk, and I want to read Thor and I want to read all this cool shit. But I'm getting older now and I know how to read and I know what stories are and how to have a good story. And guess what? I need more of an adult, more independent books are usually the best way to go if you want a good read. A good reading experience is independent works. But
Right.
if you just want fun or you just want to see what your characters are up to, it's always fun to get back into, superhero comics. And again, I collect them because they're valuable and I like them. So, how about Nemesis the Warlock?
What's up, people?
Evil says all his singles he's read, but he has some omnis that he hasn't read.
Wow.
Yeah, that's fair. Evil Mike definitely.
There. I hope they're
I know
holding
he
something
reads
special.
his books. Yeah, he reads his books.
I figured it'd be the other way around. Like you would have read the omnis and not the singles.
That's what I would have done for sure. I don't like to open my like some of them. Obviously, some of them are worth money, so you don't want to handle them too much. But I would definitely open the omnis before I'd open my singles. I have an Invincible Omni. It's like the third one. I still need 1 and 2, so I haven't opened it yet. It's not like it's new or anything, but the one Omni I really should read. I haven't read it yet. Is the Something is Killing the Children, Part 1, the first hardcover Omni that they put out. It's really good.
I read that.
I
read,
Yeah, of course, huh? Of course, no worries. Yeah, I haven't
The
read
Evil
that.
Dead, the Army of Darkness Omnis. I read them.
Nice. I've got a few good ones here. This is the Omni. I should read this. I haven't even really cracked it. I took the plastic off because the plastic was already sort of off of it.
Oh, you got a red foil.
Yeah, so this is, I think, the second print.
Okay. I got first print.
Yeah,
San Diego Comic-Con exclusive.
right. So it's really nice. It's hardcover. It's embossed. It's a really, really, really nice, heavy too. Really heavy. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really. I should open this and crack it and read it because I don't like to read my single issues from the first 10 or 20 of them.
Right.
Yeah, man. Something's killing the children, baby. Yeah, I should crack this and read it actually. But this is the second print that you'll know that does have the red foil on it. I don't know is the blue for the first print?
Mine's just like white, but it's
It's
kind of
white.
got like a weird foil gloss over it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I know this was actually given to me by 1063 Comics at a Comic-Con I was at. He found me and he was like, "Hey, I got 2 of these and I wanted to give you one." I was like, "That is freaking awesome, man." Hey, let me look at that, Mr. Rad. Give me a second. We'll switch you there.
First print.
That is awesome.
Just like white.
Nice, yeah. So mine's the red. I actually sort of like the red on it, to be honest.
I do
What?
too. I like the red.
That first print, very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're heavy, right? Like I was shocked at how heavy that book is. I was like, holy smokes! I don't even know what
It's like $100.
what is it.
Goes for about 100.
I think it was about 200 when I gave it to me at one point in time. I never even read what it covers, to be honest. Do you know what how many issues this covers? The first
I
6 or
think it's 1 through 15.
1 through 15. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have to check
It'd be
it
a
out.
cool idea for a comic book.
What's that?
It'd be a cool idea for a comic book.
What's that?
You know how you have transfer papers or whatever, you clear papers. You could have the whole comic book in one cover, but then as you turn each page would be different, but it would still be part of the cover. You know what I mean?
Oh, so it'd be all clear, right? You're
Yeah.
basically talking about putting up I see.
Cover it all up, yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're up to. Interesting. That
That
would
would be like an acetate, but every page leads up into one picture at the end or
yeah,
at the beginning.
yeah. That's interesting. There's cool art that you do like that. I've actually asked an ex-girlfriend to do art with me like that.
Kind of reminds me like there's this Japan anime, and it's called Colors, and it's about this guy that he like dies, but then gets resurrected in a teenage body, and he has to like remember who he was and why he self-deleted himself. And as he remembers who he is, more and more color comes into the world. And so like as you're watching the cartoon, it gets more and more colorful until it becomes like a full, you see everything clearly at the end. It's kind of the same idea, but yeah, it's cool.
Kind of like, what was that, a Pleasantville? What happened when color came back into the light?
Do they do that in that?
I think so.
Joe, what is it? Joe Face or whatever's going on there. This
Frost is
yeah,
getting a TV adaptation.
it is. It's going to be a cartoon, I think, though, isn't it? So
Oh, I don't know.
yeah, it's going to be an adult cartoon. Crossed is going to be an adult cartoon, and it's going to be. It may do something because it is a really violent, crazy book. So Crossed, if it comes out as a cartoon, it might actually do well. People do like that kind of thing quite a bit.
I like all of Garth Ennis's stuff.
I actually looked at
Preacher.
Frost recently. I tried to buy a couple copies of it just for, you know, because I sell comic books. So I tried to buy a
It's a
couple
weird
copies,
story.
but it's pretty expensive even now. The first print of it's very expensive. Yeah, rated R animated. I'm very curious to see what they're gonna do with it. I wonder if it's gonna be popular. I think kids obviously love anime or animation. I don't know if like are adults going to enjoy it. People my age, like I don't know if they're going to enjoy it. I will, but I don't know if everyone will. I know my dad when I was a kid, he fucking hated cartoons, dude. He absolutely hated cartoons, especially if you mixed cartoons with real life stuff. He's getting mad at it. This is stupid. You watch stupid
Oh,
shit.
wow, they're gonna make a Grimm animation. That's cool.
Yeah, they're doing a couple of animations right now.
I'm just mad they canceled The Last Ronin.
Me too, brother. Me too.
Idiot.
And yeah, it's just because of studio takeovers, right? They don't
Mhm.
want somebody else's. That's that guy's legacy. I want my own legacy. Scrap all the projects and start again. Screw the fans. Screw money. We don't need any money. GT Key, how you doing? Happy 2026, my man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, it started out with a bang. I've actually got a lot of birds in the air right now, so I've been buying comic books like sort of crazy for a minute. I gotta slow it down.
It's not a shopping spree.
I know. I think you know what? I haven't bought comics in so long that all of a sudden I was like, I need to buy comics. And I went out and bought like 2 or 3 big ones. I was like, oh, okay, I gotta stop.
What about the blind bag things? Did you do that?
Rad opened blind bags today. They were pretty cool.
Hmm.
Last Ronin was issues with script. I heard it was a studio scrapped it because it's a different studio that owns the studio that wanted to do it to begin with. But I could be wrong. Susie Q, good morning. Garth Ennis got to start writing 2000 AD. Oh, I see. 2000 AD. A lot of good people sort of got started over there. To be honest, a lot of cool writers and artists do some stuff for Judge Dredd in 2000 AD and stuff like that. It's pretty neat. Nah, still Paramount. Well, fair enough. Thanks, Evil. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I don't know why they would scrap it though. It doesn't seem like it's not. What do you mean it's hard? The script issues. Just fucking follow the comic book. There's your script. Pretty easy. Oh well, what do I know? Yeah, man. I actually sort of wanted to do some art this weekend, but I don't know what to do. I sort of once in a while I get really meh, and then I just don't want to do anything. So that's sort of
No,
this.
you jump out of that. Yeah, just get a pencil and paper and just do some automatic, auto drawing while you're watching TV or something else, music. You know what I mean? And see what you come up with.
Yeah, that's true. I started a.
Practice your weak point.
This is
Draw
a
some
very-
girls.
Draw some girls. I agree. Actually, this is a very loose sketch, but I just started it, so you can see Conan back there, and then there's just sort of the outline of a girl at the bottom of his feet there.
Right, with her hip just perfectly pronounced there.
Yeah, hip.
Rosetta.
Yes,
Conan.
yeah, that's exactly.
Totally Frazetta, yeah.
I was totally doing the Frazetta Conan there, so I was but I'm having a little bit of issues. I can fix it, but I'm having like just with the tilt of the body versus because when he drew it, the arms, the body's tilted, but the arms are
Yes.
straight. It's really fucking weird looking. Even though it's very good, like his, I don't know, but I'll fix it. I can get it. I'm just sort of trying to, figure it out.
Yeah. Nice job.
Very loose. The start
that.
of the drawing.
That would be a good composition.
I heard they
Don't
went.
tie yourself too much to the reference. Do what you think looks good.
Yeah, I might. That's
looks
exactly
cool,
what I
looks
gotta
cool.
do. I heard they went through 3 scripts so far. Holy shit! I don't understand how you could go through that many scripts when it's like already written as a book. It shouldn't be that hard to script something that already basically has a script. That just seems crazy to me that they're having such a hard time doing that.
It's the perfect length too. Like they could follow it one for one.
They really could actually. Like, oh well, what do I know?
They could have made it a 3-part movie.
And they will. Everything's a 3-part movie now. If it's doesn't matter what it is, it's a 3-part movie. They're like, we need to make
Yeah.
more money. Fuck it, 3 parts. Cut this shit up.
Hopefully we still get a video game, but it's sad, especially when I just subscribed. I just found him not long ago. The creator of The Last Ronin. He has a YouTube channel, and you can just see the disappointment in his eyes and in his personality. Like it just took everything out of him when they canceled it. It's like, oh man, I feel sorry for that guy, because that was a lot of his success. Like his whole career rode on that, The Last Ronin, and it was kind of a big deal for him to cancel that on him.
Yeah, I sure could, Suzy Q. No problem. I'll draw some Frankenstein. That's a good one, actually. I really like Frankenstein. He's my favorite. So, wow. He's just got the most character.
Yes.
Dracula's always been my favorite and will always be my favorite, but Frankenstein has the most character. He's
Van Helsing is my favorite.
You
Van
had how
Helsing?
Frankenstein started, I thought.
No, I've never drawn that monster Frankenstein, but I think I will. It's a good idea. No Hellboy 3? Oh no. Yeah, because that's a weird one. Are they ever going to do the Hellboy with Ron Perlman, or are they just done with that? Is that like just because I know people?
I think Ron Perlman's about aged out of the role.
That's what I think too, brother. That's what I think too. That's sad because
Oh boy.
he is pretty awesome, Ron
And
Perlman.
that guy that was in Stranger Things that did the new Hellboy,
Yeah,
he looks like him. It's just I think they needed a better script or something. Like I feel like he could do it. He just I don't know. He didn't have that same charisma as Perlman, but I
it's
still
the
liked
look.
it.
It's the look. Perlman's he's a tough guy, and when he gives the look of you could like he's very tough, and that other guy didn't do it. What's wrong, Boston? We can't hear you.
All I do is eat a little bit of Chinese food. I can get myself into that role. You ain't gonna sit there and talk about me like that. Like, oh, he ain't got it. Give me a chance.
Give me a chance. It's 74. Holy shit!
Where? Oh yeah, no, yeah. Ron Perlman, he's older.
Oh my god, I did not know that. He just
Yeah, he's old.
He just
I had
seems
no
like a
idea.
50-year-old dude. I don't know. He just seems like an awesome, 50, 60-year-old guy.
You know what's crazy is I didn't realize. I mean, obviously you wouldn't because he was under all that makeup and shit. But I didn't know that old Beauty and the Beast series like that was like
Oh, yeah.
early,
Yeah,
in the-
that was
him.
him.
I was like, no way. And then you find out, right, that like, okay, so he was in that in the 80s, so he's got to be old. And then you see him in person, you wouldn't think he's that old because he's
Wasn't
in
it
great
like
shape.
a TV soap opera?
Was
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
Linda Hamilton when it was in that?
Linda Hamilton, yeah.
Yeah.
They both did a signing together at Rhode Island Comic Con, and like, oh, we got Linda Hamilton. And at the time, I didn't have the first appearance of Terminator. If I did, I would have been like, hey, Linda, can you sign it? Because she wasn't that expensive. And it's just like, she's probably gonna be beyond that now, just because she was all in Stranger Things and stuff. So it's just like, or maybe not. Maybe she'll do more cons because she was at Stranger Things. But if so, I mean, I was that was one of the days I was kicking myself that I didn't have more money to go ahead and like, hey, I need to meet some celebrities and get some signatures because those two together,
Celebrity, I want to every Comic-Con I want to meet celebrities and get their signatures, but I'm like that $200 bill is I'd rather buy a comic book, bro.
I swear, like there's definitely celebrities that aren't that
I don't
expensive.
know.
I mean,
There's some celebrities I would go for their sig over a comic. Just
Really?
because they're harder to get. Like, you don't always run into a celebrity. Like, you're gonna get that comic eventually down the road.
I say like you know, a good thing to do, a good thing to get every once in a while. Like if you know, obviously if you save for it, like I would just look at the announcements and be okay, you know, especially if you have months ahead of time. Like, you know what,
If they're
definitely-
50, if they're under $100, I may like 65. I think is a very reasonable price for a signature for a celebrity.
sometimes
When
they
it comes to $200, that's too much.
That's
You're-
insane.
Yeah,
What-
200 too much.
I get to shake your hand and you get to write your name for $200. Are you kidding me right now? No.
Yeah.
I know.
That's
Funny
how
enough-
people start forging signatures.
Yeah, they're already rich. They don't need my $200, in my
Well,
opinion.
one of the
But a lot of those guys, like, if they don't put the price that high, it's like their lines would just be swamped. Like, it would surround the building. Like, I think
You-
putting that price limit makes it to where you got a chance of making it in line at least.
well, you know
if
what
you're
else is crazy?
rich.
No,
Yeah.
God.
too is like when I went to, so it was also Rhode Island Comic Con, and I got Christina Ricci to sign you know, my Addams Family book, and you know, there also were other people there. It was like they had the cast of Futurama and stuff like that, and the most expensive person in that room was Katie Segal. I was shocked. I was like, no way. I was like, she
Really?
tried more than everybody. Yeah,
How much?
she wanted like 150 or something like that for her signature. I was like, what? Damn, Katie.
I
I
heard
was
that,
like,
like, Mark
wow.
Hamill is
Yeah.
$200.
Oh yeah, well, Mark Hamill, definitely, I could see that. Like, I'm trying to think. I know Boston Fan Expo got a lot of people. Like I remember they had Chevy Chase, and Chevy Chase is very expensive. He's like off secluded in the corner. I guess he's not really.
Robert Downey Jr. He's really expensive.
I have yet to see him come to a convention. I think he only does stuff out in California, but yeah, I'm sure he's probably easy like $300 to $400.
Most wrestlers are reasonable unless you're like a Ric Flair or you know, Bret the Hitman Hart or something like that.
Brett wasn't that bad. Rick I guess is kind of Brett, because I got Brett for like I think $100, which
Brett was over.
I almost got to do a full size bronze statue of Bret Hart. I bidded on it.
What?
Oh my god.
Yes.
What?
That would have been cool.
What?
Yes, full size. They wanted him in his wrestling gear and everything with the hearts and everything all blinged out. And they wanted him full size, and I quoted them, and I hadn't heard back from him. So
I mean, was it WWE that was asking? Who can afford a bronze statue of Bret the Hitman Hart, like a full size? Like I want the Hitman in my
Bronze
house.
statue. I think it was someone from his own like family or his assistant or
Damn.
someone. That's fine.
That is a hell of a birthday present or whatever they wanted it for. Like, yeah, I need my own bronze statue,
Maybe
please.
it's just like maybe it's just him. He's just like something. I won't be here.
I think I want to be in bronze today.
He's like, wrestling never gave me a statue. I want my own goddamn statue. It's gonna be right outside my house.
I would like to be immortalized.
Was it going to be a
Right.
life size? Was it going to be a life size one or like a
Yes.
big one? Oh
No, it was
my
life
God.
size.
Oh my
'Cause-
god, that would have been so dope, dude.
I know.
Tall.
In fact, when I got the Foundry to quote me for it, they said, just so you know, as a side note, everyone here is really excited to do Bret Hart. So if you get this, like,
First of all, I mean, I'm just thinking materials alone. 'Cause that man's over 6 feet tall. That's a 6 foot tall statue. That's gonna be really expensive just for materials.
yeah.
Dude.
Oh
Yeah,
my-
bronze is not a cheap endeavor.
And you think it was one
no
of his
one ever
fans?
said bronze is a cheap thing.
You think it was his family that tried to hire you, is what you're saying then?
Yes, I do. I think it was family or his staff or someone who was like, "Hey, maybe out here in the compound we need a nice statue for centralized."
I'd
Maybe
say-
they're trying to surprise Brett with a statue, get him crying on camera.
No, I mean, if that's his family, man, they love his ass. Because my family doesn't love me, and they're give me a statue. I don't
No,
know.
no.
Well,
not
I'm
getting
sorry,
any
but
bronze
if they
statues,
love
I'll
him
tell
that
you
much,
that.
they have bundles of money that he gave them. You know,
Oh, probably.
because
Imagine that. I just saved my allowance because I want to get Dad a nice statue one day. Like, ooh. Like, I don't even know if I'd want a statue because then, like, all your enemies back is that where he lives? Look at that statue. Is that him? Like, no. We live across the street. We don't live.
Rocky had a statue for years. It was pretty cool, you know.
Yeah, they took it down though. I don't
They
know.
did. They did.
Why did they take it down?
Philadelphia hates Rocky.
They're just like, you know, nah, the Rocky era is over. They probably put it in the museum because it probably, like, I mean, honestly, with it being outside and stuff, it's probably gotten exposed to element. I mean, you know, everything else. They probably put it inside to keep it from like breaking and stuff like that. But it used to be out there. I never went to Philadelphia to see it, but it used to be out there
I
on the
would,
steps of that museum.
I would imagine as time goes forward, people are ruder and ruder and worse, and I'm sure the statue is getting vandalized or something stupid.
I bet you a bunch of those
I
people
think
went up there.
vandalizing statues has been going on since ancient times.
Yeah, people try to recreate that scene in Rocky 3 where he throws his motorcycle helmet at, like, yeah, this is for Mick, you son of a bitch. And then he drive off.
I think it's weird how in all like old movies that depict like old Greek architecture, like in the old times, they never
Yeah.
show them like they actually were. Like back then, the Greeks actually like painted the statues, so like they had like skin color painted on and all the armor painted up, had their eyes all colored.
And then sometimes they had ivory inlaid eyes.
Yeah,
And then
They
they
did
put
the
a
same
war
thing
on
about
all the ground.
the pyramids as well. Had like an outer shell to it or something.
Yeah.
You know.
I wonder how it was
right?
painted. If it was painted.
Every time the Greeks went to war with somebody or whatever, and it was the artist that probably cried the most. Like, please don't do that. You
Yes.
don't gotta smash everything.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
Why are you doing this? Because like
What
it's funny now.
statue do to you?
How old is Mickey Rourke, man? Because apparently he's facing eviction right now. That's terrible.
He's got to
he's
be like what?
He,
Almost 80, isn't he? At least
yeah,
that's
he's
what
got to be
he
somewhere.
You can't kick out an 80-year-old man. Jesus.
Oh, yes, you
Are
can.
they kicking him out of his nursing home?
Like they have a nice way of doing it here. They sit there and send you to the home, but that's kicking your ass out. You don't live there no more. Come on, granddad, you're going to the home. This is my home. I don't want to go to any other home. Well, you're going because we said so. Shaggy
I
finds
just
his-
remember we're going to McDonald's. If we're going to McDonald's, that's what we're doing.
You know what's funny is that
You have to check him.
for Mickey Rourke, like he had a weird career. Like he at one
yeah,
point
he
like
did.
he did something that got that like I forget what it was, but like he skipped out of movies to do boxing for a little
Yeah,
bit.
he went into
And
boxing
that kind of ruined his career.
and he got his fucking face punched in a lot.
Yeah,
What happened
Kevin-
to his face? Is that what happened to his face?
Yeah,
Did
yeah.
he
You
do
know,
No, he
yeah,
got in a car wreck.
fillers or something? Or
Yeah,
He got punched a lot in the face.
that
His boxing career was a detriment to himself. It wasn't good.
yeah, because I remember he
Now
was
he's
like,
really good
and
boxer.
then he was a big name. Then he did that boxing, and then after that, they were just like, "You're out of the industry." Like, and so like his first movie back after a really really long time was that one with the Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Like that was like the first movie he had done in like something like 15 years because they basically shut him up.
Didn't he do 9.5 weeks with Kim
It's
Basinger?
a-
Yeah,
Mickey
yeah,
Rourke.
that was like his last movie. His last movie was that one, and then all that space, and then he just randomly
Sin
shows up
City?
in.
he was the
Yeah.
villain in that one movie.
He was
that-
great in Sin City.
Oh,
Sin
I know
City
you're talking about.
and
The
Sin
Immortals.
City.
No, was it? It wasn't Immortals. It was. I know you.
Yeah, it was Immortals. He was the bad. He was the bad guy in Immortals. The
I
guy.
thought you know what? He was so much like Ronan the Accuser. He confused me for. I was like, oh wow. I was like, yeah,
he would put the dudes in one of the ancient torture techniques in that era. Was
he
people
cracked those eggs.
in a copper cow and then like heating it up, and the cow would I don't know make noises because all the people inside it would be dying. So it's
Yeah, he was
pretty
Yeah.
awful.
But he definitely had that like weird thing. So for him, I mean,
I think it
Who
was the
knows?
wrestler that brought him back, right? The wrestler brought back his career, and then
he was in a couple of smaller movies, and then the wrestler was the bigger one that got him like really noticed again. And they were just like, oh, he's a great. See, we told you he's a great actor, and then
he is a great actor. Go watch Barfly. Go watch some of his early stuff. He is a very good actor.
He was
Yeah.
good in the Expendables, the first one.
yeah,
Yeah,
It's
Yeah,
fun
it says his face injuries were primarily due to his boxing career. He suffered from severe facial fractures, especially to his nose, which required multiple surgeries to repair. He's
Yeah.
openly discussed the pain and challenges of the surgeries, including the need for reconstructive procedures to restore facial symmetry, and addresses the damage caused by boxing. He knocked his face crooked. They hit him in the face so much. Yeah.
Yeah, he was not good at it.
Horrible.
All of his Hollywood friends are probably like, "What are you doing? Like you do realize this is your money maker. You cannot.
Yeah.
Don't get back face." And they would just. He's like, "I'm gonna do it. I think I can do it." Like,
He
oh my
wanted,
god.
he wanted to
Like
be
if
a
Rocky can do it, I can do it.
he wanted to be a real tough guy, man, and that's the way he thought. I'm gonna be a real guy. I'm gonna be a boxer. It's not a good
Yeah,
idea.
Eddie Murphy was smart. He's like, in the movie, I'll whoop your ass. He's like, but in
Yeah.
real life, he's like, it ain't like that. No, it's different. I have people that fight for me. I don't be.
Fair enough.
I mean, yeah, method actor, absolutely. Actually, I mean, he was good, dude. It's one of those
Yeah.
things. It's sad tales of you don't know how good how really creative a career he could have had.
I think
he just,
his best role was as Marv in Sin City.
Yeah,
he was good.
great.
Yeah, for sure.
I would say as Mavi, I mean, it's almost like that was written specifically for him. Like he was really good in that one.
It was written for the Hulk. Like everybody, it's amazing to see that comic book come to life because like there's Harry, what's his name, the lead guy. There's Marv. There's like they all look so good.
Yeah.
What was it? Was it Harry Potter that played? No, was it Harry Potter that played?
Elijah Wood.
Elijah Wood. Yeah, Elijah Wood played that. Like the back, like they look amazing. It's like this. That was a comic book come to life. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Iron Man 2, yeah, that didn't do very well. He was, it sucked.
But think about it though. I mean, you go from doing nothing for years to and it's like you at least got your chance to be in these movies for a while. So it's just it's just sad that what was Susie saying that he owes all this back money on this and that, and he's about to get booted. It's like this poor guy,
I
made a
remember
couple
when
bad decisions and squandered his wealth apparently.
Well, you got to, you know what though? He's rich and wealthy and whatever. He's got to have a few friends that he's foot the bill for a few times. Hopefully, they can put him up, or at least it's I don't want to ever see somebody land in life like that when you're old. You have nothing to do.
I remember seeing Sin City in the theater and being so blown away by
Yeah,
how
it was
the artwork was, the art style of it, the cinematography and everything.
yeah.
And I told my father, and I'm like, yeah, Dad, he's really conservative, whatever. He's like, he went to go see it. And he came back, he called me, he's like, that was the best movie, oh my god, and Mickey
Yeah.
amazing.
It was awesome. My friend went and saw it, and like he really didn't like the dialogue. Like games, and I'm like, dude, that's your biggest complaint. I was like, it literally, like if I could sit there and find that trade paperback and give it to you, it's shot for shot, almost goes along with the entire book. Like that was incredible the way they did that.
It's
Man,
crazy
like,
the sequel failed so bad.
They did. That's one of the best, and if not the best, comic book adaptation in movies of all time. So
I
Yeah.
think so. It was
You can't-
groundbreaking. It was breaking. It was pushing the envelope of
Well, and
cinema.
then there's also the fact that Frank Miller didn't want to do it until they showed him like scenes and he was like, "Oh my god, my comic book is alive," and that's amazing.
He was very upset with how they handled. I think it was like RoboCop 2 and 3. He was like I guess the studios kind of fought with him a lot and stuff because he wanted things to be a different way because he wrote both those movies and that really soured him on things. And then when they showed him that this is this scene from your comic, right? Here it is on screen. We can do this. He was like, all right, I'll do it. Comics has a wonderful. I mean, he can still play the role of a retired softball player in future films. Like retired softball players. I think there's only been really one retired softball player movie thing. I think it was Beer League with what's the name, Artie Lang, which actually was a pretty funny one. And then Ralph Macchio in that movie.
What was it called? I'm sorry about that.
Beer League. It's about softball.
It's about softball. Nice.
Yeah, Ralph Macchio's in it too. It's just like him and Artie Lang, they have this beer league where they play. And it's really they're serious about their softball. Like there's another team that tells them that they stink and everything else. And but it is a fun movie.
It sounds like an emotional roller coaster. You guys stink. No, we don't.
it was yeah.
We're
He,
good.
What could
What's going
possibly
on?
happen from here?
it was funny. Like it's a funny movie. It's a good comedy. But yeah, it's like, you know, it was I would say like just people like a frat boy type comedy where they just kind of made it just to have some fun. So you can tell everybody on that set like had a good time doing it.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. As long as people are, I don't hate movies like that. Like obviously, you love movies that are amazing and have investing in stories and all that stuff. But there's movies that are just you just put them on and you go, yeah, this is a great movie. I don't care.
Yeah. Like
do you rewatch your favorite movies?
Yes. Yeah. All the time.
I do too. And I recently heard that's a sign of intelligence because you're going back to something, a memory that made you feel good when you watch the movie or whatever. You're going back to your safe place. You're soothing yourself, I think, basically.
Yeah.
They say a sign of intelligence is swearing too. So I wouldn't put a lot of faith in what people.
Oh yeah, it is. I don't know.
The first time I ever saw the Goonies, I think I was like 4. I know exactly where I was when I first saw it and everything. It was my mother's best friend lived down near like Cape Cod, and so in her basement, it was me and her kids and everything, and it was her son's birthday party, her son John Aaron's birthday party, and we were down there watching that movie, and I loved that. I was like just so excited, like watching it the whole. So I watch it all the time. I like that. I can watch Shawshank. Yeah, Shawshank is another really good.
I watch all the time.
Yes.
I don't look for Goonies. I've never actually looked to put on Goonies, but anytime I see it on, I stop and watch it. So it's not a movie that I'll search for like on like streaming or something, but it is definitely a movie that if it's on, it gets watched. Same with Trading Places. Doesn't matter when that's on. If I find it, I watch it. It's one of my favorites.
I love Last of the Mohicans. If that's on, I'm always watching that.
Last of the Mohicans is awesome.
Yeah.
Softball, yeah, that's right.
Final Scene is brutal.
A sign of intelligence is buying FF5 now and watching it sink until Avengers Doomsday release date. Yeah, that's.
I'm not a fan of the Goonies. Oh, Evil Mike.
It's a great book, but I would lay off that book until well after the.
I have no choice but to lay off of that book just because I can't afford it.
Well, yeah, neither can I. But if I could afford it, I'd certainly lay off at this point in time.
Yeah, like but that's the thing though. Like that book's gonna be like. He's got at least there's at least 2 movies, right? You got Doomsday and then you have Secret Wars.
Yeah.
So you have at least 2 movies, which is probably going to be tied up in about 3-4 years.
Yeah, easy.
That book. And then, from that point on, like what happens? Like, because if they don't kill him, if he just goes away, if he can come
If it's
back
a bad movie, you might do well. If it's a good movie, you're fucked. You're screwed.
I don't think it'll be bad just for the mere fact that they're gonna throw a whole bunch of money at it. So it's just like. But the problem with that is that
Evil Mike says he's not a fan of the Goonies. I don't even know who you are, Evil Mike.
I know. I don't know if I should just own him now or put him in some sort of phantom zone.
I mean, did you cheer on the Fratellis when the movie's going on? Like, yeah, go get him, Fratellis, get him.
The most evil family in cinematic history.
They weren't necessarily evil. They were just mean. They
bad, mean people, man.
Yeah, they're just sitting there, just most people you figure is gonna lay low and run away. They broke the guy out of prison down the street, and then they went and just hung out in this little building. It's like, dude, keep going. Like Canada's right there. You're in Oregon. Keep going. Like get out of there. Like, what are you doing?
I don't think all the numbers have been factored in, but I wonder what was the highest grossing film of last year.
That's a good question.
That's
really
nice. I bet you Legion.
Avatar.
I bet you just popped in the chat.
No, well, Avatar came out at the tail end, so I don't know if all the money is there yet. I put it this way: it came out the tail end, so I don't know really what it did, but
They had that sequel to Wicked.
Yeah, that's another big one.
I actually sort of
I'm
agree
worried
with
for
you
that
on
Wicker
this.
girl. I'm afraid she's just gonna just turn into dust soon, and so I don't.
I think Legion's very correct on this statement. Not that I want this to happen, but it's going to be a complete bag of buns. But if they lean into it and just give us a fan service fest, we can still have a blast watching it 1 or 2 times. Then they need to kamikaze the MCU. Yeah, man, they need to start fresh. I think. I think a fresh start would be pretty good for the MCU.
I just don't know how they'll do a fresh start when it seems like it's always the same people that are the same controlling heads that say we need a female lead in every movie. We need
Yeah.
to change every male character into a female in every movie. It's the same people every time that are making it. It's like to really reboot it, like we need to get rid of Disney.
Yeah, you look at that. Yeah, they only own it.
Legion of
I
Comics
think
says
that's the only
Neza
way.
2, Neza 2 was the highest grossing film of last year, with
That's it too.
over $2 billion. Evil
Wow.
Mike says Demon Slayer, Infinite
Wow.
Castle, Chainsaw Man, and Neza 2 over $1 billion. Fuck me.
Wow.
Dang.
So
Yeah, it's Utopia 2. Really?
these anime Asian inspired shows are
I
really
think I heard that Chainsaw Man made $800 million in 2 months.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, like I only one I heard of was there was the
I've
Chainsaw.
never
Like
heard of the Neza.
the other two I never heard of. Neza 2 was on
Yeah.
HBO right now. Okay.
Goonies was filmed in Astoria, Oregon. It's a big tour.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Nice.
Keep driving north to freedom. Don't stop.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Anime,
they did.
Japan anime outdid Hollywood.
Yeah, that is crazy. That really is crazy. Hollywood must be shaking in their freaking boots right now.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Canadian Survivalist says, I hear Marvel is trying to do a reboot of comic stories to align with the MCU. Didn't they do that? Like, didn't they sort of have a line that was attached to the MCU, and then there was like a regular line that wasn't attached to the
Well, it
MCU?
was like the Ultimates.
Yeah.
Was what it was all kind of originally based on, and then it kind of strayed out.
Avatar made it on the top 10 of 2025 with only 2 weeks of playing time.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I would say
You sort of knew Avatar was going to do well, though. It always does. It's a spectacle, right? I don't know if the movie's good per se, but I know it's a spectacle to be seen.
when I saw the first one, I was like, oh, this, when I very first saw the first one, I was like, oh, yeah, like it looked really cool, and I was like, oh, this is a really good movie. And then I watched it again later on. I was like, this movie sucks. And, like the story's stupid. Like it just wasn't like when you look at other big movies that like actually have a better story than it doesn't hold up. It's like it's just just a lot of expensive money. And then James Cameron like being a real baby about I refuse to release my movies and with this MCU thing happening because they're he was afraid of losing money because the movie was
Being
better.
there won't be no Avatar this year. What will be the biggest movie of 2026?
I mean, I would assume
Avengers Doomsday.
Supergirl or Doomsday.
Confirmed Boston is extremely wrong.
No, I'm not.
Legion.
Like,
Yeah, I don't know.
yes, I heard it here first. It wasn't as good as everyone makes it out to be. Like the first one, it doesn't hold up. It's not as good as everyone makes it.
Legion's a big fan, so everyone's entitled to their opinion. Yeah, I was impressed with it visually the first time I watched Avatar 1.
Yeah.
Very impressed with it. The story, I liked the actor at that time that they got to play the lead role. I don't know whatever happened to him, but I enjoyed his. He always was the same guy.
Terminator Salvation, I think. I don't know his name, but I know he's in Terminator Salvation.
Yeah, I enjoyed him, and then so I didn't mind that part of the movie, but I didn't go, oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's right. That Taylor Swift movie. Did that Taylor Swift movie come out this year or last year? Because I remember that movie went nuts. Like people like
Chainsaw Man, Chainsaw Man was big. Yeah, so all these animes and Asian inspired movies are kicking ass, and Hollywood is getting left in the dust, man. Yeah, oh no, Legion is a huge fan. Yeah, he's a big fan.
I'm intrigued. Have you been to Disney World to go to the Avatar ride? They have the two of them, the Flights of Passage and then the Navi River thing.
I've never been to Disney World, so I wonder how some of these these rides actually are for like, I don't know. I hear they have a really good Guardians of the Galaxy ride, that kind of shit.
Yeah, the Guardians ride is fun. I went on that. That was a good time. The
you just came from the House of Mouse.
Yep.
So, did you have an awesome time there, or did you go on all the rides? How'd you do?
You know what? You know what was good about it was that I haven't been to Disney in like 5 or 6 years. So it was like so it was kind of oh no, it's probably been like 5 or maybe less than that, 4 or 5 years. And so it's long enough that things have changed a little bit. Like my wife tries to go like every year. Like she usually would go with my brother-in-law and sister-in-law, and I'm just like I like they usually go in August when I can't because that's for my job. I'm not able to go because it's really busy.
It's a busy
So
time of year. Yeah.
thing too is that I don't want to go to Florida and melt because in August it's literally like 5 million degrees. So I'm just like I'm good. But like she's like, oh, it's so fun to go. I was like, nah, you know what? I had a lot more fun going this time after this whole long break. Like, oh wow, a bunch of whole new stuff. Pretty cool. All right. So I'm good for another 5 years. I don't have to go back for a while.
Which I know there's a bunch of different Disneylands. Which one did you go to? Disney World, Disneyland, Disney.
Yeah, Disney World. I've never been to Disneyland, and I really don't have. I'll say this much: I don't have a desire to go to Disneyland because I want to go to California. But
Right.
I would rather.
Disneyland is smaller.
Yeah, I would rather go
Like
there and see, and I would rather go to California just to see it. But I know that there's no way that everybody go to California. Like if my wife's like, we'll make it a family vacation. Great, we're going to goddamn Disneyland. I don't know if I can spend a whole because I've heard that it's smaller and it's more manageable to do. So I don't know if we can spend a whole week over there like that. It's like I'm not spending a whole week. Like if we go for let's say like a 3 or 4 day trip, it's like all right, we'll do Disneyland one day and then Universal, and then I want to actually see this state a little bit because I've never been. So I want to see a beach.
Fair
I
enough.
want to just see some of the touristy things, and then if it stinks, I'll never go back. But if it's cool, then I'm like, hey, you know what? I had a good
In
time.
California because the top speed's 55.
Yeah, there we go.
It
No, I just
takes
want to be
so
able to.
damn long to get through that state, and it's a semi truck.
Yeah, that's the other thing that's kind of like that made me like kind of really open up my eyes about it because my friend was saying that he has to like his family lives in California, up in San Francisco, and he was like, yeah, we're gonna go to LA, so we'll take a plane down. And I was like, a plane? Why don't you just drive down? He goes, do you know how long of a drive that is? I was like, no. He's like, that's like 8 hours apart. I was like, no, it's like there's no way. He's like, look, and then he's like, look how big California is. He goes, the whole West Coast is made up of 3 states. They're enormous. He's like, California is a very long place. You can't just drive, or if you drive, it's gonna be like 2 days to get down there. I was like, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, when
Forever.
my parents, when they were younger, they drove to Disney World or Disneyland. It takes 3-4 days of solid driving to get there.
Unbelievable.
Or from here, and it's a long ways away. Hudat says Disneyland was great, less crowded, so he loved it. In a week, you could do Disneyland, Universal, go to the beach, and a few other things. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine by me. Like I just know that my wife would be like, "We're staying in Disney the whole time." Like, no, I don't want to stay in Disney the whole time. I want to go to California and I want to see it, and then just make my decision. Then, like, would I come back or would I not? Just because it's just one of those things where it's just like I feel like if
How was it financially, boss? You don't have to tell us what you spent, but was it hard? Was it difficult, or how'd you find it?
it was. I mean, I'll say this much. It was kind of it was kind of sprung on me. Like it wasn't like like we knew like 6 months ago we were going. It was just like like this is happening. So that kind of was a burden. But as far as like I'll say this much: it's expensive. Like you will definitely. I mean, and obviously if you're going as like a couple, I think it's a little less expensive depending on what you do. But it can be really expensive to go just for like even if you want for like 3-4 days, it's a couple $1,000s. It's I mean, and that's staying in the if you're staying on the Disney property, but in like the discounted hotels, that's still expensive. Like nothing is cheap in that place. But I would recommend to anybody who's going to make sure that you if you go and if you're staying on the property and everything like that, like make sure you buy the meal plan as well, just so that you have everything. Like you're basically paying everything all up front and not paying as you go, just because that you'll rack up a big bill really, really quick. And then
Yeah, so you don't pay as you go, but I know there's like everywhere in the park is like pay for this, pay for this, pay for this, pay for
Oh yeah, I mean every ride that you go on, you exit into a gift shop. So it's just like this. So there's, I mean, they're definitely after all your money. But
Yeah.
the thing I would say is that you know, there are certain subtle hacks you can do that will kind of get you to save a little money here and there. Like
Yes.
for a snack, for instance, like they have popcorn stands in every single park, and you can buy this one popcorn bucket for I think it's like $15 when you buy it, right? And then after that, you can refill it for like $2.50. And so it's like, okay, well, at $2.50, I can go ahead and refill this, and then just you just munch on popcorn while you're going through. So that's one of the things you can do that's smart. And then I would say they are nice enough to allow you to bring your own water, so you can like load up a backpack or something with water.
They actually let you bring your own water. That's
yeah.
Because
they
it's just like stuff, and they won't let you bring water into the show or nothing. You're like, bro, come on.
No, they're cool about that. Like they'll let you bring water and everything like that, and it's just like you are allowed to do that. So I would say just load up a bag with some water, and then I mean you can bring snacks and stuff too if you wanted to, but I just be like you can just get that popcorn bucket and then just eat popcorn in between like when you're doing stuff, and you'll be fine. I mean, so they are relaxed on that. Like they'll let you bring in like snacks and drinks and stuff like that, which is nice.
So apparently, AAA you can get what is it, $400 a day per person, 2-day pass.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
I mean, there's definitely
I gotta run, you guys.
Taking off, Steph. Okay,
Yeah,
madam.
love
Have
you
an awesome
guys.
rest of your day. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you guys.
Have a good one, madam.
Peace,
You
madam.
too. Bye.
But yeah,
That's a lot though. Like, so 2 days,
Oh, yeah.
3 days is like a 1 month's rent.
it can be. I mean, it's very expensive. It's definitely it's definitely something that it's best to plan ahead, and then like I think you can plan it like at least a year in advance, and then you can make payments on it leading up to you going. So that's a little bit more affordable on that end. That's what I would say if you're gonna go for any length of time. That's like you can just pay in one shot. Like do it that way. Just like, all right, going to Disney next year. You can call them and set it up with them, and then they'll then you can make payments through them. And
That actually shocks me, Papa. To be honest, I'm sort of shocked because Disney's sort of a, they're a world leader kind of thing. They lead in this and they lead in that. I'm surprised they don't have a better accommodations for disabled people.
I know. My nephew, like he had what was called the DAS pass, which is it's some type of disabled thing, and basically, it's almost like a fast pass. It's like an instant fast pass thing. Like you have to go in the fast pass line and get on quickly. So and he got it just because he gets really like anxious and nervous in lines and stuff like that. So it's like all right, so and they were able to get him on, but I don't know about everything else as far as if it's tougher to do for like physical disability and stuff. But I do know that they have that thing. I don't know a ton about it. But
I would figure that would be something that they would want like to be front and center in their parks to be
yeah, I mean they definitely make accommodations. I mean I don't know how obviously I didn't get into the weeds on that one, but I do know that that there is stuff that they do. I just don't know if it's depending on the time of year, it might be a little bit tougher. There are cases where it's like lines might be heavier in the busier times, or it's just like because we went right before Christmas, so it was a little bit more. I would say it was busier than I thought it would be. And I don't know, a lot of people were on like vacations and stuff like that. Like we weren't on any kind of vacation. Like my daughter, my nephew, and my nieces all missed school. It was basically my niece Brooklyn is in the dance company thing, and so
you guys didn't see this morning. I showed off.
I saw that book yesterday, and it was a very beat up kind version of that Warlord holding that gun.
I have a massive Warlord collection that I showed off this morning.
Nice.
Very happy with that. I collect Warlord. I think it's a great book. So.
Yeah. But
Fast
we.
passes are good, but you must be able to walk on and off most of the rides. I see.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
I
I
remember
know that.
Disney years ago were going to have better accommodations for the disabled. They got greedy and failed to help them. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks because you'd figure that, happiest place on earth, blah, blah, blah. They lead in technology, leaders in technology as far as that kind of stuff is concerned. And they really, I don't know. I think Universal is probably greater than Disney. I'd have to agree with that.
But that's the reason that we went was because my niece Brooklyn was in the dance company thing, and then she was actually in one of the parades. Like her, I guess group was in it with a bunch of other dance schools, and they did like the parades around like the different parks and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's pretty. But yeah, just
I've never been. I probably won't ever go to Disney. Disney seems like an expense that I don't need in my life. I think I'd probably just prefer to go on a regular camping trip. But
Yeah.
if I had kids, I'd probably have to go to Disney because kids love Disney. And I
yeah,
get
it's
it.
not.
Mickey Mouse and all your characters are there. I understand that.
It's expensive. That's all I'm saying.
It's the same reason I want to go to Comic Cons. That's the same reason they want to go to Disney. Oh, Mickey Mouse will be there.
Let's put it like this. Would I pay to go to like Terrificon, or even what I paid to go to Heroes, versus what I pay what Disney costs is I could go if I paid that kind of money and be like, listen, I'm gonna take that much money with me to this, I would come back with a collection of comics plus being able to stay and eat and everything else. Like it's just like Disney is tough. Like I pray for my wife to make that comparison. When you go to a comic show, like listen, if I spent the money that it took me to go to Disney at a comic show, best believe I'm coming home with some shit. It's gonna be great. I'm meeting all the celebrities I want to meet. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna have like a stack of. I'm gonna have a long box of books I come home with, and it's gonna be all great stuff. So, but yeah, I told that I was like, well,
Knott's Berry Farm and Universal are amazing, Papa. So they really they put in the extra effort for like disabled people. That's good, man. That's good. That's nice to see. It's good to see that. I don't know. I think it's important. Well, what do I know?
That makes me sad yesterday. So I went dollar bin diving yesterday because I like to.
Yeah,
do
you
that.
picked up a bunch of books yesterday. Do you have any around that you want to show off, Boston?
Yeah, I got a bunch of them. But yeah, so I was hanging out in the dollar bins yesterday and just kind of going through and getting stuff. And I did see that Warlord issue, but it was beaten to absolute death. So I was like, oh man, can't have that. So, but yeah, like I ended up finding this. So this is what's it, number 73 later issue Ghost Rider. But guess what? It's a newsstand, so gotta love those. And then this is actually in really really nice shape. This Mobius, basically, black blank cover, so it's like you can get some work done on that.
Is it actually blank, Boston, or is there like because I look at it?
It's got like a little bit of I would say almost like a leathery type feel to it. But
yeah.
People have done work on these, and so I definitely would get a sketch on that just because I know a couple of people that like to do that type of work on that type of stuff. So. There's a guy named George Deep that does it, and he does pretty good. So get some Spectacular Spider-Man. Got a whole bunch of Spectacular Spider-Man, and I was like, for $1, yes, yeah, take all of those. Go ahead and just give me some time.
$1. This is an epic dollar bin diving you went on yesterday.
Yeah. It's funny, but like as you kind of go through and just look at it, people are like, oh, there's nothing good in there. Nothing good in there. There's always good stuff in there. Just look. Just look, because like there's a lot. I mean, luckily, like it's basically I think a lot of the overstock that they have that they've had over the years, and they just put them in there, and some people just kind of get by them just because they don't want to go.
I can say with 100% assurance that there's people. I'm one of them. When I had my shop going, I would put interesting things in my dollar bin. I'll put a $10 book in there just to see if anybody finds it. And it also keeps people coming back. So you got to replenish that dollar bin, right?
Look at this. Who's finding Spidey super stories in dollar bins?
Super stories in the dollar bin?
Yeah, just chilling. And it's not all roughed up and ugly. It's just just needs a bag, new bag and board. But some Marvel Tales, like nice reprints from there. I could buy a Hulk one at any one fine price for a Disney experience. Yeah, you probably could.
That's what I thought too, Apex. I thought there was an embossed Morbius on that cover, on that black cover.
If there is, I've never seen them. I've never really looked hard enough to find them.
Yeah, I thought there was because I've looked before and I'm like, this has something on it. Stepo is on the way soon. Nice. Well, right now we got
Harry,
Flash
show me.
added to the panel. How you doing, Splash?
Hey, did somebody say Spidey Super Stories?
Someone did. Someone got a
Yeah.
$1 bin the other day.
Yeah, be dang, I swear. You know what?
There you go, Splash. Choke on it. Choke on it.
That's all
For
right.
$1. For $1. Made me happy. And then I actually really like this cover. This is a cool looking. This is Web of Spider-Man number 10. Not
Web
sure
of
who did
Spider-Man is a good run. That is a real good run. Got a
And
good-
then they have these, they had some of these old Marvel tales in there too. Take those. And then got this. So
Yeah.
this is I guess one of the He's in Shadow Man, which there's not many, but this is like the first cameo of some character. So
The
it's like,
Shadow
alright.
That
Man.
was those Marvel Tales. You need
Yep.
to keep a lookout for those Marvel Tales. There's a bunch of those covers that were redone from the original.
Nice 90s newsstand of Silver Table. Like you don't see that often. And then some newsstand Crew the Wanderer.
But Silver Sable just never did take off.
No, it never did.
And then some newsstand ROM.
All right, so I have another flex of 2026. I have a complete run of Brew the Wanderer, so take that, comic book
There you
community.
go.
Take that.
And then some 90s and Doctor Strange.
I even have the Canadian price variants.
There you go. Some more 90s newsstand Strange. So, and then this was in so this in the Silver Table is in one of those buy 3 whatever it
I
is.
think
Like,
I remember that video game, Legion.
I never played that. I know it exists. I never played it though. And actually, I want to say I thought it got good reviews back in the day.
Back to the Silver Sable. Yeah, they gave that a good push. They even did the sparkly what do you call it? The chrome cover and all that, and they really pushed it hard, but it just never really went anywhere.
Her and the Wild Pack.
Flash, you're getting picked on in the chat, apparently.
Oh, Emma,
Yeah,
that's probably why I don't look at the chat.
Susie Q is saying sorry about that Texas Tech game.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and stick around, Susie Q. I got something here that I'll open and everything here in a minute. Yeah, my Red Raiders, they defense great. Offense sucked.
They went to sleep.
It happens to the best of us, man.
Well, that's what happens when you give them 26 days off.
Aaron Mordo got his own comic.
No. So that's a Doctor Strange. Kind of like what was it,
Okay.
the Iron Man 281. So he just like graffitied over the Doctor Strange. He's like, I'm the Sorcerer Supreme, but
Wait,
news-
what's the condition on most of these books? They look okay. They look pretty
they're
good.
pretty like most of them are, I would say, maybe like 1 or 2 ticks, like nothing crazy. So I mean, for the most part, they're all pretty good. I was actually shocked at some of them. Like the Morbius one has nothing on it. Like the Morbius one literally is just no ticks, no nothing on a dark cover like that, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, I just just going through and checking these things out. Oh yeah, I forgot. And then I also found, where is it? Bob Wire #1, just because which isn't her experience, but it's still a good book. So
It's still
just like
Barbed Wire #1. That's cool.
yeah. So so that was kind of what I do. Every once in a while I get out there, and the guy that owns the guy that runs the shop, his name is Tom. He's a nice guy, and he's like, "You ain't been here for a while." I was like, "I know, I gotta come back." I was like, "You can dollar bins up. I'll be back." So I think I'm gonna make that at least once a month trip to go in there and see what's in the dollar bins, and then just call out the good stuff. But there was a guy that was there before me, and I as soon as I walked in, the guy sitting there smiling, and he has like this Spider-Man McFarlane, and it had the one with the big Mary Jane face, and I was like, oh no, let's look at this, Invaders are raiding my bin. I don't like this.
Depends on the Marvel tales you get, Apex. There's a couple that are worth
actual money. Like, I think Marvel Tales 101 or 100 or something's worth money. It's the reprint of the first appearance of Punisher.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
one.
I look at it like this: like for $1, if you see it in there and it's $1, just pick it up. Just because, I mean, even if it's not worth a bunch of money, it's still just a cool book to get, and it's in a dollar bin. So it's just like that's the best.
There's a
case
bunch
scenario.
of those reprints from the 80s and the 90s, though. Like, I've got like the X Men 1 is a reprint.
Mhm.
I got a bunch of stuff like that that came out. I don't think it was Marvel Tales; it was something else. But they're still.
It was
I'm not-
Avengers, Amazing Adventures of the X-Men, or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. And the problem is, I can't afford an X Men 1, but I can afford that. So it's I'll go get that. They're good to have as placeholders. They're good to have in your collection.
Oh, exactly.
I
Just
can
pick 'em
show
up.
you, despite the Marvel Tales Spider-Man one. Actually, I just bought this at the last convention I was at. I just pressed it too because it just had a tiny bit of damage on it, but now it is pretty perfect. So I'm very happy to have that guy in my collection.
It turned out real well. That pressing under your mattress works good.
Yeah, that's where I do it. I just put everything under the mattress and hope for the best.
Yeah.
But yeah, I bought that at a con recently and was very happy to get that.
That is nice. Suzuki, what I wanted to say before Steppo gets in here and really pounds me to the ground over my loss, because that's probably what's going to happen. I'm rooting for y'all to win it. I am. And defense win championships. Well, y'all better have a damn good defense because Indiana has got a damn good offense, and that's all I got to say about that.
That's the one. Yeah, I got a bunch of those X-Men reprints, and yeah, man, Steven's probably going to come on here with his Ducks shirt on.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
he's gonna be quacking. Quack, 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 quack.
Yeah, our defense did a good job.
It's all right. You know what? It's just a game. You got next year. You'll be all right.
Hey, well, look, this is the first time we've ever been. What was it? 12 and 2.
Yeah.
I mean, in our whole history of our college, and the first time we've got that far up. I mean, if I ain't proud of the Red Raiders, I don't know what to be proud of,
Yeah.
because
I
that means
can't
we're
wait
a contender. We're a contender now.
Steppo's gonna come in there like, I say it once only. Don't fuck with the Ducks.
I don't think he'll say it like that for some reason. I feel like he's not going to say it quite like that.
I was looking at the probably like, and let me tell you something else.
Steppo is a refined gentleman.
You're in trouble.
He'll come in with his coffee cup with the Ducks and his T-shirt.
Oh, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna
What's
that
he gonna
giant
do?
cup. There it is. Look at him. He's all serious already. He's ready to go.
Okay, let me get back over here and take my beating and turn my camera on. Hang on. Got to take it like a man.
Oh my goodness.
All right. I'm ready. Go for it.
Well, Monty, I have to. First of all, it's very nice to see you. I have been sending various missives to you, but I will not gloat in a victory.
I would.
Well, no, I won't gloat because the Ducks have been where you guys have been many times before.
Yeah.
I know exactly how it feels to I can't say that we've been blanked before. That was something our defense came to play. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Little circles. Yeah.
You know what?
Little burn there. Yeah. All right. I know. Yeah. It was 0. I know that. Yeah.
You know what else goes too? The other reason why Steppo is just, and I understand your position on this one. The other reason why you don't see them like, yeah, and you know, the Ducks fly and we'll pull all over your face and this and that, because it's not over for you. You got one more left. So you
Oh no, we have potentially 2.
Oh,
But
2.
the fact is, we are going to see whether the Oregon can defeat Indiana. And I realize, even though I think Papa might be right, because my feeling is that the Indiana absolutely humiliated Alabama in the Rose Bowl. I mean, it was so obvious the SEC shouldn't be there. Notre Dame should have gotten in, not them. The other one though that who came in that got in on an eyelash was Miami, and and Miami, oh my heavens, knocked over Ohio State. And now and then Ole Miss knocks over Georgia.
Yeah,
I mean the moon is going to come up square.
there were some big upsets in those Final Four games.
Yeah.
I mean, there really was, and James Madison shouldn't have been in there either.
Do you know who the coach of James Madison was prior to the guy they have now?
No, I don't.
The guy who's coaching Indiana.
No wonder.
Yeah. So what we got going here is Oregon is going to have a challenge against them, and it is hard to beat the same team twice. If the Indiana team that played Alabama shows up and plays the Ducks in the Peach Bowl, then I think it's going to be very, very tough sledding for the Ducks. But they got to play the game, because if you had said, was Ole Miss going to win? No. Was Miami going to win? No. But
they did.
But they did, and they thumped them. So we'll see what happens. But Texas Tech had a bad day, and they had the layoff.
The layoff, they should reschedule the whole thing. There shouldn't be a whole month in between games for the semifinals.
It killed us last year. I mean,
yeah.
You can't wait that long to play.
No.
And you know who on Lanning said we should be playing in Lubbock, Texas. We should not be playing here. He said, I'm happy we're here, but it would be only fair because of we should have been playing in Lubbock, which would have been a home field advantage, would have made a huge impact for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I am very thrilled, and I was actually quite stunned. Our defense screwed up your quarterback so badly, and we stopped the running. The running Rebels couldn't run. They could not run against us.
Well, we had like 4 plays, and like say, all right, that didn't work. Let's go over here and do this one. Well, maybe they learned from that last play. Let's run the same play again. And I'm like, I
did not understand that.
I'm like, who is calling the plays up there for the offense? I said, golly,
I've been there. I've been there.
Somebody go up there and slap him.
Well, no, think about it, because so looking at your team the whole way through, right? Because I don't really follow college, but how many times did they come from behind this year? Like how many times have they been ahead the entire year? Like in every game, have they?
Who's that?
Talking about your team, Tech. Have they basically been?
No, they have dominated the whole year. The only one they lost to was Arizona because our quarterback got hurt, and we got trampled there. But then we came back and we just boom, 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 boom. We're putting up points like crazy.
And this is what I mean. The reason why the guy only called 4 plays and didn't know what to do is because he doesn't know how to coach from behind. That's his problem.
Well, what he kept doing is he kept looking where he was going to throw the ball instead of scanning the whole field.
No,
and they telegraphed.
No, he was actually sending signal. He had a signal flare showing the Finney got 3 turnovers. Finney, a freshman.
Yeah.
Probably the best corner, I think, the best corner in football right now in collegiate. I mean, the man, he's a ball hawk. He has it down. But your quarterback was looking towards that corner of the end zone the entire time, and Finney lurked back, and he knew it was coming because he'd seen it. He said, I know it's coming.
Oh, yeah.
And there were 2 guys around the receiver that he threw to. They were showing, I watched some of the commentary of the Texas Tech homers, and there were 3 of them all together, and they were breaking down the game. And they said, this is what we usually did, but it didn't work. But we kept coming back to what didn't work, figuring that it would work because those were the plays that we were successful. The offensive coordinator didn't do it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well, sometimes you have a coach when you have any coach that doesn't know how to play from behind, like they panic and they freak out. And a great example of that is if you go back and if you ever watched the old hockey game from the Olympics. Russia versus the USA. Once they got down, like once Russia lost the lead, they didn't know what to do. Like the coach was just throwing people out there and telling them to do stuff, and it just kept getting worse and worse on them because they had no idea how to play from behind. And that happens to a lot of people that like we dominate the whole time, and then it's like, all right, you're down 2 touchdowns. What are you gonna do? And they freak out because they're just like, do this. And when it's not working, they get more and more like just withdrawn, and they really don't know what to do. So they just do it again. It's got to work. They turn into like gamblers, where it's like, look, if I bet on one more time, it's gonna come up my way. And it's kind of sad to see when that happens. It's like,
So you've got a running team. You have a running team. I mean, you don't you, Monty? It's a running team. Is it not?
Semi. Yeah. I mean, after that game, we didn't have much of anything because he underthrew or overthrew or got scared in the pocket But I got two things to say. Arizona, Pop. We didn't have a starting quarterback. He got hurt in the secondary quarterback. He just ain't old enough. And for IG, there's a little puppy dog. Oh, just a good boy. All right, I'm good.
Now you can go.
Flash, did you say you had something to open today? Did you say you were going to open something?
Yes.
Yeah, open that.
Stepo, go ahead. What was your final thought?
Oh, I was just going to say that it's you got to play the game. And the records are the records, but you still have to play the game. My dad always used to say that. He said, well, on paper, why even bother playing the game? Tell that to Ole Miss and Miami.
That's right.
So we'll see what happens going up. But I think that Papa may have hit the nail on the head because I watched what Indiana did. Their quarterback really is the Heisman Trophy winner. He is a phenom.
Yeah.
And Dante, I think from what I hear, Dante Moore is going to come back for one more year to season to get himself better because to improve his game even beyond. But he's going to have we're going to have a hell of a game against Indiana. But we did have a chance to see what worked. We'll be able to use the last time we played them as our template for what not to do and what to do better. So we'll see. We'll see where we go from there. But it's going to be. I think it's like 65% say that Indiana is going to beat Oregon. I mean, and I think the line is they're pretty confident that Oregon's going to get smashed.
Good. You know what you do? You put that chip on your shoulder and you shove it down their throat.
Thank you.
Okay. What I got here.
Open this in shame. Open this in shame now.
Okay. What I got
never
here.
in shame.
Just joking.
What I got here, I should have opened earlier and everything. I thought I was going to do a show on my channel, but Halloween didn't work out, and Christmas got it all decorated, and I got sick for like 5 days, so I took it all down and everything. But this right here is a Christmas card.
Hold on. You put up that whole set, and you took it all down, and no one got to see it. God dang it.
Well,
I'm proud of you wearing the colors too. I'm proud of you wearing the colors.
I am not a t-shirt fan. Okay, it says this is from Stephen and his lovely wife Susie. So it says happy birthday, and I haven't read it yet, so I'm going to read it first before I read it out loud to make sure it doesn't say anything that shouldn't
keep all that mushy stuff to yourself.
It says just sharing a little joy with you. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year from Stephen and Susan right there.
Very nice.
So I appreciate that, Stephen. I really do. I'm sorry I didn't get it out during Christmas and everything. And this right here is from Who Dat Comics.
Hey,
I got a postcard here. And nice little X-Men with the Sentinels. Number 14?
First appearance of the Sentinels, baby, yeah.
Wishing you a season filled with warmth, laughter, and joy. Happy holidays, Who Dat Comics. So, yes. And a little service message right quick. I have finally finished fulfilling my 2 sold-out huge orders for my pepper powder.
Woo!
And Who Dat? I got yours. I got 3 more orders to do, and yours will be sent out. And I had a wonderful year on my pepper powder, selling it locally in the gift boxes and everything that I had. I think it came out to 382 units, I know it's a
Wow.
little low from last year, but I had two. It was held out twice and then came
Yeah,
back.
didn't you have like a tornado
Hailstorm,
rip
wasn't it
through
hail?
and a hailstorm?
Two big hailstorms. One of them was probably silver dollar size, and the other one was golf ball.
Yeah.
So
Dollar size.
Well, all you need now is frogs and crickets. I mean, my goodness.
yeah, and you need your rivets to turn to blood, and then you're yeah.
So, who dat? I will get that out to you now that I got your card with your address. I don't have to look it up in my files. I got it on this card, and if it's not good, just let me know because I have no idea where your address is otherwise. Because I'm just like that. I lose stuff and probably throw it away because ran it through the shredder is probably what I did because I don't like to keep people's addresses. But anyway, that's the update. And plus, I've been working ever since October. Before October, I bought a collection off of a young kid, which I call him a young kid. I think he's 30-something years old and everything. And they have been in my intake for a while, and I finally went through them and got them. They're still in the long box. They're fixing to go to a short box when I figure out what to do, and I will show some of those. There's the long box right here,
Looking forward to
and here's
seeing
they're
some
newer books. They're newer books and everything.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
But that's what he had. He was newer on this earth than I am, so I imagine newer books is what he liked. But there was three long boxes, and I'll be going through those through here. So I have something to show now. So
Perfect. I showed off a huge pile of Warlord comics this morning. I have
see,
a very big collection of Warlord comics. So
I got up at 5:30 this morning and had to do a bunch of stuff because tomorrow I'll go back to work. Sadly. But anyway, I had to get my clothes done. I had to get all the washer, dryer, kitchen cleaned up, go to the grocery store, do some stuff around the house the last minute. Nothing like putting it off until the last day, and then now I'm out here, and so. But
So we're gonna do some keys of the week really quick. It's not a very long keys of the week this week, so let's just do this fast. Get it out of the way, and then we'll look at some comments.
I think you might be muted.
I am muted. Okay, there we go. First, we got Absolute Batman. Been on the list a minute. All absolute stuff's been on here. Origin of Arc M, the Arkham of the Absolute Batman. I'm really having a hard time meeting people.
I do not like the bat signal, the Batman emblem on the front. I'm sorry.
Very Frank Miller-esque Batman symbol.
It's been Frank Miller right from the jump, and I think the way his proportions skewed.
Yeah.
And I actually it isn't my absolute favorite, but I like it. I really kind of like it.
I don't. I like it. I like the big.
I think
mean,
Bleecker explained it best. It's for like a little kid having his favorite dreams of what Batman stories he would make, and he just spits them out.
Yeah.
Well, that
Sorry,
defines
It's
Frank Miller,
it's kind of
doesn't
like
it?
a little kid's fantasy of Batman.
Go back up to that first one again. I'm sorry.
This one
Make it
here?
bi- yeah,
Black?
make it big. It looks like I drew that, dude. Come on.
Well, you actually can draw Splash. I've seen some of your art.
Well, it looks like I drew that like I was 10. I mean,
I don't actually really love any of these covers to this book.
They're really missing out not having Simon Bisley do any covers.
Yeah. These three covers, I would not. I don't know. There's nothing to them. This is okay. It's cool. It's just
Klaus Janson should have came back and cleaned up his art.
But this is a key, so if you're doing the absolute Batman stuff or the absolute world stuff, this is going to be a key, so you should pick it up.
I stopped at about issue number 4 or 5. I stopped, and I had all a slew of the different variants of that, and I sort of reached the same thing with the Wonder Woman, not the Superman, but Wonder Woman and Batman. I did kind of, all the screwy variants that they had on those early ones. So it's like 30 books or something like that
man.
for that, just that small number.
I'm
do
sorry.
like
This
cover
this
A.
this is a key that does not fit the lock for me.
Well, you don't even collect DC, so I get it. But this cover A is probably, honestly, I think that's the best cover. That's weird to say that, but cover A in this
I
one
think A is the best too.
probably the best cover on this. So you shouldn't have too much of a hard time picking cover A up.
Well, regardless, I just don't like the art because there's a lot of Batman books I like the art.
That's true. No,
Me
I
too.
see it. I see what you're saying. This is Batman
I don't know
5.
what it is. I don't like it either.
This is the first appearance of Lady Deathman, an assassin. This is Batman number 5, so this is the regular title, it looks like. Not a huge fan of the cover A. It looks very video gamey, like 90s video game cover to me.
Mm-mm-mm.
Let's check out the variants. It is a first appearance, so you should, if you're collecting Batman, this will be important to you. I don't. It's okay. Not my favorite. It's fine. What do we got?
Wow.
Anything good?
I hope the inside art is better than the covers.
That one's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a nice piece of art right there.
Yes, I agree with that. It's nice.
That's a nice piece of art. I think that's interesting.
Murky and unpleasant.
This is cool. It is very sexy gal in a hat and some swords.
Looks like she's going out to garden with her swords.
Going out. This is interesting to me. I like
Well,
this.
that's when you go out in your garden with swords too, don't you, Monty?
Well, yeah, I got to cut down those huge peppers.
I find this one to be interesting. So this one I actually like. It's a different take. I sort of enjoy that one.
These whimsical covers for them leave me cold. For Spider-Man, any superhero stuff, I don't like these whimsical covers at all. I never did.
Like Batman in his Christmas sweater.
I don't dig whimsy.
That almost looks like a Star Trek shirt from the Wavy Up. The two colors.
He's got a little Christmas sweater on. Come on, guys.
Barfarama.
Yeah, see, she's out there cutting flowers. I told you she was garden.
You're at Edward Scissorhands.
You have to practice the hat a little bit more.
And then they have a foil version of cover A as well.
Oh, you got to have that one in a foil.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Every little bit helps.
Doesn't scream.
Yeah,
foil.
not there.
But it, again, first appearance. So if you're collecting Batman, this is probably something you're going to want to pick up. Fantastic Four. What do we got? Number 7, possible first team appearance of Junior Fantastic Four.
Junior Fantastic Four. God, the House of Ideas is scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Cover A.
Well, at least they haven't given up on them. Like, at least Fantastic Four is still going.
You're right. You're right.
Cover A is fairly decent. The 1 in 25. I guess if you like cats, you'll like this. It's got Black Cat on it. It looks like, and
I have a beautiful. I think it's Shannon Sue Storm. A couple Sue Storms that are really, really pretty covers of recent note.
What's this? It's Scotty Young. Interesting.
Scotty Young.
I'm actually liking Scotty Young's art more these days. I don't know what he's done differently.
Is your medication wearing off or
It
something?
might be. I might need to go roll something up.
I think you're going to have to up the dose to 500s.
Fantastic Four. We got some floating heads. Oh my God, I haven't seen floating heads in a while. It's been a hot
Well, that's a
minute.
derivative cover if I ever saw one.
Why is Ben Grimm's head not? Wait. His
Yeah,
Yeah,
head
Ben
is-
Grimm's there. He's there.
They put the number on the
weird.
bottom right. Oh, God bless. Please don't.
I don't like the side titles either, to be honest.
No.
That's got that old Hanna-Barbera cartoony look.
Is that who's he fighting? Who the fuck is that?
That's
Looks
Mole
like it's
Man.
it's the Mole Man, but it's
Yeah, Mole
the
Man.
gondola of a dirigible or something that he's riding around with his. You know, I think that the years have passed long enough that Mole Man could maybe get a new costume.
Yeah, a little updated look would be all right. All right, so that's Fantastic Four. I think we got one more here. We got Marvel Rivals: The Cities of Heaven. I like the title. I like the title. Title sounds good. Let's see what we got. Cover A.
Based on the video game.
Very video game sort of cover here. One
Do you
shot.
Do you play Rivals, Rad?
I have it downloaded on my PlayStation, but I don't play it. I've tried it. It's not for me, that type of gameplay.
I find that you have to have 7 fingers on each hand.
Yeah.
And be able to use 2s and 3s at the same time on opposite sides of the control pads and know exactly when to do it for the formula. I do not have that dexterity.
What I find too is like if I don't start it on the release day, like everybody gets so good at it that if I start a month later, that everybody's done figured it out and they just stomp me, and I can't.
Why go to a
learn that
game and
way.
be waxed? You know, why go to a
Yeah.
game? You need to, you have to make that commitment to to take that portion of your life and jettison it out into the street.
This is a one-shot story that pits Luna Snow against Hulk and Magic as she tries to navigate her way into the famed Iron Fist city of
Luna Snow? Who's Luna Snow?
Well, Luna Snow is a new character, and she was actually made in a different Marvel video game. It's a mobile game that she came from, and yeah, I guess Marvel's trying to push her as a actual character now in comics because she's part of the what's that Asian team? You know, that book that has all the Marvel Asian characters, hero characters like Shang-Chi and
I know the book. I don't know the name of their team.
it's the Agents of something.
Of Atlas.
What
Yeah,
does that
Agents
chick
of
down there
Atlas.
on bottom look like? She's got a
So she's a part
Galactus
of
hat
that
on.
team.
Galactus. That's Galactus' daughter, Galacta.
Oh,
Marvel wants to tap into the Asian market to get more sales in the Asian.
I
Well, yeah,
kinda like
because
that.
there's
I kind of
five-
like that cover.
Because there's 5 billion people over there. They can get them buying
Yeah.
comics. They get lots of money. So this is a decent cover. It's not bad. I actually don't mind this cover either. The Galacta on the bottom is sort of funny. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't a
Who
book I
makes
would
their
pick up.
hats?
This is not a book I would pick up personally. But if you do like Rivals and you like this character, it's probably be a good book for you. And
Is it-
oddly enough,
Don't
that,
think it's her first appearance. I think she appeared in some other comics.
yeah, I don't think
God,
this
I'm
is it
old.
first.
I mean, I am old.
So
it's
that
not really a
is
key.
keys of the week. Yeah, it's not really a key. It's just a first sort of a solo story kind of thing. But we got trending 20. Let's go through it quick.
Boy, if that's the hot 10, wow, are we cold in the wintertime?
This is the trending 20. This is what everybody's buying this week. I actually like this cover.
I've never even heard of it.
I've never heard of it either, and I really
I did
like
hear
this
about
cover.
it.
This is actually
It's
really
like
cool.
a handbook.
Yeah. I love that cover. Okay, so this is fun. That's trending. We got Green Lantern 67. First appearance.
Papa said he wants back in.
Oh, Papa's out. Yeah, I got him. Sorry, Papa. I can't see you when I'm over
Back into the light.
there. Papa, popping back into my life.
Hi,
There we
Pop.
go.
Green Lantern getting some heat from the TV show news coming out.
A 9.6 sold for $588. A new record that brought attention to this overlooked historical introduction of a character in the Green Lantern mythos.
Rory Dag?
Yeah,
Okay, fair enough.
he's underappreciated.
I've never heard of him.
That's because he's overlooked and underappreciated, Steven.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't read the puff. I'm sorry.
Oh, Rory. Yeah, you call yourself a comic fan? Jesus.
Don't even know Rory. I can't believe it. Marvel graphic novel. Interesting. I think I actually have this graphic novel.
Wasn't
I have that one too.
what was the little orange puppet?
Sunspot?
No. Who was the orange puppet? And his pet was Rory. I used to taunt my son with him. I'll have to think of it.
Al?
It starts.
You talking about Howdy Doody?
No. Not that old. He's an orange puppet that carried. I can't think of his name. My son would be after me if I
Is it
did.
Alf?
No, not Alf. It's but his pet was Rory, and it was like a little kid. It was like a Sunday morning cartoon.
The only Rory that I know about is so they had. Oh no, wait a minute. You talking about that David and Goliath thing?
Like David and Goliath, but it's you go, yeah, oh yeah.
The only
I
thing I've
can't-
ever had
it'll-
with Rory was The Simpsons, and they were talking about when they had the Dalmatians, and they called them so standing on your feet like a little Rory Calhoun. I think Rory Calhoun's a real person, right?
Yeah, Rory Calhoun's a good actor. He was in the Stir, but he's really a hot looking guy, and he's a really good actor too. He really played it really well. He's a great gunslinger with a heart kind of guy. Really good stuff. If you go on YouTube, you can find him. Rory Calhoun is good.
That was a good.
I think.
Rory.
Mr.
This is sold. This got an increase of copies sold this week versus previous weeks due to Marvel's imminent introduction of mutants, as evidenced by the third Avengers Doomsday trailer. So everybody's buying this shit because they're like, we gotta get it.
Oh gosh.
That's
All
their
because of a
They'll
movie.
start the reboot with New Mutants.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll do that because they've already tried New Mutants. I think they'll do something completely fresh.
Yeah, they're just trying to buy all the first appearances of every mutant. That's all people are doing. They're just trying to get in before it's too expensive, so they can sell them when they're expensive. That's the name of the game, I'm in. X Factor.
Gerbert.
This is the first appearance of Apocalypse. This has been cheap for a really long time. I've said it a million times. I've said it on plenty of shows. If you don't have this book in your collection, go buy it right now.
Who's worth more, Mr. Sinister or Apocalypse?
I think
Apocalypse.
Sinister, to be honest with you.
Apocalypse is a way better villain, but Mr. Sinister is more.
Yeah, I think because that cover is kind of a nice one. I think people will gravitate towards the Sinister appearance.
But Mr.
So
Sinister's
The
first.
character was
Apocalypse,
Gerbert.
yeah,
Is the name of the character Gerbert?
All right.
He's not even on the cover. That's the problem.
Mr. Sinister's, to me, is a cooler villain. Don't get me wrong, like Apocalypse is more powerful and definitely you'd win in a one-on-one fight, but to me, Mr. Sinister's just a cooler villain because he's more complex. How he's trying to take down Apocalypse and really take his spot.
Yeah, trying to be like he's like the insane geneticist. He's like a mad.
He has the Captain Harlock look to him.
The-
As a like from the cartoon, he has that look. I think I agree with you. He's a cooler looking villain.
He's Hordak Skeletor. I get it, man. First appearance character from Stranger Things. Obviously, this is popping off because of Stranger Things just ending. I don't know if anyone went to see it in the theater,
I
but
don't have that book, but I have a David Mack
well,
11.
this is the first
Stranger
appearance of
Things.
all the characters from Stranger Things, apparently.
Popping off. Sorry,
Only $12.
you
That's
shouldn't
pretty
read them.
cheap
That's
buy.
why those books are so expensive.
X-Men. This has always been an interesting cover. People have always wanted this. I don't love the Toys R Us up top, but that's okay. 1980, Cyclops leaves the X-Men.
$40.
Yeah, it's getting high. I don't know why it's that high.
Because
Cyclops leaves the X-Men. That's not even
yeah,
a big
it's
deal.
after Phoenix dies that he gets all upset and he's like, I'm leaving now.
Boy, that's such an innovative plot device. I'm leaving the team. Okay, that's never been done before.
He was the leader, and then he just like, you know what? I've had enough of this shit.
He doesn't leave very long. He comes back.
Absolutely.
Then he has to go
Not
find himself. I always like that. I have to go find myself. You guys Figure it out for yourself.
Well, he didn't find himself. They found Madeline Pryor. He's like, you look just like Jean. And then he had a kid with her, and then Jean actually really comes back. And he's like, I don't even know who that girl is. Forget her. She, we have a kid together.
I would love to get through this list at some point in time today. That would be great. Absolute Green Lantern 1.
Why should we do it any differently than we usually do?
Absolute Martian Manhunter, Absolute Flash. This is very expensive in a high grade. Like, this is very, very expensive.
That was a big book.
I've been trying to get that series.
They're not that expensive in just a regular, but if you get this in a 9.8, it is very expensive. It's like $600 or something.
I voted to kill him. I did.
In like cons and stuff.
Well,
and
that's an expensive book.
I want a lot of money for the set. So
There we go. First appearance, Poison Ivy.
Yeah.
Go check.
I feel like that's a book that basically you had to get around like maybe like 10 years ago to get it for reasonable. Now everybody wants money for it just because.
Yeah. Poison
She's
Ivy.
a great character.
I'm surprised Clayface ain't on there.
If they do something really good with him, Aaron, if they do something really good with Clayface, I think they've got this. I think he's coming out pretty quick.
Yeah.
I like the new incarnation where he's kind of much more blobby and stuff, and he's got all the misshapen teeth and stuff. Like the animated one, I like that.
Yeah.
If they just spray Poison Ivy with Roundup, it'd be over.
Now there is a gardener.
I'm
there is
129.
a gardener.
We got the Dark Phoenix Saga Part 1, first appearance of Kitty Pryde, first appearance of the White.
I have that.
Get your drinks out, folks. Get your drinks.
No, you don't.
I do. I probably got triples of it too.
Absolute Wonder Woman. I heard this is good writing. I heard like the story is good.
That's what I've heard too. I heard
It's
very
cool.
good.
I like
Very
the
good.
art.
And it's Wonder Woman, right? She's awesome. So
That's a great cover, though. I think conceptually, I like it.
you want to know how
Even
many
the trade
covers?
dress. The trade dress is the
Oh my God.
inverse of the wings. I like it.
You want to see all 44 of them, Steven? Because there's
Oh my God.
44
Only
covers.
44. Boy, they're really slacking.
I would have liked this one if it had color. It probably does down the line.
Jim
but
Lee.
Somewhere.
It needs a little bit of color. In
I
there.
think Wonder Woman is a character. They've taken good care of the character. Nice,
Yeah.
I like that. What? And I like the skeletal horse. That's cool.
Yeah.
And black and red too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what they called those in Harry Potter. They had a name.
There is.
Oh
an-
yeah. Can you see them? No, I can't. Well, anybody that's seen death can see them. Oh, that's everybody, right? You know.
Yep.
Yeah, there's some good covers for obviously.
Yeah.
So they're
They need to make an opposite character of her though. They need to make like what's it called, like Blender
Sort
Woman.
of that American Indian circle stuff. You know, they've got all that Indian stuff they got put. I shouldn't say Indian, North American. I'm not sure. Indigenous American.
No, this is like henna that she's got on.
Henna?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's henna?
So henna is like it's just like a tattoo, like a painted on tattoo. It fades over time, but it's very popular over.
I always thought that henna was red hair dye.
It's popular. It's
She
like
needs
a
a-
thing.
She needs a push-up bra on that one.
Well, thank you, Monty.
Yeah, she
See,
definitely.
look at it. She's kind of, it's
She's relaxed.
There you go. That's her lounge gear.
There she is, looking powerful.
Like the hair.
Yeah, it looks very.
So-
Actually, it sort of looks like Linda Hamilton, or not Linda Hamilton. Sorry, it sort of looks like Linda Carter.
Gal.
Yeah.
not. She was on today on TV.
They need to make what's called
I
Blender Woman.
never
And
seen
Blender
that
Woman-
one.
So you have Wonder Woman, then you have Blender Woman, and Blender Woman just all kinds of things happen. She's a degenerate gambler. She's constantly losing her job. Like that
Sounds
is
like
fun.
another character for the Inferior Five.
Exactly.
That's a nice cover. I like that.
Very decent. These are all for the number one. Obviously, number one has more covers than ever of anything.
Art term
Yeah.
don't usually draw that dark.
And you know what happens is that because she
What's
joined
it,
the Inferior
Wesley
Five-
Lau or whatever?
Oh, wow, they had two. Is that another? They had two sketch covers.
Two blanks, one pink and one white.
Absolutely wonderful art.
Wow.
There's so many covers. Holy shit! They're all very.
Then you got the feathery,
Oh, good.
the feather shoulder
Still
wrap.
more.
Yeah.
There's still more.
They're all pretty similar. Don't get me wrong, and some of them are
Stingers,
exactly the
though.
same. But some of them, they're pretty cool. The sword always throws me off. I don't like
Me
what.
too.
I don't like the sword. Yeah,
No.
it's
Like the busted sword from
very
Final
Final
Fantasy.
Fantasy.
That's her
Yeah.
manicure. That's her manicure file. What are you talking?
Like this looks a little more.
Only in Texas, Monty.
At least it's a little more, but it's still ridiculous. She doesn't need a sword that big.
I like that. That one they've kind of done before.
Yeah, and there it is again.
I like the
Absolutely.
glowing lasso. I like that.
If your sword is that like wide, like the blade is that wide and thick and everything like that, nothing survives more than like one.
Body on.
Like
That is really nice looking. She's
Yeah.
very pretty in that cover.
I like the very first one on the top. At the
Okay.
top.
I'll go back
Somebody-
to it.
Somebody needs to tell her sword makes her look fat.
That's a chisel. Looks like to me like a wood chisel.
Your sword doesn't match your shoes.
you want to volunteer to do that? You see a woman that's carrying probably like a 400-pound sword. Yeah, I saw a bitch. You look fat. Okay, no problem.
It's for them. It's not 400 pounds though. You know that. It's
Yeah, it's like-
it is
let me
a
find-
secret magical sword.
Yeah, she's like, all right, no problem. Let me adjust your line of sight. And she
That's
chopped
what her
it out.
boyfriend kept telling her.
That's like that one above it was like Bermeju or Federici.
Like the angle makes it look bigger, I swear.
Yeah.
That's what he.
That's
Okay, fine.
So you like
You-
this one,
that's a
Rad?
very seems that just
Yeah.
sort of rolled off the tongue for you,
I
Bleeker.
like
It's-
her
is that a
face.
comment you use a lot?
It's like
It's
the
not that
pose.
big,
of
baby.
Just a
Vegas.
second, honey. Let me change the lighting.
It's just the angle, baby. Don't worry. Don't worry.
About.
It is in my vocabulary a lot. I'm like, it's just the angle, baby. Don't worry. It's not going to hurt. It's going to be fine.
Shame on you.
And that is it. That's it for what? Trending 20 and the whole comic thing. That's crazy that's sort of it for this week. Did I go through the whole trending 20?
No, you missed a couple. But it is Batman issues is another X-Men. And then the Ultimate Endgame #1,
Right.
blind edition. That's it.
All right. So Uncanny X-Men 145. Iconic
I like that cover.
by
I like that cover.
Cockrum. Yeah, this is.
Well, that's the Cosby cover.
Oh God.
That's the Cosby cover, and that started to take off. I just got a high grade copy of that.
Oh, I have this. Nice.
What a great series this was.
Well, he turned into a rat.
Yes, he's Ratman.
I knew it. It was Ratman the whole time.
It's the whole time. Absolute Batman annual origin of the Absolute Batman.
I don't care for that. You know, everyone's touting that and they're spending money for it. I don't care for it. I don't like that. I don't like the reddy brown. I don't dig it.
It gives me Dark
like
Knight
the
vibes when he's fighting all the
Cover B that I got that has his Batmobile. It's like a giant truck.
Cover B was the best one, I think, because it had the actual Batmobile on it.
Yeah, urban assault
It
vehicle.
was like this, but it was in color, wasn't it, Rad? I think yours is a color version of this.
Yeah.
The yellow one is his fingers coming off.
Let's check.
Oh,
I don't have a clue what's happening there.
I was like when Jude calls him Guano Man.
That is weird.
What is that?
I don't know what he's doing with his hand. Is he trying to grab it from underneath, but the opposite handle? It makes no sense.
No. That
Yeah,
what
the
that is?
motorcycle.
That's the right
Oh, it's
handle.
the
That's the right
motorcycle.
handle of the motorcycle.
Yeah, but he's using
And
his left
hand's
hand.
covered.
He's using his left hand, and it's going underneath the handle, and that's the handle sticking out. It makes no sense.
No. His right arm is on the right out of picture. That will be coming over. He's sitting on the saddle of his bat cycle, leaning back with his right arm back. That's all it is.
So picture the wheel being turned more this way, so that the handle on the right
More
is-
prominent.
Although
he's
I do
he's
love
basically-
what they did with the muscle area, like his muscles, like his stomach and his chest. It looks really good, actually.
Who
Now,
did that one?
That's that keto diet.
Just
I feel like he's posing for the absolute calendar, and he's like, "All right, get on your motorcycle, give me something sexy." He's like,
Give me something sexy. Cover artist was Gerald Perel.
Geez,
Gerald-
names I haven't. I may be seeing their work, but I think that's a nice looking cover.
It is a nice looking cover. I'd have to agree.
I wonder if he's like up and coming type thing, or is like he's
Oh,
just
there's a crowd scene. Is there any Marvel characters in there?
No, not
getting.
in this one. Not in this one.
Actually, yes, Franklin Richards is hiding in the background somewhere.
I have no idea. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Look at the size of his arms. It's insane.
Well,
Is that
go
him?
go big or go home, right?
That's exactly it, though. It's like giving a kid a carte
Every
blanche.
artist
Yeah,
keeps making him bigger and bigger.
go ahead. Just do whatever you want.
Well, he's been
You're
hanging
14.
around Bane for a long time. I guess it's some of it's leaked out on him or something.
That's them steroids. You know.
He really eats Wheaties.
Absolute Batman 1. We all know this is going to be on here until the end of frickin' time. Steven, you did very well with your Absolute Batman 1s. You got a lot of these.
Yeah, I have some slabs and stuff too. I just, like I said, I kind of went early on. I went actually the one I have that is the really the toughest one, or at least in my viewing has been the toughest one, and it was hard to get, and they reprinted it with a different color scheme. Here, just a second. Here it is. This is the toughest one. Right here. This is from the New York, the Akira New York Comic Con cover.
Give me a second here, Steven. Sorry. So we got to add Bobby. We got to get this out of here.
There's the champ.
So that, and you laughed at the 44 for Wonder Woman. There's 77 for Absolute Batman #1, by the way. 77
Wow.
covers.
That's a nice one. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
You want to
So
know?
what? Let me ask you, for somebody that doesn't buy new books, what makes that book worth so much?
It's
No,
just
I don't know.
it's a new starting point for
People's
Batman
desire
story.
for it. That's what.
A lot of new people had never read Batman are jumping on it.
Yeah. I mean,
This was a this was very it sold out almost instantly, and it was a I don't know. I like the layout of this. They've, as I said, they've reprinted it with reverse colors, different color scheme as the second print. But the first print was the real tough one, hard book to find, even in the time, was very tough book, and that's why, again, I sort of went thick on the first few, because
fair,
I figured down the road if there was any kind of, plus I like it.
I think the most interesting one you have is the one that Image did one, didn't they? Like for the Absolute Batman, there was like another company that did one. Was it Dark?
I think
it was
Dark Horse did one too.
Dark Horse did one. I think that's one of the most interesting things, that they were like, oh, you know what? Let Dark Horse do a cover. I'm like, that's weird.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah. I enjoyed.
So
that.
anyway, that was I just, when you're talking about, you don't ever see this one. I mean, when they're having the cattle call of the various covers, this is one you just don't see.
To the president.
Yeah, no, it's a very cool one, Steven. It's very, very cool. Man.
Thank you. I didn't mean to play through, but if we're all
you're
absolute, I got to be
You're
absolute.
Good. You're good. Comics Embrace says she's killing kaiju in the series, so she needs a giant sword. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bobby, the champ, is here. Beat me up last night. I'm a little upset with you.
Ooh, yeah. That was good, man. Yeah, that was a tough win, but a win's a win. So yeah, man, big time champ, baby.
All right. We got him.
Okay, see you later, Bobby.
Bobby's got his overalls on. Have you been working in the yard?
Man, in Kansas City, you got to have a pair of overalls, man. Yeah. This is my everyday superhero uniform. You never know when something's gonna break out. Yeah.
You never know when someone's going to need a motor changed or a tire jacked.
You never know, man. You never know. Yeah. I'm a little bit country. I'm a little bit rock and roll. That's for sure.
Little country, little rock. Hold on, Rad. I see you up there. Let me change you with me and then make you big.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
It's got a great focal point.
Bloody, look at the bloody boot or bloody shoe.
And you're looking at the shoe.
I'm old.
Not that old. You're not dead.
What's that one? Oh, okay. Wow.
You know,
Gauntlet.
Aaron, you always you really are an artist. You find all the artist looking type books. Great inspiration. Well,
Frank.
that's a departure.
That's a Frankie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, he still got it, man.
Hey man, I love Frank Miller. I think he's so bad. I know there's some
No, I like him, yeah.
superhero stuff, but I think he's awesome.
Oh yeah.
In fact, he's so awesome. I have a Frank Miller drawing tattooed on my arm.
The Matt Wagner, I think. Yeah, those are nice.
I like that Mad Monk one that he did. I enjoyed that.
Mm. Yo. Yeah. A classic, yeah.
Are these new? Are these new for you, Aaron, or you had them for a while?
I've had them. I just haven't looked in this box in a long time.
Oh man.
Sam Keith.
He maxified the Batman.
I'm not gonna lie, going through all those Warlord books like I did this morning, I haven't looked at those books in years now, and it was great to just go through them.
Yeah. I was watching you guys go through them. I was watching that. Yeah, it was good.
It's just so, oh Jesus, man!
He got a caddy.
Boom.
What a piece of art, though. God dang.
Yeah, that's bad.
He's not driving. I mean, sorry, he's not on a golf course. Okay.
Golf course?
Yeah, Caddyshack.
Yeah, is that a bat mech suit? What's happening there?
I think that was the Arkham Knight from the video.
Fail safe.
Fail safe, yeah.
Love that cover.
Yeah.
I think I have 3 copies of that book. Pretty sure.
How do you guys like the new Joker?
I haven't gotten to that part in Absolute Batman yet, so I don't know what his character's like. I'm not a huge fan of the way they draw him. Like, I don't like him as a big weird.
Not a huge fan.
He's a monster.
Yeah, I'm not a. I like him as the Joker. I don't know. I don't need him to be like a dragon monster guy.
The red vitamin pill.
That's right. The red hood, red vitamin.
Either that or a really weird lipstick, you know.
The lipstick man. And there
Lipstick
I am.
man.
Lipstick man. Get
I'm
ready.
gonna rub you out.
Brad, I gotta stop you for 1 second. We got Papa Wheelie being generous. I appreciate you, Papa. Thank you so much, my man. Let's give you some love. You know, oh, I can't play that because YouTube yells at me, but I can play this guy.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the same. Maybe I could just throw you out one. Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
Appreciate it, Papa. Thank you.
Batman and other people.
I'm like, yeah, Monty, aren't you so happy that you jumped on the stream this morning with all this Batman stuff?
Huh? What? Huh? I dozed off there for a second.
Hey, that's good. I think that's Biggie's favorite. Batman is Azrael.
He's the one that beat the shit out of him. He's got
Cassandra.
to beat him up.
My favorite is obviously the Joker, or Batman Who Laughs. I love that. And Killing Joke also. Oh, good. That's a good piece of art. Nice.
Flashpoint.
Oh, that's when his mom was Joker, right? In Flashpoint?
Yeah.
Great. That's such a cool twist to that story. What a good story.
The Zero, yeah. Duke Snyder, the Signal. And then we have the Flamingo.
Hey, that's the, what is that, the Purple Raid Hobbit?
Yeah.
Death of Damien.
Yep.
Red
Hood.
He has no hood.
It's on the Red Hood.
I know Damien's technically the best Robin if there's ever been. I just hate him the most. I can't stand Damian Wayne.
No,
He takes
Grayson's
no
the best
prisoners, I'll
Robin.
tell you that.
Yeah, he's no joke.
He's such a dick.
Well, they wanted someone that wasn't so goody two shoes to be Batman's second.
Yeah, they sure did. They sure did.
Yep. He's Batman if he was raised to be ruthless.
Whoa, what's happening there?
He got a hold of some bad clams.
You better not be trying to get the milk of Mother Earth there. Stop it.
Oh, I've done that before. Bad clams. Not a good, not a good feeling.
That's,
That's when someone told him, like, hey, you know what? There's a guy named Lipstick Man out there. He's like, what?
Tucci's good.
yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Is he nice? That's nice.
Yeah, he's a nice guy in person.
I've only ever met a few creators, really. I haven't met too many, but most of them are nice. Some of them are, you know,
That's
they're
nice. I
whatever.
like that.
That's off of a Spider-Man book. Come on, really?
Wonder which character came first. Oh, never mind.
Ha ha. There you go, Adam West.
I like those, yeah. Alex Ross covers.
He's amazing, dude. I know me and Biggie always get into this conversation, but Alex Ross is fucking awesome. I don't care what anyone says. He's one of the best. That's fun. Was that Batman 66 or something?
Yeah. Green
I
Hornet.
was watching that this morning.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
I would have been
yeah.
watching that. Like, how do you get to a whole episode of Batman?
Oh, I was sitting there laughing at it. It was funny and everything. They had a Batgirl on there, and they were fighting. What was it, King Tut?
Where'd you leave off, Splash? Did you like same bat time, same bat channel? Are you gonna have to watch it again or what? Like,
No, I think the '66 was funny. The TV series, I really enjoyed it. I mean, it was real corny, and I laughed. And
that's awesome.
I was a huge Batman collector, and the first episode they played it straight with the penguin and the elephant full of stamps. But after that, when they made it campy, even as a kid, I hated that. It was the only Batman I watched, but I didn't like the fact they were making fun of it, and that's how they made their money, by making fun of him.
You didn't like the groovy bat dance, Stephen? Come on, man.
Hey, I took it seriously as a kid. I really did. I still do.
I agree. I'm not a huge fan of campy superhero stuff.
in the episode that I watched this morning,
The terrible story. Right?
Bruce Wayne pulled up in a car with the librarian, which was Batgirl, and they were in the car, and he pulled up and got out. And you know what car that was? That was the exact same car that the Green Hornet used.
I like
Black
the
Beauty.
Green Hornet car in the new movie that they had.
Mopar. It was a Mopar.
So if you watch the classic, the wrestling from Tennessee from back, I think it was a USWA or something like that. if you watch that, there's an episode like from the '80s where Adam West came on as Batman, and he was talking to Jerry the King Lawler, and like he's like, yeah, he's like, you know, Jerry the King Lawler is running down all the people in Tennessee, and he's like, yeah, all these rednecks. All of a sudden, Batman's like, rednecks? How could you? I'll have my friend Snoopy Baby come down here and put you in jail. Like it was funny. It was like
That's
Adam
a
West.
weird one. That one.
And
he was-
the episode, I caught the episode before, and I could have swore that it was Batman and Robin versus the Siren. I could have swore that was Elizabeth Taylor playing the Siren.
Joan Collins.
Yeah,
Joan Collins. Okay, all right.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Those 3 Joker
Okay.
covers were great. I did not like the end of 3 Jokers, but I enjoyed the story going through it all the way until the end. I didn't love it.
I never read it because it's only one joke. I refuse to have 3. There's one man. He's done all this stuff, and that's the way he is.
That's very cool.
Then I started laughing when Robin said, "Holy Fourth Amendment, no search warrant." Started laughing my ass off. That was funny.
Oh, holy Toledo's Batman! Don't forget to put on your seatbelt. Yes.
Hey, of course. What was
We
my
have
head?
to, Robin, we have to catch them. Just a moment. Buckle your seatbelt. Public safety first, Robin. Gosh, Batman, I'm sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, well, stop doing that, Robin, because you're making us look bad on television. All right?
Well, you know, the Super Friends cartoon had their little special after the show about, you know, kids.
They did that with works though when you were for kids shows, because I know the guy that wrote Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, like specifically when he was writing it, said you never lock the wardrobe because you never know if it's going to get locked. Like they did it on purpose so kids wouldn't be down.
Just like in the 80s, they had them refrigerator episodes all the time where kids get
Oh,
locked in
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we'll play hide and seek and hide in the refrigerator, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, like we forgot that they were there, and next thing you know, it's like, oh my god.
That was a G.I. Joe episode. Now you know.
No, it was, I remember it was Punky Brewster. Like they're playing hide and seek, and Sherry hid in the refrigerator, and they didn't know what she was, and they had to come out and give her CPR, and they tied a lot of stuff into that episode. Like, don't hide in the refrigerator. Children, you should learn CPR just in case.
After that happened, they took any refrigerator that came, they took the door off.
Yeah,
they left them open. They never let that one happen again. That was so awful. I just couldn't even fathom that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Raiders of the Lost Ark, if there's a nuclear strike.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too. And he rolls down the hill.
But you know, it is crazy because it's like, you think about that, like, how that was such a big deal. And then, like, all the years later, like, oh, this is perfect. Like, no, like, don't start getting these kids. Everybody who grew up in the 80s, remember, like, you don't go in the refrigerator.
What is that, Rad? That's a very cool cover, man. I like that quite a bit.
That's
Don't
Frank
the new
Quarterly.
refrigerators have punch outs in them now?
Grant Morrison, probably a good book.
Well, now they have, all it is that metal with that rubber gasket that seals it.
Yeah,
And
but
you
I
can
think
just,
there's
you
a
can
punch.
just kick them open. You can just kick them open. You know,
Well, I
that's
think
no
there's
big-
a punch out on the back on them now, or something like that. A little hole punch out or something. You can take out.
Maybe.
It's got like a plastic cover and it's a hole.
Yeah, I don't think you can get locked in a fridge. I have all of those. Those are nice.
Oh yeah, they use the old ones. They use the like freezer doors like they have in restaurants and
they have a
everything.
latch
They
on them for
latch.
You showed a couple, a few back where I had like, just a bunch of like bloody like fake teeth, like the Batman movie in the theaters from the 90s, or from the 89, which I always wondered how he did that. Where he like his mouth was bleeding, and he spit out the fake teeth. I'm like, it's like he had fake teeth in his mouth the whole time.
And he was laughing.
Yeah. I was like, the Joker kind of took it too far with some of them jokes. It's like, I'm going to pretend like I have fake teeth, and they just sit there and chatter at you. I'm like, what? And they did that laughing back at the end. I'm like, so was that not his laugh? Is he using that bag to laugh the whole time? So many questions.
Apparently he has a sickness that he just laughs. That's the
Yeah, I thought that was stupid in the Joker movie. Like, oh, like he's just a happy baby. Like, no, he's crying, lady. That's why he turned out to be a crazy. If we just, took care of him.
Maybe he has two funny bones.
No. Not funny bone.
Batman definitely does not have a funny bone.
I'm talking about the Joker.
He's got lots of funny bones.
Yeah.
Batman does not like humor. He's not a fan of it.
No, and Killing Joke, he kind of like sneezes when the Joker tells him a joke, and he's like, "Oh, you thought that was funny, did you?" It's like, "Yes, that was very."
It was funny. Yes.
That's what it is. He's like, "That was very amusing. Now we're going to jail." Nope, no bond. I don't do that.
Vincent, okay, actors who were on the Batman show: Vincent Price, Art Carney, Milton Berle, Otto Preminger.
Otto Preminger, for God's sakes.
I don't know his name. Baxter, Ann Baxter, Sammy Davis, Jr., Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Liberace.
Is that how you spell Liberace? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Jerry Lewis. Jerry Lewis was on that show?
Yeah.
Everybody was.
Shelley Winters, James Brolin. God dang it all. There's tons of people.
Milton Berle is the next episode that comes on next Sunday.
Oh, is he on the next episode? Nice.
Yeah, he's driving this car, convertible that's filled with flowers. He's like a gangster or something like that.
He's Louis the Lilac. Yeah, Louis the Lilac.
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
That's who it was.
Yeah.
He's on the next week.
What makes me laugh about that is so Splash like, oh well, next Sunday there's gonna be a new episode. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you know, you can go somewhere and see it all. Like, it's all streamed somewhere. It's like you go watch it in like 5 minutes from now.
Yeah, but that just takes away from the next week's episode, man. Come on. Why ruin it?
When I met Yvonne Craig,
yeah,
at one of these not antique, but one of these shows, it was not well attended, and we were in the Masonic Temple in downtown Portland, and it was sort of a sunken ballroom. It was really pretty cool. Anyway, I got to sit and talk with her for about 45 minutes to an hour,
Nice.
just one-on-one. And she was such a nice, extremely nice lady and very, very attractive. Very nice. And it was, physically she was attractive, but inside she was very attractive as well, very friendly. I said, what was it like on the set? She said, well, the problem was that Adam West was never ready with his lines. Everybody always had to wait for him to do stuff, and we're all in our costumes. We're all waiting for him, and then when he finally does get there, he didn't really know his lines very well. So she says that was somewhat trying. And I said, which one of the Bat villains was the most unpleasant to work with? And she smiled and she says, well, I won't tell you. I don't want to say which one was the worst. I don't. But I will tell you which one I thought was the most fun to be on set with. Now, do you guys want to guess which Bat villain it was?
Carl Burgess.
King Tut.
Cesar Romero.
Oh, Penguin, maybe? Was it the Penguin?
Give up?
Commissioner Gordon.
Nah, he's not a villain.
Louis the Lilac.
Louis the Lilac.
Louis the
Yeah,
Lilac.
I give up.
No.
Who is it, Steppo?
Here's her favorite was Vincent Price as Egghead.
Oh, nice.
And evidently Vincent Price, who, he was a great chef. He was very, very culinary. But his voice, and she said that he was absolutely unbelievably funny and fun to be around. And so, and they'd crack up. So she said Vincent Price was by far the most fun she had. And she had a whole bunch of really nice pictures. She had herself as Marta from Star Trek, and she had the one from the movie that she was in with Elvis. And then she had the concept Batgirl costume, the first test shot. Then they had the original one, and she's signing all of them. Loves, love Yvonne, love to you, Steve, love, love, love. It was really great. Then about 3 or 4 girls were coming up, and then they basically took over. But I had a really good chance to talk with her. I'll never forget that. She was very, very, very lovely person.
Nice, man. Would she say that Eggman was extraordinary to hang out with?
Oh yes, absolutely. His voice was so wonderful, and on the radio, he was the saint. He was on the radio show. He was the saint because his voice was so good. I mean, he had a radio resonant voice, totally. Very, very smooth. Now, not as smooth or as sinister as George Sanders, as Simon Templar. But he had, and you got to say that, and George Sanders, of course, was on Batman as one of the Mr. Freezes. There were three: Otto Preminger, him, and then I think Eli Wallach played it. There were a lot of Catwomans too, from Julie Newmar to Eartha Kitt to whatever her name, the Miss America. I can't think of her name. And then she ended up on the Time Tunnel.
Lee Merriweather.
Lee Merriweather, yeah.
Vincent Price did I used to watch a show when I was a little kid. It's a Canadian show, not very many Americans have seen it, but it was called Hilarious House of Frightenstein, and they flew him down to Toronto. He did all these voiceovers, and the first couple of days he was there, and then they flew him back. This was right around the time that he was passing away, kind of thing. He was very old at the time. And I love Vincent Price, man. If you ever get a chance, most of it's on YouTube now. You can go back and watch Hilarious House of Frightenstein. It is an awesome kids show. It's all monsters, and Dracula is always trying to get Frankenstein back to life, and Igor is just laughing at him all day. It's just a funny show. Ridiculous. It's silly. It's ridiculous. Very much the inspiration for Slab or Not to Slab, actually. Very, 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 very similar to that show. So.
I've never seen or done anything or seen anything done by this man. However, he has an amazing name, and the only reason why I know this is because when Stephen and Alan were doing their popes, and I'm telling you that I'm sure the man's long dead, so his family probably can't sue, but I think they would like to honor that man as to do a whole bunch of sea captain stories with a main character named Seabury Quinn. He has an absolute hero's name, and he should be in a series, and I think there should be a series of either pirate or something like that. Seabury Quinn can be, a champion of the seas.
He shows up a lot in the pulps. His handle was up on a lot of stuff.
Dude, I think that's what someone should do. They should sit there and just make a story, or make a superhero story with just all the pulp writers' names, because some of them have some awesome names. And it's dude, Seabury Quinn is 100% a hero's name. That's like a superhero name. That's like the kid I went to college with. His name was Eric Legacy. I'm like, dude, how are you not either a superhero or villain? That is a name, Eric Legacy.
One second, Steven. I see you there. Give me 1 second here. There we go. There you go.
Tricky Trapster.
Oh,
did this cover.
I see you put a T-shirt on her.
That's more of a T-string.
T-string on her.
I think it's very, and of course I have Aaron's art up all over as per usual. I have to show the flag. Love the stuff. I do. That's for you, Aaron.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. You should see our upstairs in our living room. We got a row. It's wonderful stuff. Anyway, but he was selling on Astonishing Auctions, or one of them. I think it was Astonishing, or maybe I don't know. Anyway, but when he would sell some books pretty favorably, and then he would put up some of his art. This one was a Bill Morrison sketchbook that Bill signed. He had a signed sketch. Anyway, and so he produced this.
Oh, nice.
I love that. I love the devil, the Futurama devil. That's so good.
Young mom.
Isn't that fun?
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, that's fun.
So Monty, I'm going to show some Marvels for you because it's you.
Thank you.
And I heard that this was a very, very difficult book to get as a Mark Jeweler. It's the
Jubilee.
Oh, wow.
I bet you can find it.
Honestly, I don't even know if I have a Mark Jeweler. It's been so long since I looked in the inside of them.
Well, the boys were coming unraveled when this one came up. I have a couple copies of this one. This book is it is not a difficult book to get, but finding one in nice shape at a proper price.
What is that? Do you know the date on that book by any chance?
The date on this?
Maybe
89.
I think like 92 or something.
92.
Well, okay, all right. I'll have to look on mine to see if it has that diamond on there. That Mark Jewelers.
No. That's a sticker.
Oh, okay.
That's
all
a
right.
sticker.
Yeah, no, they didn't just say they're like, oh, these are Mark Jewelers.
They were not, and the ones I like are the ones that have the stars on them as well, where they were on the PX when they were in the PX.
Okay, I was looking at that and I said, man, I ain't never seen one with a diamond on them. I'll have to go back and look.
Oh wow, see, that would have been special. I'm like, oh, I'm looking for the one with a diamond on it. I was like, no, there's no diamond on it. Sorry.
I love that book.
Yeah, I like that.
Floating heads all over the place.
Yeah.
Those are floating posters.
They really are, actually. You're right. You're correct.
There's another good book
too. Yeah. Yeah.
Those books weren't printed as big as the regular runs. I mean,
No.
you need to get those books out there because those are a lot rarer than the standard issues.
Yes, and finding them when they're not torn to pieces.
That's right.
A guy on Astonishing collected these, and they're all like 7s and 8s.
Yeah.
I was able to buy all of them at one shot favorably. And there's one that I have dupes or trips of, which is, you know, the one it is, the one with the kind of the purple one. And I put it with the other purple one that I have, and then I don't have it here right now, but these are all.
Is it number 7 with Thanos on the cover?
That's it. That's the baby.
Bill Morrison is the coolest.
A friend of mine basically used to buy, a guy would buy old store stock back in the 60s, and he had basically a short box filled with these things. And so every so often he'd take a clump out, and then when at a convention you could go through. And I bought 2 or 3 of them, and I got to cherry pick through all of them. It's very seldom in my life have I had that opportunity. I did have that opportunity with all the class of '68 books, when they basically split in '68. I've told the story, but I've gone through all those, and I got to go. I mean, and the defects that were on each of those books was minuscule, because they were all. It was a warehouse find, and Harley got a bunch, Mark Wilson got a bunch, and I think that Fischler got a bunch. Mostly that's where they all went. A couple other dealers as far as for that went. And so they were, and the one book that was not in that grouping was Hulk 102. That was the only book that wasn't there. All the rest of them were there, like 1 and 2 on a lot of them. Iron Man's. I have them all pulled out, and if you are of a mind, maybe I'll show them all to you if you wish, or I can save it for another time.
Nice.
Yeah.
That book right there, I had the hardest time finding it in real good shape. Because that's a homage off of early Avengers, I think 11. Avengers 11. And I had turned down so many of those books until I found a good one that was in good square bound condition. Because see, that has the on the outside where it's got printed the Marvel in the white line. It took me forever to find that book without it printing on the cover.
That's just the way they are, pretty much. This is a 9.
Yeah.
I really like the composition on this one on number 6. I like the blue and the yellow.
Yeah.
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 That's a good story too.
The Living Laser.
I want to say Kirby. Kirby cover. Yeah.
I think I got that one on that one. I got it off this newsstand.
Mm.
I think it's 76, 77.
There you go.
I know I got that off the newsstand.
Yeah. See.
Correct.
Aren't those fun? I think they're great. I really do.
Yeah.
The only Avengers games I have is 10 and 7. That's the only 2. But I hear what you're saying. Like I've seen many of them, and I wanted to pick them up, but yeah, like some of them are just beaten to death and say I can't do it.
Well, alrighty then.
But 7 and 10, I always end up finding.
I don't
7 of
remember
9, please. 7 of 9.
Oh, 7 and 10.
No,
I don't remember these adventures. Uh-oh.
6-7, 6-7. What?
it's a different type of an adventure.
Don't say that. You'll end up somewhere in an alley.
It's a little hot. Put that back up again. A little hot down there.
No.
Yes, she is warm.
My goodness.
I don't draw 'em, I just buy 'em.
Yeah, you know what that is. That's her gonorrhea detector. So be careful.
You have such a lyrical tongue. It's the.
That's all right. See, I know what it was. Steven
She's
wanted
cold
to laugh.
here.
Wow.
Yeah, no. Steven wanted to laugh, but he couldn't because he's like, that's a little bit too lewd for me. I can see it in his face.
I was in a fraternity for 4 years, and I was in the hospitality industry, and I have been cursed by masters, and foul language. There really is very little I haven't heard, and not that I aspire to it, but I think the worst I ever had was this deranged woman who wanted to kill me. Wandered in off the street and was talking. We had a couple of pay phones by the elevator to the Imperial in the lobby, and it's one of these phones that had please insert coin, and so both of the phones are both going please insert coin, and she has both receivers from the two phones, and she's going, give me back my baby, give me back my baby, oh, I need my baby, you've taken my baby away from me. And so we had these clowns that would walk around downtown, green caps, and they were there to basically help people, direct them, and all this other stuff. This was when Portland was used. I mean, you could walk around downtown Portland. And the only thing those guys ever did, and we had to pay for it, the hotels had to pay for these clowns, all they ever did was come in and use my restrooms. That's about the only thing they ever did. How's everything? Boy, your restrooms are nice and clean. Thank you. I said, thanks for coming by, Jesus. Anyway, so what were the odds? Here these guys come walking through the door. I said, perfect. And I said, guys, this woman here is having a problem. I would appreciate it if you would help her back onto the street. And because she was crazy. So I went downstairs to my office, and then about 10 minutes passed. Then these two guys show up at my door. And they said, yeah, Mr. Gentner said, yeah, that woman's crazy. I said, thank you. That was my assessment as well. He said, well, we're going to call one of the psychologists. We have him on call to come down and help. So this reedy looking guy, this wispy guy with glasses and sort of this unctuous psychologist looking kind of guy comes down. He says, Mr. Gentner, this woman is definitely impaired. I said, I wanted to say, you think? And of course, it's right by the elevators. So the guests coming and going up to the rooms, what have you, has got this woman delaminating right in front of them. A great practice builder, really good for business. And so he says, well, let's go upstairs and we'll get her out. I said, thank you. So we walk upstairs, and then this guy says, her name was Ginger. He says, Ginger. She says, what? My baby. He says, Mr. Gentner wants to talk to you for a moment. And so he gives her my name. All right. Oh, no. And then I said, Ginger, I didn't know I was going to have to talk to her. I said, Ginger, I'm very sorry about your baby, but I really just don't think this is the right place to, and that's about as far as I got. And then she wheeled, and then she started yelling at me. What do you know? Ah! She came unraveled. And the reedy guy is like this. Oh, no, Ginger, it's okay. It's okay. I think she's off her medication. You think? And wait. And so then he says, he says, well, do you want something like a cup of coffee to go? She says, yeah, I want a cup of coffee. And she says, and she looks at me and she says, and I want you to go get it for me. Mm-hmm. And I said, I'm not going to get you anything. And then the reedy guy, I'll go get it. I'll go get it. So it cost me a cup of coffee. And then for the next 8 months, she's calling the hotel, and she calls up and she's cursing and is horrific, and she's focused on me, and she has superpower strength, crazy superpower. I mean, crazy super strength. Crazy people have super strength. They do. Never think that they don't, or else you'll have no teeth in your head. And I had to start carrying a revolver because she was violent, and I didn't know if she's going to stick a knife in me. And I would walk down to the garage to get my car, which is one level down. And if she wanted to be in wait for me in a darkened area, I really did fear that she was going to try to kill me. And finally, she called enough time. They had kept a log at the front desk, and they would say, "I want to talk to Stephen fucking Gettner," and then they'd go click, and then she'd call from, and then they would mark down the time. They kept a log of how many times. Finally, she ran out of curses, and she started doing barn animals to try to get at me. But the very first one, she was an American Indian of some sort, but she went across the lobby when she was leaving, and she cursed me in American Indian, Native American dialect. And it was the most outrageously disgusting sounding thing, the clicks and the clacks that she was pulling on me. And I had to say, and sometimes when you're cursed by a true loon, I mean nutbar, I said, I when she left, I said, I don't know what she said, but that was one of the best curses I've ever been cursed with. But finally they closed our mental hospital in Salem by the Capitol. They closed it. And yet when we went I had to go to court against this woman. And the judge apologized to me. He says, "I'm sorry you had to go through all that. I had my bellman and I had my switchboard operators there. I had the log of all the time she called. It was a real pain in the butt." And then they put her into Damish. They actually found room for her in the closed mental institution, ostensibly closed, because she was that far off of her nut and wanting to kill me. So I just thought I'd share that on a Sunday with you.
That's a definite lemon tree.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times?
Wow.
Shut up!
Just a few more.
Oh, hey now.
That's funny.
When you have a saloon in the lobby and bedrooms upstairs, there is a lot of things that go on.
Yeah. That's one way they said, like, this guy wants to talk to you. Like, who? That would have been me. Like, who the fuck said that? I don't want to talk to this bitch. But, I want nothing to do with it.
Do you have time for just one more lemon tree, or is it not enough
No,
time?
go ahead, Stephen. Go ahead.
My grandfather, we had two hotels. We had the Mallory Hotel and the Imperial. Grandpa bought the Mallory in 1943. He was an attorney, and then he basically borrowed everything he could to get the down payment on it. The Mallory was built by Rufus Mallory, who was, I believe, the Secretary of the Treasury for McKinley. Had this hotel built here in town, 1912. I think it was built 1910, I think 10 or 12. Anyway, in the hotel business, a mattress is good for about 7 years. Now, a home mattress, it'll go 12, 15 years without any problem. And the various activities that occur on a mattress are generally the same. But in the hotel business, even though one of the things we prided ourselves on was very, very good mattresses, because a hotel is about getting a good night's sleep, and that's all there is to it. And with an older hotel, it has to be very, very clean and be very well appointed to be competitive with the newer properties. And a family-run business, you can choose to spend the money where you want to spend it. The good news is you can make all the. The good news is that you get to make your decisions. The bad news is you're making all your decisions. So whatever goes on in these rooms, these mattresses would just be beat to hell. I said, Dad, what do they do? What are they doing? What are they doing to these mattresses? He said,
None
Stephen,
of your
I've never.
business.
He says, I've
They're
never
building
understood.
forts up there, son. They're building forts up there. That's all they're doing.
So anyway, so when we would buy mattresses, both hotels would bind together because by a group price we could get a better deal on them, and we get Sealy Posturepedics and Beauty Rests and beautiful high-end Englanders and a lot of these other, whatever the best mattress was at the time. They would vary, but they were very big, really strong end wires, and I mean the whole bit. This is the hotel business. So anyway, when we would buy them, then we would then cycle them up, and the worst mattresses would go, and then the new mattresses would be put in. That's part of the process, you know. And so Grandpa was there. This was probably 1970, I think, or 69. And anyway, they were at the Mallory, and they were replacing the mattresses, and they were going from the bottom up. And they had gotten up to about the third floor, replacing bad mattresses. So my grandfather's in the back office, and with my dad, and this guy comes downstairs. He says, "My name's Robinson, and I'm on the 6th floor, and I want to talk to the manager." And they said, "Mr. Gender, this man wants to talk to you." So Grandpa came out. He says, "How may I help you?" He says, "I want to tell you what a crappy hotel this is. That's the worst mattress I ever slept on. I will never come back to this place." He says, "What?" And Grandpa says, "What room are you in?" He says, "I'm in 615, 615. And he says, "Just a minute. Mr. Robinson, I apologize to you. Just a moment." He picks up the phone. "This is Albert Gettner. I want a brand new mattress brought to me right now. Put it on the freight elevator. I will see you in the basement." So he goes in and he says, "Come on, Mr. Robinson." So they get onto the freight elevator. They put a brand new mattress. It was going to be replaced anyway. So they ride up, and Mr. Robinson's like this. They take him up to the 6th floor. He goes up to the room. He says, "Get that mattress out for Mr. Robinson." They bring in the brand new mattress. They make the bed. "I'm so sorry. I hope this will be all right." He says, "I'm amazed." And so my father is there, and we get back downstairs, and he says, and Grandpa looked at Dad, and he says, "Al, this is how you make lemonade out of lemons." It was such a great story. They were going to be replaced anyway, and we made a friend for life. We had a customer for life. Grandpa didn't miss a beat. He knew exactly how to play that. It was a perfect performance, and that's a hotel funny for you. I got a million of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's always fun when you start showing off your newer books, Stephen, because I don't expect some of these, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Oh, I got this." I was interested in this. I got a smattering of this. I'm like, that's interesting stuff.
I confess that I don't read them because I don't think their stories are worth a damn. But the cover art I like, and it is a cover by, it's fractional art, and that's really kind of how I am.
Yeah, but you've read all. Oh my goodness, you've read all the old. I know you've read all the stuff.
I read all the old ones with Monty. We read them long time ago. Remember every one of them too.
Yeah. I don't remember every one of them. I guarantee that.
It used to be I could look at the cover and I know the whole book. Now I can't say I remember all of them. There are enough of them now. I'd have to turn to the splash a little bit. I mean, but the early ones I studied because that's all you had, and you reread. You only had so many books, and you reread them. So I like this cover.
Holy smokers! That poor red shirt is just clinging on for dear life.
It's her costume, please.
Sorry. I'm just saying, it's clinging.
And this one I got, the last one. This one I got from Matty Freeze, and I don't know how he gets these things, and he sold it for so inexpensively. I just don't know, but it's all the monsters. But it's one of these.
Very cool. Oh, that's really dope, man.
Prismatic.
Yeah.
That is
Why, that's the
stupid.
nicest compliment you ever said to me, Aaron. I am very prismatic, but only in the morning.
Prismatic, pragmatic, whatever, you know.
Emphatic.
It's
I just thought this was a very cool cover.
It's cool as heck. I'm in love with it. It's shiny. You know I'm shiny. It's not my fault.
It gets all the different colors. It's anyway, and they even did it for the back cover as well.
Cool. That's really neat. What is that? That's not a Mark Spears one, is it? What is it?
No, it's a no publisher listed, no date. Chamber of Chills facsimile edition number 19.
Oh, interesting.
And this is number, what is it? There are only 25 of them. This is number 2 of only 25 produced.
Very cool. Did you pay a handsome price for it, or what are we looking at?
No, I paid an ugly price for it. It was an ugly price.
Okay.
I think it was like $35.
Oh, fuck, Jesus.
I just got it just sat there, and I said, well, if no one else, a slab. I said, sold. So
the plastic on the book costs more than you pay for the book.
Well, first to get the book, have it be a 9.8, have it be 1 of 25, and have it slabbed for under the price of the slab.
You need to say no more to me, Steven. I am 1,000,000% on that. Like it's a 9.8. You want to sell it for $15? Oh yeah, okay, I'll get it. I got you.
So that's what I have.
Beautiful stuff. That's awesome, man.
I'm gonna go reload my coffee. I'll be right back.
Take your time, Steven. Take your time, brother.
You want to see some books that I got on that collection I bought?
I sure do.
Okay, these are newer books, so yeah.
Okay. Newer books are all right. Some new books are awesome. Actually.
I don't know what dates they are. I think 2019 is what I looked up. But like I said, I got all these through intake and everything. Got them rebagged and boarded, and some of them had Mylars in them, so I left them alone. But here's Guardians of the Galaxy number 1.
Okay.
And here's Guardians of the Galaxy number 4.
Boston has to take off. Boston, have a good one, brother.
Here's Guardians of the Galaxy
Marvel
number.
Books.
What's that?
I'm guessing these are going to be Marvel books.
All Marvel. Here's
Did you get any
again.
DC in these boxes, Splash? Not one DC book?
No, there was not one DC. He was a Marvel fan, and
usually there's like at least a bit of a, like, most people aren't one or the other. Most people have like, oh, I like Batman, or I like whatever. I like Spider-Man, you know? And then
he collected, like I said, this. I got 2 boxes that I finished with intake. I still like one more, but I just put these together and made a long box. I made little tabs out of them.
Are there good runs in there, or just like single issues?
Well, kind of mixed up and everything. There's a lot of he bought a lot of variant covers. You know, there's a lot of number 1s and stuff like that. And
all right, I see what
that one doing. Must be one of the newest volumes because it had the dog.
Yeah,
the space dog.
Oh, nice.
That's a nice one. I kind of like this one. This has got what's his name? Ghost Rider, Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Oh, I love Cosmic Ghost Rider, bro. That's fucking. How can you not want Frank Castle to be Ghost Rider? It's fucking awesome.
And he did buy some older books. There's some older books in here and everything, but you know, there's a couple of books in here that paid for the complete.
Did you get
complete
Thanos
collection?
Thanos 13 might be in there.
Love the story of Cosmic Ghost Rider, how he has to adopt the baby Thanos to try to get him to not snap half the universe in half.
I love Cosmic Ghost Rider. I just got the first appearance recently, actually.
See, these were a lot newer. These are 2019 and 2020 books. So he was you know, like I said, a lot of these he got them off the stand. So
he got in on the boom and was buying multiple covers. I know what he was.
Yeah,
doing. He was a fresh collector, and now he's pissed off and he sold them all.
Well, he was moving. He was in
Mad
college, and
Spidey just gave a super chat.
Oh, hey, yo, let's fucking get in there. Mad Spidey, are you kidding me, bro? God dang it all. Mad Spidey, that is
this
awesome,
is one
brother.
that he had double loaded, and I never really changed it.
I appreciate you. We're gonna give Mad Spidey a little love splash. Give me a second here while I find an inappropriate video. You know what? He's just gonna get a little love. I'll be right back, Splash. Appreciate you, Spidey. Thank you, man.
Then with Guardians 3000. Another Guardians 3000.
Alex Ross.
And another Guardians 3000.
Yeah.
See, like I said, I don't know anything about these books. Then he had a pretty good selection of New Mutants, which he liked.
Oh,
New
yeah.
Mutants was on the hot list this week.
It is the
So there,
trade
there's
paperback is on the hot list this week.
there's one, and then I guess he bought another one. So there's 3 number ones.
Legend, how you doing, buddy?
Like I said, a lot of these
have a
were
bunch of
double
number
loaded.
ones. What's number one's a good book to have, to be honest. Same with number 12. There's a bunch of good New Mutants books.
Because he kind of skipped around.
Yeah,
There's another one double
he
loaded.
collects weird. For a guy that collects, he just sort of collects weird. Just buys random issues, it seems like. Hey, second print. That's a second print, first cable, is what that is. Oh, that's a good book. That's a key.
And then I guess he
Yeah,
had
when
2
New
of
Mutants
these.
turns into X-Force.
Yeah.
There's another book. There's number
100th
3.
issue.
That's a
Kinda out of
key.
order.
I believe that's a key as well.
Number 3. And
That the
then
Demon
there's
Bear
Yeah.
story.
Yeah.
like I said, he
Is that J. Scott Campbell? Last one he just showed?
I don't know if that was J. Scott Campbell.
I have no idea that one.
Just look and see if there's a Campbell on it. He signs it, Campbell.
Arthur Adams.
Yeah.
Oh, Art Adams.
Oh, we got Beckerman. You knew you just had to start showing New Mutants. Beckerman, how you doing, brother?
I'm awake.
I have that book.
I had a good nap.
I was gonna say, it sounds
so.
like you had a terrible nap. You're like, I'm awake. I'm like, oh, I'm
No,
sorry.
it's great. Woke up, listened to you guys for a little bit, came back into the comic room, fired it up.
Beautiful.
There's another number 1.
What's wrong with Mad Spidey?
Bastion.
Like I said, I've never collected New Mutants, so a lot of these I have no idea anything about. They were just
You
all in
got
there.
volume 1 now. I'm seeing at first I was, there you go. There's a key.
Yeah.
Mad
If you
Spidey, I
know
hope
anything
you're okay.
about New Mutants, just ask Callie. He's the expert.
I have a complete run of New Mutants as well. I'm a big Warlock fan.
Fear Itself. I love Fear Itself.
Fear Itself.
Yeah,
I
Fear
always
Itself is where we got Speedball back too. New Mutants. Okay, another key there.
that's a key, I think, as well. Like, there's keys throughout this whole run. That's a key.
Yeah, and once you get in the live issues, you definitely
Actually, you should look at that book carefully, Splash. I know this because Steven actually sent me a copy of this book. It is often the cover is like is fucked up on it. It's hard to find a really perfect copy of that book, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
keep an eye on that one.
Oh yeah, now we're getting into all the Liefeld ones.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Spidey, man. That sucks, brother. Send Mad Spidey your prayers and your love, man.
Oh no. Sorry to hear, son. First
I think that
annual
comes with the trading card.
Warriors.
And this is the
I love that artist on that one, Andrew Goff or something. I can't remember his name now.
Indolfo.
I got that whole run.
Then he went into X-Force.
Nice.
Which I never was a big X-Force collector. So.
Well, you should be. Splash is the greatest comic book team that ever fucking lived.
They are awesome. I love them.
Fun.
They were a more hardcore version of X-Men. They went on missions that were required killing, and the X-Men weren't morally ready,
the X-Men had to
prepared
keep
to
their
do.
hands clean on those missions.
Executioner's song was a lot of fun. Oh, and Phalanx Covenant. That's where we got Gen X.
That was a good saga. It really was. Oh,
Fatal Attractions, signed by
nice.
By Fabian, yeah.
Is that signed? Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like
by Fabian Necheza, whatever.
There's a certificate on back.
Did you?
Wait a second. What are we looking at there? That's a different. This is a different copy.
Yeah.
From the one I'm used to seeing.
Maybe that's a foreign one.
Yeah, because that's not the original one. Because the original one was sideways, and the name Sabotage was an insider reference to DC Comics.
I don't know.
Interesting.
I'll look it up and see what you're dealing with there, Splash.
That's a. You got two of those. It looks like.
Not signed. Looked like the hologram was real clean on that.
Yeah.
I guess these are the
I like that
2010.
one. Sex and violence.
This is a cool cover.
Well, anything with the title "Sex and Violence," I'll probably buy it.
You dog.
Sex and violence? God, this is right up my
I
alley.
got that one. I got that. Second Coming. Mr. Sinister comes back. Messiah War.
And then
That's Clayton Crane. I think that
Then we
might be
skipped
Clayton
over
Crane's
to-
first cover.
And I got to add these to my collection because I got a full run of these. But
Flash,
these
did
are
you
in
hear
there.
that? You might have Clayton Crane's first cover that you just
First Marvel cover.
First Marvel cover. So that,
Oh,
that might be an
I
interesting.
think he worked on some indie book before that.
Dazzler.
Dazzler 6 is the first appearance of Dungeons and Dragons in Marvel Comics.
Number 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a full run of Dazzler, so I'll just have to add these to another box. I've got three or four number ones in a box somewhere.
Dazzler number 1's crap.
I have the Error number 1. I know that.
Yeah, nice. Is Taylor Swift still playing Dazzler? Or are we still excited? What's happening with that?
I didn't know she was playing Dazzler. Then I got a stack of
Yeah, Dazzler. The Dazzler first appearance popped a couple years ago because everyone was rumored that Taylor Swift was going to play Dazzler in a movie. X Factor, nice. Hey, first appearance of Apocalypse. There you go.
Ebook.
That's the cameo of Apocalypse. There you go. Nice.
Annual.
Two of them, it looks
annual
like.
Number 6.
I like that Kings of Pain storyline.
Yeah, I just wasn't really into X Factor, or X Force, or any of those. They wasn't on my list even.
I honestly, I get really not what's the word, like intimidated by X titles because they're just
Exhausted.
There's so many. Yeah, intimidated, exhausted. Oh,
Yeah,
that's a good one
number
too.
one. Number one.
Hey, there you go. That's when Larry Stroman and Peter David took over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the error holograms for those Fatal Attraction books are expensive. Usually the hologram's like blacked out almost.
Or blue.
Yeah.
Sixer.
Yeah, nice stuff. So it looks like you got the whole Fatal Attraction storyline, the whole there's nice. Is that Lady Deathstrike on there?
No, that's Wolfsbane.
Oh, it's Wolfman. Okay. I'm
I'm
squinting. I'm squinting pretty hard here.
I have a friend that named his daughter Rain after Rain Sinclair, spelled Rahne, and then she became an independent wrestler and still wrestles under the name Rain Victoria.
That's a great name. That's a fantastic name.
Yeah.
My one buddy named his kid. So his kid's name is Felix and Mackenzie. That's their last name. But his first name is Mighty. They named him Mighty. Yeah. Let that sink in for a minute. So his name is Mighty Felix.
That's cool.
This guy liked his mutants.
His dad is 6 foot something, and his mom is also 6 foot something. So I feel like when he grows up, he may actually be Mighty Felix. I'm just saying, it could be something. They could be onto something.
Mighty tall, yeah.
Then he had these, and I got a full run of these already, but these will be added to. I got these off the stand, not these actual books.
Yeah.
But these actual.
Oh, nice.
Apparently, he bought these, and he liked that number one so much, he ended up getting it 3 times.
Wow, Staron is pretty awesome. I'll give him that.
Good cover.
He was specking on it.
Yeah,
it looks like he was
apparently, because there's
it
number
looks like
2.
He was spec buying a lot of this stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't old enough to. That was number 3. There's number 3. Apparently, he wasn't old enough to forget what he bought like me.
Well, he shouldn't be forgetting. He's got an app now. You don't have an app, do you, Splash?
No.
No, I know. You got a little booklet, I bet.
Yes, I do. And these will end up going in the book.
I'm missing issues 11, 12, 16, and 17 of that series. That's what I'm down to.
11, 12. Oh, you send me your issues, Mike. You know I have lots of comics, so I'll just look for them.
And then,
if you want to finish off that run, I probably can finish it off for you.
Well, I'll find you. That's one you always find in the bins.
Yeah, that's what I'm not going to charge you for it.
There's number 1.
Hey, there you go. Bob Hall. Is that Bob Hall goodness, maybe?
Number 2. And he stopped at number 3 for some reason. So,
wow, that's too bad because West Coast Avengers, it keeps popping off. Like it's popped off a few years ago. It's back to being good again. Who showed a West Coast Avengers book? Was it Robert Downey Jr. on his Instagram or something? And people lost their bloody minds.
Oh, there's an issue in that series that goes for a little bit of money.
Oh,
I don't think it's issue 1 though. It's the one that got canceled. I'll know it when she's wearing a shirt that says "Ask me about my feminist agenda."
Oh God.
You know what? I actually would not want to ask her about it.
Yeah.
Thank you for putting that on your shirt. Now I know to avoid that question.
We might be getting to it.
That's a question I ask all the girlfriends I've had. What's your feminist agenda like?
Yeah, that's how you
You
open
must
up
be
the door.
very successful.
Yeah, it's like so successful with the ladies. It's unbelievable.
They really like that.
Yeah, they
There
totally.
it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Is that like worth something or?
Yeah.
It was for a minute there. I don't know if it is anymore. It popped in the early
And then these just I don't
because it
I
got
don't know how
the
these got in there, but there's
Hey, that's a
Yeah,
good
that's
one.
nice. Yeah,
That actually looks like it's a dark
there you
copy
go.
too. Like it looks, the colors look good on that one.
Yeah.
yeah, the colors are they're in real good shape. I mean, they look like they just come right off the press.
I sold mine to Steven, I think.
That's my opening line. Yeah, I tell them, tell me your agenda and I'll tell you mine and shit. Yeah.
So I
I'll
got
tell you that I don't have an agenda and I just want to live. I just want
So
to
my
live,
opener
man.
is don't talk to me.
I got multiples of that Moon Knight #1. I bought those off the stand back in the day, and
That
Iceman.
Mockingbird #8 splash, that's according to Key Collector, a $20 book. Controversial message embracing Bobby Morse's outspoken feminism caused the writer a lot of negative criticism, and it was low ordered by retailers and got the series canceled.
You don't see a lot of Iceman books. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think. Not,
Just lie. Come on.
I haven't seen a lot of Iceman titles in my day.
these are 85 from 85.
Mm-hmm. Champions.
Then
I like Iceman. I loved him in Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. In fact, in Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, I watched it so much when I was a kid. I thought Dr. Doom was a Spider-Man bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know I didn't have any idea about the Fantastic Four when I
I
was
see Nova on the top there.
5 and 6 years old. Hey, there he is.
My buddy was the inker on that.
Hey, who said
Whole
Dr.
series.
Doom's a bad guy? That guy's a hero.
Well, he's a hero to somebody. That's true. That's
apparently he
Fight
liked
for his
Nova
mother's
too.
soul every year.
Kind of all over the volumes here.
Yeah,
weird,
I mean,
right?
then we get into these.
Oh,
There you
there's
go.
a good one. That's a good one.
Might have a few of those.
Condor.
These are good boxes you bought, Monty. They're fun, like nothing crazy valuable.
Yeah.
But fun.
Well, I can tell you what I bought them for. I bought 3 long boxes for $50.
You
Nice.
did
Too
very
much.
well. You did
You did
very well.
really good.
Yeah.
One of those Moon Knight ones will take care of that for you.
Yeah.
That's a
women's
cool
agenda.
looking
Yeah.
House of Mirrors, I think it is.
Yeah.
I was more excited about these older books than I was the newer ones.
Oh, yeah.
Nova
Weird.
versus Sphinx, great issue.
I wouldn't have guessed that about the guy with the long gray beard.
There you go. That's a
So,
good
so
one.
what's your point?
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that. Weird, crazy.
I always like it. Biggie says, "Call me crazy." I said, "You're crazy." He says, "What do you mean?" I said, "You said call me crazy."
So, Splash and Steppo, January 1st, we had a football game between your two teams. Did you guys discuss this yet?
Oh, we discussed it.
Yeah, my offense didn't show up to play. I think they had a big spaghetti meal before the game.
That was his last year too.
Yeah, that's a year ago, dude. Come on.
No, it was this year.
No, it was this year, guys.
Yeah, it seemed like a year ago.
It just seemed like the other day.
It seemed like a year ago to me.
2026. What year are you living in?
1964.
I was fixing to say 1960. Yeah,
That Nova run's so satisfying to put together, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like I said, he's all over the
He
place
looks like
with
he had a whole
Nova,
run.
and he went back and.
Okay, now we got Sam
Yeah.
Alexander. We've
Yeah,
jumped
now
a
we're
few
up to like
volumes.
brand new. Now this is weird. What a weird collection, man.
Apparently, he bought a collection. I don't know. I have
that'll
no
do it.
idea. I have no idea.
He
But
just jumped 4 Nova volumes in the span of all these issues.
yeah, he was in college and he's moving and he had to get rid of it. And
It's like
my
I'm gonna
son,
read this. I'm gonna read this one book that's part of a story. You know what? Then I'm gonna read this other book that's part of another story. What? What are you doing?
well, he called my son and my son told me about it and said he wanted to get rid of them. I said, how much you want? He said, get him out of the daggum house. He would take $50 for 3 long boxes. So Unseen, I'm almost to a fist, so it's not much longer. So
The
Unseen,
old-fashioned way, Unseen. That's hard.
yeah, the Unseen. Then he jumped over to,
There you go.
But for
George
50,
Perez.
$50 for 3 long boxes Unseen, you really can't go wrong.
there's number 2,
Inhumans, yep, I like those.
number
You'll
3.
get a lot of filler, but you'll get some good stuff.
Then I guess the blank covers.
Hey.
Yeah, the jumping.
Yeah, jumped.
The modern is crazy with these.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's
like we'll go from the Bronze Age and then into modern and then back to bronze.
yeah,
It's
Inhumans
really weird.
ain't that popular, but he read them apparently or got them.
I don't know how you read them. They're all out of order.
Well, yeah.
Read this one from the 60s, and I read this one from
Boy,
2011.
Civil War II was trash.
Yeah, these are all. I don't know what year these come out. I didn't take the time to open them up and put the years on the back. It was like, oh,
Public service announcement. If you want to become a member of somebody's channel, at 20 members, I think Hudat's got 13 right now, or 14. Hudat Comics will be putting in the first Inhumans and another really good book to his member giveaway, which is already a stunning giveaway. So go become a member of Hudat Comics channel.
Did it.
I think I already am.
Mr. Bleak, when Monty is done, I have pulled all of the class of 68 first books to show you.
Sure.
As advertised.
my goodness, how'd you do that so quick?
Because I kept them all together, because every time I have to go into all the different titles to try and find them, I said, I'm sick of this. I'm just going to have them all together at one place. And I'm still not so huge that I can't do that.
Rad. Member for 4 months on the Bleecker Street Comic channel. Thank you, sir.
Probably got about 25 more books, and that's about it. I'll be through.
That's all?
Oh, well, I got 2 other long boxes, but one of the long boxes ain't went through intake yet.
Well, we're coming to the end of the show pretty soon.
Okay,
so.
all right.
No, you're good, brother. You're good. I don't want to rush anybody.
This is something, I don't even know what this is. Gwenpool.
It's probably a comic.
He got
It's
into
probably a
Gwenpool.
comic book. Gwenpool? Nice. Okay.
Biggie Check, big Gwenpool fan.
That is great. Actually, I think that's a good book, to be honest, Monty.
Well, they were bought, apparently.
No, I mean that value-wise. I know they're all semi good books, but not all of them.
Well, apparently he liked Gwenpool with Thor.
Okay, Gwen Thor.
Jane Foster.
Probably the first appearance of Gwenpool is Gwen Thor Pool. All right.
Okay, the last probably 6 or 7. This is something I didn't expect him to have.
Oh,
hey,
nice.
Little Lord Adams.
Really tragic him in the Deadpool movie, old Long Shot.
Long Shot wasn't in the Deadpool movie.
No, it's just that team.
Oh, you're thinking Shatterstar.
Yeah.
Like Extreme.
And that's it.
Those are good things, man. You did really good. That's just one long box. You did really, really well.
Yeah. I'll get the other one out sometime, maybe next week, and show it. But I should have
Extreme was cooler than Shatterstar to me.
Yeah,
I should have all the other ones done by next week. The last long box.
Norrin, I liked how he could set people's blood on fire.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Now, I know the other box has some older books in it.
All right, weird.
Like
I kicked myself out there for a second. All right, I'm back. All right, where are we at, Mr.
Pop has breaking news he's wanted you to share.
Yeah, we'll give Papa some breaking news. You don't want to be big? Okay.
No, I think he's got something for you to share.
Oh, he wants me to share something.
Dazzler.
All right. Papa, this is I don't want this to be political. Is this political? Okay.
According to a new poll, 91% of Americans say they are satisfied with their lives.
The other 9% are Cowboys fans.
Fair enough. Breaking news.
I was really wondering where that was going.
Yeah, I was.
For a moment, I said it's not political, and then all of a sudden, I'm going, "Oh my God, here we go!"
I know. I was like, "Oh no."
Gaslit me.
Listen, we all have our political opinions, and I'm not saying politics is bad. I just don't like it. That's all.
This isn't the forum for
It's
it.
not the forum for it. That's all. Exactly. Steven, you said you've got some books that you wanted to show.
I would like to.
I'm gonna try and make you big if my phone will let me. Give me a second.
Fill
I'm
these
working
Moon
on it.
Knights out. They got to go with Moon Knight.
Oh, the Cowboys are losing to the Giants right now. Maybe that's why he sent it.
Oh, there.
So, Monty,
Yes, sir.
I really am not a huge Marvel collector. I mean, I am a Marvel collector. I am. But I seem to have been, because I've been trying to, hi, Mike, since I've been trying to kind of focus on more of the Golden Age stuff, then, because I have a lot of silver, but this book presented itself, and it's such a tough book to find nice, and it is X-Men number 28, and this is beautiful color strike and an off-white pager.
Whoa.
Yeah, that is nice. That is beautiful.
That is gorgeous, Stephen.
I've always liked this cover because I like the red and the greeny yellow, with the Banshee going through.
Yeah.
I like that all of the X-Men are in a jumble before them.
Whenever it's red like that, it always attracts me. I'm very attracted to red covers, and that is
the purple
very
ones.
red.
The purple. I love the purple covers.
Yes, boy, and they are so difficult to get nice. And then
they are.
In 1969, at the end of 68 and into 69, Marvel's paper quality, Martin Goodman cheaped out even beyond for him, which is hard to do because he was a cheap ass. He's trying to make money selling funny books. I understand it. DC never really did this, but Marvel did. And one of the books, there are two books in particular that were affected by this. One is Captain America 109, and the other is Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., the black and the number 9, I think it is, that they are almost without, I'm sure you'll agree with this, Monty, that they are tanned. The pages are just dark. They tanned up very, very noticeably.
Very easily.
And so finding those in white pagers is a really, really tough order. And I had bought this book. I had bought a copy of this book, also a 9.4 in white pages, that was at least 4 or 5 grading in white pager that was 4 or 5 gradients darker. And the guy that I bought it from, Trollfire, got in another one that was he says the brightest, whitest copy of this book he had ever seen. And then he swapped me straight across because I paid the right, it was like $4.25 to buy this. But here is about as beautiful a copy of this book as you will ever see.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is crispy. And again, that book,
That is a 9.4.
I've never seen it look white. It's always been a browny, yellowy, more like it, not that color. That's really great.
Isn't this? What's that?
I was looking at 109. I was going to look at my 109 because I got multiple copies of 109.
Oh,
I figured you would, but this one was so bright white for this classic Kirby cover. One of the best covers in the entire run of Captain America. The silver Captain America.
Yeah, that's great.
So I was very happy, very, very happy so I wanted to show those in your honor. Now, the class of 68 books, I call them the class of 68 because that's when all these big premiere issues occurred. And in a thumbnail sketch, there was a warehouse find of all the 68 books except for Hulk 102. Or if there was, I never saw them. I saw, and there was like 2 short boxes of a couple of these titles that I'm going to show you. And the rest of them were like maybe a short box or 3/4 of a short box. All of them were in a warehouse, undistributed, and they just sat. And it was in the 90s they were found. And they were not inexpensive at that time because by that time, people were collecting these 1968 books big time. And so, if I had been smart, I would have bought more of them at the time, but they were not cheap at the time. They were not.
Biggie Back's in the house. How you doing, Biggie? Good to see you, buddy.
Hi, Biggie. Hey. So anyway, I sent a couple of them in. The rest I haven't. But I sent a couple of them in, which will give you an idea of what the grades are. They all, that's it. They all are in the 9.6 to 9.8 range on all of these 68s. Here is my Captain America number 100.
God dang.
Which is a white pager 9.6. Here is Captain Marvel number 1.
I love that cover.
Me too.
I think that's pretty.
I mean, they are just, and going through the boxes, it was interesting because each book, as it was printed, there's always, it was a very, very heady thing to do, that you could see instantaneously where the defect was, or where I wasn't even that much of a defect, but consideration in the printing was. So, for example, there'd be something up in the corner box or the lower right edge or whatever it was. So when I swept through, I just pulled all the ones that didn't have that defect. And then the next sweep through, I did this on all of them. The next sweep through, then I went for registration. And then the next sweep through, then I was look for just overall presentation and color strike. And that's how I picked each one of these books.
Ironically, that book right there, I love that cover, but he's almost in the exact same pose as Iron Man 1, which I hate.
To a certain degree it is, yes.
But I hate the Iron Man 1 cover, but he can pull it off to where he's actually standing in the camera view is up like you're looking up at him. But Iron Man 1, just that cover freaks me out.
I like it. I'm afraid I really do like the cover. Here's Captain Marvel number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are
and there were a couple of the ones where they would have the number 2 as well. So you got some of them you got 1 and 2, the first 2, and others you just got the 1. Here is the Doctor Strange.
Nice.
Oh, I remember get that one, and the 168 and the 169 back in the day. I got those from New York.
But you
Way
see the
back
edge.
then.
But you see the registration and the edges and the. It just they're just amazing.
Yeah.
Here's the one you don't like.
See, his legs are spread too much. I mean, it's just, I don't know.
Like Kirby isn't?
Yeah, but that's I just don't like that book.
I do. And I like the shadow, the shadow figures down in.
Van Damme pose.
I had to wait for years to get that. I passed that book so many years because I didn't like it. When I got the run all the way up to, I think I quit in 2015, I went back and got it because that's the only book I liked.
Being a
Or
completist is its own virtue and trouble.
Yes.
Here is issue number 2.
Yeah, I like that cover with the robot. I got some real crisp early Iron Mans.
Not as nice as mine. You may have 9 of them, but I got one good one. Here is Iron Man Submariner 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's a nice cover.
Mm-hmm.
I've always liked that cover.
I'm glad you did. Splash.
Oh,
Splash
sorry,
approved, everybody.
You scared me, Biggie.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. Strength.
That is a good clean copy.
Yeah.
It's just, the edges. I mean, it was such a, in my entire collecting life from 1960, which is 66 years that I've collected, actually bought comic books. Very, very few times have I had a chance to, matter of fact, in something like this was the only time I had a chance to really get in at the very, very bottom of the market to buy into these. And even in the times, in the early 90s, they were not terribly cheap. I think the Iron Man was like $600 at the time, which was a pretty good chunk of money at the time. The rest of them the cap was kind of expensive too. The cap and the Iron Man were the two most expensive, but finding these other ones in the same, to be able to look at, undistributed books. Now, there was another where I have this one with it just because it's so pretty. There was another warehouse, or there was another find from a newsstand, not from a distributor, but from a newsstand of this book in about the same time in the 90s. And it's Sergeant Fury number 13. And this one was just an absolute perfect copy of this, which is my favorite Sergeant Fury cover of any of them.
Beautiful. He's a great book.
I
I don't see any ticks or anything on that, but that spine looks
Yeah, it's
awesome.
just amazing. It really is. It's great.
Mine's got all the ticks there. You ain't got none, so yeah. Haha.
Like I said, the chance, once again, this never happens. I mean, I would, you go years with nothing. You have money in your pocket. You can't buy anything.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's bam, bam, bam. And you sort of, when there's like a target of opportunity, if you don't move, be content that you ain't going to see. I can't tell you how glad I am that I went to the trouble and expense at the time to put these together, because I did it once. I was a one and done. And this was one of the only times literally the only time I've been able to do this. So I'm crowing just a little.
I'm there with you. I'm there exactly with you.
This book, Submariner number 1, a lot of times the blue on the cover fades to a much lighter color blue, almost towards white, depending on how they were stored. This one has all of its blue.
It's another awesome. Awesome cover.
Mm-hmm.
The one with the photograph on the background and him in the
Atuma.
Yeah, I don't like that cover either.
I didn't like it as a kid either. I said, I don't know about this. And Superman had one like that, and I think the FF had one like that. So, and this is the last one, and it's a Submariner number 2, and again, it's the same kind of quality to get these, like, before they're even on the newsstand thing.
A lot of my early Iron Man and early Submariners come from one person that owned a wine vineyard close to where I'm at, and I got to know him, and he had those, and I bought them all off of him. And they're in excellent.
And that's the other thing too. If you buy an original owner collection from a guy who knew what they were doing and took good care of them, I had a lot of my Strange Tales or White Mountains from that one guy, the White Mountain guy. My Flash collection that I got from Richard Evans of Bedrock City Comics is an original owner collection. And whenever those sorts of things happen, if it's someone who really takes good care of their books or is very, very scrupulous about how they put books into their collection, those are the really luckiest times. So anyway, I just wanted to. Because Monty's got such a phenomenal Marvel collection, I had to flex just a little, Monty.
Yeah, well,
I had to punish you a little bit for the temerity of your Texas Tech boys coming in and bothering my ducks.
Well.
Although it wasn't much of a bother, was it, Monty?
No, it wasn't. Our defense ruffled some feathers.
Your defense played great. Oh, man.
Uh-oh. Well, that one's sold. I guarantee you that one's sold.
Yeah. Looking fine, Rad. Looking fine. Don't forget.
She's beautiful. Aaron, she's beautiful. This is, wow.
The Iron Man 1 money, if it was a back cover, it probably wouldn't be one of the highest selling premieres. But
yeah, to each its own. What people like, I just never got into it. I mean, it just wasn't
got
my
shitty
style.
taste. I know.
Not to put too dull a point on it there.
I'm not going to argue about it. I mean,
Nobody likes it. Nobody likes it.
Some people,
but I've never hated it.
Some people like spinach, and some people don't.
I wanted to show y'all something I found. Check this out.
Let's check it out.
Hang on, let me go put this back over here.
Is that Boris?
I know what that is, right? Nobody?
Hang on, I'll be right back.
I know
Boris the Bear.
Here's where Liefeld got his start, but I don't think this is the issue.
Well, there's a guy on the panel that probably knows where I'm going with this.
Oh, I'm glad I don't have everything in long boxes.
So, our buddy Stephen Gettner helped put the story together, and what else was it?
Oh.
Script, assist, and edit, Stephen H. Gettner.
Let's see the front cover again. I missed it.
Steven, when did you get into comic book editing? I didn't realize you were here.
Well, I've been around a while. Jim is a good guy, and
there you go.
I used to sit over and talk with him. I have some of his original art as well for Boris, and it was a lot of fun because we'd come up with a joke and we'd bounce it, and if we started to laugh, then he put it in. It was pretty fun. Thank you,
It's kind
Biggie.
of a wordy. Oh man, absolutely. I knew I had it. I didn't get to it till last night. But
that
it's a
cover.
little, I could tell that Steppo was into this because this is probably one of the more wordy.
Hey!
I don't know. I mean, it seemed like someone was adding some shit in. There was some bigger, wordier ones, but yeah, this is a bit of a. It's like a golden age read almost, honestly.
That cover of that face of person on the front, reminds me of a Scooby-Doo villain.
Yes, it
This
does.
This is the last issue of Boris the Bear, and at this point they were doing kind of like a Punisher thing, and it was a fun story. It was a good one. It had a witch and kind of witchy guy or something.
What number is that one again, Biggie?
It's the last issue. It's 34.
Okay. Then it went to Nicotat Comics, I think.
I didn't know that part. Nicotat. Okay.
Yeah,
very
that's
cool.
he was part Native American in the Pacific Northwest iteration of Native American, and that was one of the words in from his dialect that he put in. I think it's peace or health or something. I can't remember exactly.
That's very, very, very cool. Well, it's about that time in the show. We are gonna get out of here. We've lasted a long time.
Bobby was showing something.
What is that, Bobby?
What do you got, Bobby?
Well, I
That
found
looks
this in
familiar.
moving my LCS. I found this in the basement, and they said I could have it, but it's got some cool.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I know what that is.
Bobby, it's like your
Yeah.
art come to life. What's happening here?
Yeah, the pop-up books. Yeah.
You know, I like that, man. Yeah.
I've never seen that one.
That is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go to eBay and look at that after first time you showed me.
Are you getting any cool ideas off of this, Bobby? Because I know you do a lot.
You're
of
a pop-up
interactive art.
guy.
Yeah, man.
If you don't know, if you haven't seen
Oh,
Bobby,
look at that.
if you haven't seen Bobby's
Yeah.
art, he does a lot of interactive stuff with covers.
That's right up your street.
Very cool.
Yeah, man.
What is the number on
So
that?
yeah, I don't think there's a number. It's just they just had these pop-up
X-Men
books.
pop-up?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. I
it's
guess they
a
had
retro.
Spider-Man. And, yeah, but these are cool. Yeah, I found this, and I found these at a thrift store. These are some little ones, but that's some
Yep.
John Romita senior artwork. And yeah, they're not in the best condition, but I was happy to find. I like this. I always like the tarantula. So yeah, these are cool. Yeah.
That's dope.
So yeah, man. I had a church song all queued up, but I gotta run. So maybe next time, the choir can do what they do. But it was a pleasure hanging out with you, gentlemen. And yeah, you guys, like you said, man, 3-time champion. That was always good. Yeah, it was like I was
See you,
wrestling.
champ.
Oh,
I had to wrestle 2 dudes last night, but I still came out on top. But hey, man, yeah.
Good guy.
Of course you did. You're a champion.
All right, Bobby, you're awesome, brother. I appreciate you here, man.
Love you guys, man.
Hey,
Have a good day.
You know
See you,
where we're
Bobby.
at.
Later, man.
And that's Bobby as well. He does art and covers and stuff. Check him out on Instagram if you're looking for interactive piece of art, some drawing. He's really good. Give him a follow. Give him some love. Ask him for a piece of art. He's pretty awesome. What do we got, Rad? What do you got going on with yourself this week, my man?
Oh, not much, man. Just working on commissions.
Perfect. And you can always find Rad here. He's awesome. Murder King, which is a comic Callie and I are coming out with this year. It's coming, I promise. It's taken a little longer than we anticipated, but the art is looking phenomenal. So really excited for that. So that's exciting. Rad, you're awesome, brother. Thanks for being here.
Kind of the advantage of not launching the Kickstarter until you have it ready.
Yeah. I don't want to do anything launching until it's like ready, until like we're ready to go, ready to print. I don't want.
On behalf of the people that are giving you money, thank you.
No problem, man. No problem. Yeah, it's just every all the pieces need to be in order to do it properly.
Yeah. I think more people should take a cue from that.
I am excited and I do want it and I do want to talk about it. I will talk about it more once we're closer, and you'll get sick of it. So until then, I'm gonna keep my lips sealed, not talk about it too much. But it is coming and it's awesome. Beckerman, what do you got going on with yourself this week? Anything cool? Beckerman, no.
He's muted.
Oh, he's muted.
I was talking to my wife. What's up?
No, you got anything going on with yourself this week?
No, hell no. Papa Wheelie, he can kick rocks this week. I'm not telling people where we'll be.
Papa Wheelie, what are you doing? Are you doing the Sweet Chin music this week, Papa? Are you guys having that show this week? I know once in a while you don't. Sometimes, most of the time you do. It depends on what's going on with
We're
your.
good to go this week. Next week I will be unavailable because local wrestling is the same night.
Yeah. So this week the show will be on. Next week it will be on
Well, you
hiatus.
can still run it without me. I won't be there.
That is fair. And Papa Wheelie does sweet chin music. He hangs out with Mad Spidey and the Spider People.
OMG, I just found Monty and Steppo together. Wanna see?
Sure. Give me a second here, Papa. Gotta say thank you to Patel here.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness,
Yes, he will.
but he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Gates, I think this deserves a song.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate you. All right, what do you got, Papa? Am I showing this as Monty and Steppo, apparently? I always sort of picture them as the old Muppets, but we'll see. Let's see what this. See what's going
Well,
on.
thank you.
You know, you are doomed to get old too. Just remember that.
I'm not saying old.
Maybe.
Is a bad thing.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking it would be the old guys on the Muppets, Wallace or whatever their names were up in the balcony.
Share
Oh,
it.
see, Mon. Okay, yeah. What are we? Oh, never mind. Sorry.
What is he sharing?
Share it.
I think Bleeker might have fell out, buddy.
I think he did.
His screen went black. I'm not hearing from him. Pop, you broke the stream.
Not many people can. I can.
Yeah, he's
A
gone.
couple times.
Yeah.
What I did
A new low.
what I did find after showing those 2 Moon Knights, I found 4 more.
Oh wow.
So
He really likes that book.
no, these are mine in my personal collection. So there'll be 2, 4, 6. I got 7 of them apparently.
Lucky 7.
Yeah, lucky 7. So that'll be
There
added
he's
to the
back.
collection.
All right.
Oh no.
The hell is
Oh,
this?
yeah, I've seen this.
I want to be the one playing the guitar. But
What
apparently,
song is it?
I'm the
I know it's a good song too.
I shared that with some people. I thought it was so good.
Yeah.
The
More
warmonger
respect
getting
for-
it right in the head.
Ironically, I have a steel pot like that.
So do I.
I think Pop needs to have more respect for other people's time. That was silly as shit. But thank you anyway, Pop.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, man, church is going strong today, brother. We are gonna call it quits pretty soon though. Steppo, what do you got going on with yourself this week? You always do some awesome stuff during the week.
Well, thank you. Tomorrow is really going to be good. I have, there were some books that were purchased in 2025 that I neglected and forgot that I'd gotten that require being shown as the top of my top books of 2025. So I'm going to show them.
You're doing 2020
I will-
revisited? 'Cause you guys just did this, right? You missed some
We just did, but I'm not satisfied because there were some ones that they need to be shown. I'll show you one of them. Just I'll give you a preview.
That's a little
There's a collection called the Okajima Collection.
Yes.
And if you're familiar with that pedigree, it's a very sad part of our history where these Japanese Americans were interned. Some actually were spies, but the vast majority were not. And on top of which their properties were taken from them. I mean, it really, really was awful. And it's very close to me personally because I had a morning chef at the Imperial who was wonderful, wonderful, Grace Inouye. And she was one of the internees, and she and her mother were both. They had a flower shop in downtown Portland that was ruined because they were incarcerated somewhere in Arizona. And so she was waiting when Reagan was going to provide reparations to them for what was done to them, which I thought was very appropriate to do because these people it was really, really bad. And so with that in mind, the Okajimas, the brother and the sister, had a farm in Fresno, near Fresno, California. And when they came back from these internment camps, they had been buying books the whole time they were there from the company store that was there. And this is one of the Okajima copies right here. And the designation, you can see the very distinctive script there for the date, and then also the 4K. The 4K designation gives you the location of the store, and the K designation was where it was in the month of it, which would have come into the the month of July. And so there's a gal that did a beautiful piece on this on YouTube where she went through and determined which Okajimas it was, and it was not the one they originally thought it was. It's a very, very interesting situation. So anyway, but this is one of the Okajima books that they bought at the time. And here they are, they're showing the Japanese planes being shot down and the Japanese being terrible, and they themselves having a heritage of being Japanese but Americans. It's really something. But anyway, I'm going to show that again tonight or Monday, and I have several others. So that's what I'm going on. I will be then, our Friday hangout will be occurring on Friday, and then of course the coming Sunday I will be back here in church.
Beautiful, beautiful. Always good stuff. Always repping the colors. Appreciate you, Step Up. You're awesome, my man.
Thank you.
Mr. Monty, what do you got going on with yourself?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'll be around. I'll be around. What's that?
Are you ever going to be back on YouTube again?
I don't know. If I quit, well, like I said, Monday I go back to work, so then I got to be on call here in a couple of weeks. So I don't know. I have no idea, but I'll try to make church when I can. So if you don't see anything new on my channel,
Monty, are you polishing your knob? What are you doing?
Whoa.
I spilled some stuff on my chair, and I'm trying to clean it now, and I'm like, damn it.
Well, there's Monty polishing his knob. Baby Shack,
and I'm just the genteel person to bring it up. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you got going
tip your server.
Now I'm going to have a wet butt because it's wet.
Biggie, you there, buddy?
Oh, boy, you're pitching him pretty slow, Monty.
I know, but I'm just trying to get this dead gum stuff off my chair. And it's not one of those chairs that...
Big Cash.
Oh, there you are. I can hear you now.
Okay.
Right, thank you. Yeah, so for me, I had a really fun collector club. Doc Man Caves is my universal, or not my, but the Collector Club's Universal Banger Banger Universal Champion. He's been the champ for 5 consecutive series, and we still haven't found anybody that can beat him yet.
I can't.
No, Archivist Adrift seems pretty. He might be capable.
Yeah. We had Archivist on. He was a first-time guest. Last episode, it was fun talking to him. He had a fantastic story about it. AOK for Chonko. It was really
amazing.
Cool.
So
the Jaime Cortez cover, the 1 of 1.
Yeah, I retold.
No.
The other night.
No, the Terror 15, the Drowning cover. You don't know this one, Steppo?
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay. Well, no, I'm saying the story. Like he bought the.
Oh no, I didn't know the story on how he got it. No.
Okay, I'll tell you backstage. It's a long story if you stick around.
I told it last time I did an unboxing, but yeah, you can tell it again. I'd love to. I'll tell you because honestly, this is one of the nicest stories that you'll ever hear.
I'll give a short draft of it.
Yeah.
So,
give it a biggie.
Chonko bought a book. It was incomplete. He returned it to my comic shop. Archivist proceeded to.
Oh yes, I did see that. I heard the story, and he
Yeah.
put it together, and he gave it to him. Yes.
Right.
That
Yeah,
horror
so that
cover,
he-
the pre-code horror book.
Yes, sir.
But to give it a little more love, like he watched Chonko's video, saw that this happened to Chonko, went on my comic shop
And waited for it to come up.
Scoured it for days, waited for it to come up, bought this book, put it back together with the right book that it was supposed to be with, and then gave it as an AOK to Chonko. And not like that's a lot of work. He fixed an entire corner of the book, like
Leaf casting.
leaf cast it. Like the book looks beautiful. You can touch
They
it.
put
now.
about 20 pounds of duct tape on the package too to cherry on top of it, So
Gotta have that duct tape, baby. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's one of the nicest stories I've heard in the entire comic book community. Like what a
So-
story, man.
this week, network's back in action. Holiday shit's over. There will be a Hot 5 Commandments, me and TM, and there will be book club. And this week we're doing Animal Man 5, the Wile E. Coyote knockoff. I forget his name off the Crafty Coyote issue. So that's all I got. Thank you guys.
And weirdly, not TM's choice.
Actually picked it. It's probably the Animal Man that separated him from being a D-list character. Like it's a pretty well put together book. It's like one of the books people, if they read it, they're like, wow, that was good. So yeah, I picked it.
I love it. And here you can catch us every Sunday, Comic Book Church, man. Panels usually always open. Anybody wants to pop on, you're welcome on. You got some stories to tell some stories. You got some books to show some books, man. We always appreciate the company. Check us out. The Hunt happened last night. Obviously, Bobby's the champ on the Hunt. Tony lost the belt last night, so all new champions. The world is right again. Jake Paul got his jaw broken. Andrew Tate got beat up. 2026 is going to be a great year. Let's go into it smiling, and maybe we can wipe off this 2025 and get going. Anybody else got anything they want to promote before we get out of here? No, we're all good. Perfect.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women. That is good.